Hey everyone, we're going to be playing Bendy in the Dark Revival today, and let me explain a bit what I'm doing here. I'm going to be holding a 16-day stream. It's not going to be 16 days straight, there's going to be a stream each day, though the streams will go on for pretty long. I predict each stream will last somewhere between, give or take, 9 to 15 hours, depending on which day we're playing and what games we're playing. The reason I'm doing a donation stream is I was in the middle of transitioning to a new job, which I need to take on. However, unfortunately, I went to go visit my parents, and I was not aware at the time that they had caught bronchitis. I believe that's how you say it. And unfortunately, I caught it with chest bronchitis. And if I can say that was one of the worst periods of being sick I've ever had, it wasn't the worst. It might have been like second or third worst, but the first few days was hell. To kind of explain what the process is, you cough up a lot, like a lot of mucus. It was hard to breathe at first because there's like a chest compression thing because it like makes your chest and your muscles in your chest swell up. So I had to use things like hot water and etc. And then you feel incredibly fatigued and just feel bedridden, and you have like a really bad fever. It was horrible. I'm on the back end of it, but do be aware I'm still a little bit sick. So there might be occasions I might just like when we're playing the game today, stop moving and not talk for a second. The reason I'm doing that is because I'm coughing. Regardless, though, I do feel a lot better, though, and I am coughing a lot less. So hopefully it won't be too much. The donation links, you can either do a super chat or you can do it in the link to the PayPal in the description below. But you don't need to donate to watch, of course, and hopefully this is a fun time as well. I also partially decided to do this because I was going to have less time anyway, and there were some big, long games I wanted to play, so we're going to be starting today, as I said once again, with Bendy and the Dark Revival. And hopefully it's a fun time. How's everyone doing today, by the way? A lovely Sunday. I've got 16 days to kill, and we're going to be playing quite a few games between here and, yeah, then. The schedule and sort of the order we're going to do this, we're going to start with Bendy and the Dark Revival today. We're going to be playing Sonic Frontiers after that. I also will mention, though I think I did a pretty good job at safely estimating how long each game will take, I did add an extra day to this, because I thought about adding another game that I could play over a day, but I kept an extra day just in case things spill over a little bit. But the order that we'll probably play things in is Bendy and the Dark Revival, Sonic Frontiers, Nier Replicant, Nier Automata, Quantum Break, Resident Evil Village, Shadows of Rose DLC, then followed by Control, is most likely the order. Yeah. Let's move this over. I will also keep the chat open and this open. For donations done through PayPal, if you guys want me to read it, just say it in whatever notice you may decide to do. For Super Chats, I will read them when I notice them. I don't really expect this to be a huge thing. In fact, I kind of expect it to be small. It's been a while since I've streamed. But hopefully it's still a fun time. Even if this isn't like a hugely successful thing, my thought process is this will probably be fun regardless. And it should be a great time. Regardless of all of that said, I'm going to kind of kick us pretty straight immediately into Bendy and the Dark Revival. Well, actually, there's one last thing I should say before I do that. These stream archives will be up for probably a few weeks after I'm finished doing this, but I will eventually take them down. My plan is to upload the videos that we stream during this separately as their own videos. Just kind of be aware of that. Not to mention there's a chance, and part of the reason why I'm doing this, these streams are going to be kind of long, and in my experience, YouTube can get a little shaky if it keeps videos that are over 8 hours long. If you're under 8 hours, I've never encountered this problem, but once your streams start getting like over 8 hours long, there's a chance that YouTube might cut off big portions of the video, like it'll just be lost to time if you don't record and upload it separately. Maybe they fixed that since I used to do big streams like that on YouTube, but just on the off chance they haven't fixed that, that's part of the reason why I'm doing it like this. So just be aware of that. Regardless. Bendy and... Let me also say this, though I like the name Bendy and the Dark Revival, I do think Bendy and the Ink Machine is a much catchier name. I'll talk a lot more about my opinions on Bendy and the Ink Machine in just a second. Let me launch this up and we should be good. You guys will probably hear Bendy in just a moment before you actually see it. Move this over here. There we go. Yeah. It's alright if you've never played Bendy and the Ink Machine. I will talk about it in a second because I have some strong opinions on it. Not bad strong opinions, but not precisely good strong opinions, just strong opinions in general. Yeah, as I said, you guys are going to be here in a second. I just need to actually move the image here. Oh, that's actually a cool first logo. Hopefully I might relaunch the game and just let you guys see that. They have a cool company logo. They didn't use that before. Let's let you guys see Bendy in the Dark Revival. Look at that, it's Bendy. All in this Dark Revival lane. Yeah, I think I'm going to relaunch the game just so you guys can see it. Give me a sec. Close it once. That actually is a pretty nice title screen, not going to lie. I can see your messages. Thank you, thank you. I hope it all goes well myself. So anyways, we're going to be starting once again with Bendy in the Dark Revival. I'm honestly excited. I'm super blind on this as well. I decided I wasn't going to follow the game. I kind of didn't expect it to release. I'll talk all about that, though, in the recording, which I'm going to be doing here. I'm actually excited to play this, though, and I'll talk about why that is, despite the fact I feel like I might have some mixed feelings on it. But I only am judging that based off of the first game, not because I don't actually know what happens in this game. I'll talk about it, though. I had very mixed feelings on the first game, but it wasn't a bad set of mixed feelings. It's complicated. I need to express what I'm getting at with this, finally. But I want you guys to see this kind of cool title logo screen that's new, and it does look pretty nice, not gonna lie. Move this there. Alright. Hey everyone, this is AestheticGamer, and we are playing Bendy in the Dark Revival. Also, tell me if I need to adjust my audio levels. I'm doing this on a live stream setup. If I need to be louder, quieter, whatever, compared to the game, I probably should turn the game down a little bit. Attention photosensitive seizure warnings. So there is some photosensitive warnings, just to be aware of that. I think the title screen looks nice. So before we start this, I want to babble a little bit about my thoughts on the Bendy franchise. So, Bendy in the Dark Revival, if I may say this, I kind of never expected to release, because if you don't know, Joey Drew Studios, which is the rebranding of what they did, there was a company that's name is escaping me right now that was composed of two people that made the first couple episodes of Bendy and the Ink Machine. After that, they sort of grew into a bigger studio during the process of Bendy and the Ink Machine being released as an episodic game. If you don't know, Bendy and the Ink Machine was a game that released over a course of a few years between 5 different episodes, and the team sort of grew as each episode continued. And ultimately, they changed their studio name towards the end when they were, instead of just like 1 or 2 people working on it, to like a team of like 10 or 20. And to my knowledge, they grew to ultimately to like a size of like a 50-person studio. Regardless, they got into some legal trouble because of a merchandising deal that kind of fell through, but they had signed contracts for it. And the toy company sued them for misconduct for like $500 million. That's not an exaggeration. $500 million. No idea how those court cases are going. Don't know if they resolved it. Don't know the whole deal with it. I just know that definitely happened. And I kind of was on, there was also some talks about bankruptcy of the company that was making this. And I kind of just thought this was never going to release because, you know, they were tied up in an incredibly hard, big legal case. And they filed for bankruptcy. And there was a bunch of other shit around it, so I just was kind of under the impression that this was never going to see the light of day. But it did see the light of day. It came out like less than a week ago. And I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. I'm going to go in blind and I'll see what I think of this. Now, what do I think of Bendy and the Ink Machine? Bendy and the Ink Machine I had incredibly mixed thoughts on, but I didn't dislike it. In fact, I liked a lot about it. To go more precisely into it, I would probably give the entire game of Bendy and the Ink Machine like a 6 out of 10. But the episodes individually would go something like episode 1, I probably would have given like a 6 out of 10. Episode 2, I would have given like a 7 out of 10. Episode 3, I would have given like a 5 out of 10. Episode 4, I would have given like an 8 out of 10. And then the final episode, episode 5, I would have given like a 4 out of 10. It was all over the place quality-wise. However, I thought there was a lot of ambition in it, and I think part of that problem was there was so much ambition in it. I feel like it was very unfocused, and it kind of felt like they just made what they wanted to make, but not in the sense that they had a vision at the forefront of what they wanted to make. It's more like they made what they wanted to make in the moment, which resulted in a very messy game and a lot of things that were kind of incredibly uneven. Yeah, we're talking about the original Bendy right now. I have not played Bendy in the Dark Revival yet. There was still a lot of things I liked about it, though. Stylistically, I like it. I like the world the game sets up. I'm not as fond of the characters. I know a lot of people like the characters, and particularly characters like Lawrence and Alice Angel, and etc., etc. But I just never got really super attached to any of them. But I didn't dislike them. So Bendy's always been this weird space for me, where I both appreciated it, and I found it interesting, but I actually thought the experience itself was incredibly mixed. However, I also realized that was the studio's first game they ever made. That was basically They also started off as like a 2-person team, and by the end of Bendy's development, it was like a 50-person team. And so they were all learning the ropes of how to work with each other, and probably the ambition got a bit grander than whatever. And I always had this gut feeling that if they took another swing at Bendy, that they could probably deliver on a better product, especially if they had a more cohesive vision. And at the very start, having a big team as opposed to like growing a team in the process of making the game. And I didn't think like Bendy and the Ink Machine ruined my interest in Bendy or anything. In fact, I'd be interested to see them take another swing. And that's what this is. Now, will I like this? I have no idea. The most I know about this is that we play as a female character. This game technically is episodic, as in there's another 5 episodes, but they didn't release this episodically. They decided they weren't going to do an episodic release like they did for the first game. They're going to finish the entire thing and then release it. So at this point in time, all 5 episodes are already out, despite the fact that they only released it a week ago. Even though it is set in an episodic structure, it's the case that they just... It's like a Netflix season drop where they release all the episodes at once, basically. And so that's what we're going to be playing. Outside of that, super blind. Hopefully I enjoy myself. Yeah. What I can tell you, if you don't know what Bendy is about at all, since this is a sequel, the first Bendy can be summed up super easily. Basically, there was a 1930s cartoon studio in lieu of something like Betty Boop or like Mickey Mouse and Oswald the Rabbit, etc. It was a competitor to that sort of reign of animation when animation was in this space where it was somewhere between being like for kids but also for adults, and they didn't really know the market they were trying to market towards. There was a studio known as Joey Drew Studios who tried to make a character named Bendy, who was the titular star of a cartoon series that had other characters such as like this dog named Boris and this angel named Alice Angel. Unfortunately, they had super ambitions for their Bendy IP, but it kind of fell flat and the studio became bankrupt, which is kind of ironic with the real life story. But we're going to ignore that for a second. And the studio closed down. In Bendy and the Ink Machine, you played as an animator that used to work on the show named Henry, and he hadn't worked on the show for decades. The whole thing shut down for a long time ago. But the sort of Walt Disney, Joey Drew is his name, of this studio invited Henry to come back, saying that they were planning to do some sort of Bendy revival sort of thing, and he wanted Henry to check out something back at his studio. So Henry's like, okay, I'll see what's up. He comes to the studio and finds it mostly abandoned, but also in this weird state of disrepair. Now I've got some qualms about how Bendy handled its themes, but basically it was this whole messy setup, and quickly Henry realizes that the studio never really closed down. They officially closed down, but they burrowed themselves into this crazy Bioshock-esque underground labyrinthian crazy cultish cult thing that's dedicated to making Bendy into a real boy. Basically, it's turned into this cartoon studio of madness that's not actually producing any cartoons, and most of the public conscious don't even know that they're alive in any capacity, but have formed into this insanity of trying to make cartoons real, basically. Bendy had some other twists and turns throughout the first Bendy game. You sort of see the madness of people like trying to turn people into cartoons and a lot of failed experiments, and people like who used to work on it being part of this insane cult, and there being an ink demon, which was a failed experiment to try and revive Bendy, but came out wrong as this weird satanic thing that's just called the ink demon. There was pros and cons to how the game executed itself, but overall it was overall interesting. There was also a really weird steamer at the end of Bendy and the Ink Machine, which implied there was a time loop going on, because things sort of end. Because there's like a the end cartoon title screen thing, and then I guess the cartoon just resets. It wasn't really further delved in at the end of that game, and to be honest, I found the ending kind of disappointing. But regardless, it still was a wild ride, though, and again, I'd be interested to see what they do here. And thank you there, War of War. I will read what you said. I've never been more terrified of a game than Remake 4. I'm scared it will completely fail to live to the original and will be a black mark on the record. I'll say one thing about Resident Evil 4 Remake. Resident Evil 4 Remake, I think it's going to be hotly debated if the remake or the original is better, and I predict there'll be a pretty 50-50 split of people who think the original RE4 is better and people who think that Resident Evil 4 Remake is better. However, the fact that there might even be that split is telling, and I suspect, I don't want to say too much, but I heavily suspect this is going to be easily a 90-plus Metacritic game that's going to review incredibly well, and I predict quite a few Resident Evil fans are going to fucking love it. I won't. This is probably going to be alongside Resident Evil 2 Remake, regarded as one of the best games in the franchise. But to the question if it can live up to Resident Evil 4, that'll be a lot more hotly debated topic. That's how I kind of predict the reception of Resident Evil 4 Remake is going to go down, if you're curious. Regardless, though, Bendy and the Dark Revival. I'm going to get started with this wild ride. New game, options. Now, I do want to look at options first. I like turning music up a little bit, but also dialogue. I'll keep the sound effects down, though. Do tell me if I need to turn my volume up as the game actually gets started. Right now, I was told it sounds pretty okay, but if I need to turn myself up or turn the game up, please just let me know. Graphics, yeah, high, seems all good. At a glance, I'm going to turn off motion blur. I'm going to turn off yeah, turn off VSync. I'm not really a big fan of VSync. Everything else I'm pretty okay with. A lot of people just like anti-aliasing. I'll turn it off for now, but if I want to turn it back on, I will. Controls will turn the sensitivity just a little bit up for myself. Crosshair, yeah, I'll keep a crosshair. View sway, I'm okay with view sway. Smooth camera, turn that the fuck off. I'm happy I saw that right now. I hate smooth cameras. Yeah. Wow. Still though? Yeah, I also mentioned, of course, there'll be people. Part of the Resident Evil 4 before I fucking go on to Bendy, I guess I'm talking about Resident Evil 4 Remake for a second. A part of the Resident Evil 4 Remake discourse is definitely going to be people who hold the original game as being one of the best games ever made. And there's also going to be people that think the Resident Evil 4 is incredibly overrated, or that the dated elements of it, they can't get into it. I'm going to be upfront and say that Resident Evil 4 I have a huge amount of nostalgia for. And I personally don't know if I'm going to prefer the original game or the remake after I play both of them. However, I suspect I'll heavily like both, and probably for some very different reasons. Ultimately, we'll just see what happens. I'm open to it, though. I said this before, I actually prefer that they're doing a reimagining as opposed to a one-to-one remake. I think a one-to-one remake, I pretty much have what I want from that out of the fan-made HD texture pack that they did, which wasn't just a texture pack. They also updated a lot of the models and etc. Did a lot of super hard work on that. But I think that's what I needed for Resident Evil 4 itself, so I'm more open to just them reimagining Resident Evil 4 into something that's familiar, but also quite different. And I actually would prefer that for their tackling of the remake of Resident Evil 4. Anyways, all that said, let's actually get started with Bendy and the Dark Revival. I'm going to play on hard. If you're new to the studio, if you visited the studio before, if you have mastered the studio. Alright, let's do hard. Now, I'm going to be quiet as they do their opening cutscene stuff. I don't know the story of the very little I know about the story is that we're playing as a character named Audrey, and she seems to be at the setting of Bendy and Ink Machine for what reasons I don't know. That is literally the extent of what I know about the story. That, and it probably is related to the first game. I know that's very deductive of me, but anyways, all that said, let's get started with this. So I'm going to sort of take in the story as it goes on.
We're always free to choose. To believe what we want to believe. But when you step back, when you really look at where you've been and the things you've done, your past will come to devour you.
Sounds like we got a past regrets plot. June 18th, 1973.
There you go, little guy.
And only 800 more frames to go. No way I'm getting through tonight without some coffee.
Probably some downstairs.
Alright, so we just get a sort of ominous regret plotline, and now we get to experience things. I'm gonna look around though. We have a picture of ourselves with Audrey down there. We have the titular Bendy with a character reference seed and like his main standing pose we saw in the first game, a little animated frame. Along with character references for from left to right, Alice Angel, Bendy, and Boris. I remember all of them. We have a little storyboard down here, though it's upside down, so probably not in the most helpful position. We got a donut, and we need to refill our coffee. Alright, you know what? Sure, let's do this. I'm excited, actually.
For a little adventure.
Locate the elevator. Oh, I need to turn my sensitivity way the fuck up. Give me a second to pause here. Or oh, it's because it was loading up like this menu with her. I was like, why did it freeze for a second? Location, Audrey's office. Objectives, locate the elevator. Go to the elevator. But I want to go to the settings. I need to turn my sensitivity way the fuck up. That was so much lower than I was expecting. Oh yeah, that's better. Alright, so let's look around. I don't believe we can crouch. Yeah, we can't. At least not yet. If we, I kind of vaguely know this game is a little bit more of a combat focus than the original Bendy did. A little bit more Bioshock than Bendy's more kind of walking simulator with occasional like combat. The first Bendy did have combat in it. It's just incredibly simple and very rare. It was a rainy day out in nondescripted town that has city lights. Yep, donuts and coffee are the best combo for long nights animating a very old and not going to be very successful cartoon. But hey, she might still have a future. There I am. I'm Audrey. Now, we can't really interact with much in this room, though we can take a gander around the storage box. Era Gates, or Archgate Studios. That's interesting, because that's definitely not Joey Drew Studios, but we're working on Bendy, so, and I don't know what Archgate Studios is, so. We got a little Boris statue, it looks like. Whoa, we got Audrey. Oh, Employee of the Month award, so we're Employee of the Month. We do great work, according to our bosses. Okay. Yeah, everything looks pretty. That's locked. Let's go. Oh, we're working at Archgate Pictures. So, this name is new, unless I'm forgetting something in Bendy, which I'm pretty sure I'm not. But Archgate Studios would be new. Are we like a external studio that's working on Bendy, or was it Archgate Studios before Joey Drew Studios? Don't know. Let's learn about company mergers. Is this where we're supposed to... Okay, so I think we're supposed to be in the studio right now, because this would be a very odd place to live. I might even turn the sensitivity up to just the absolute most. Like, it's fine, but I could do with it being a little bit faster. Yeah, this is more my speed. Let's see, we got a book for timing for animation. Alright, so we're going to be learning about everything we ever could desire here about animation as an animator. Big surprises. I'm sort of just interested to see whatever reference they have. So for those who don't know my playstyle in video games, let me clarify this up front. I go super slow. I'm a slow explorer that slowly takes his time looking at things. So I'll take my time and enjoy things. Thirsty cold drinks. For cola, I'm surprised they're even allowed to have cola there. 7NU, Spritz, root beer, MT, and nondescripted blacked out drink. My favorite. No coffee though. That's alright, it's not a coffee machine, it's a thirsty cold drinks machine. And I just am gonna say most people don't like their coffee cold. Call that just an assumption on my part though. Fire. Ooh, fire. Let's continue here. Sure is a power surge tonight on this dark and stormy night. I guess iced coffee can be cold, but that's specifically prepared to be like iced coffee. I will say this is an incredibly weird lighting effect. It almost looks like it's flickering, like a glitchy effect. But it's the lighting, which I've never quite seen lighting that looks like this before. I wonder if that means something. Here's a character reference sheet for Alice Angel. I'm going to take a Steam screenshot. There we go. I have iced coffee, but it's not great. Some people like it a lot. Here's the man, Nathan Arch. I have no idea who that is. Anyways, is this door? Yep, that door's locked. Like, I'm not crazy. Is anyone, like, it's like weirdly, like, do you guys see like the scan lines in the flickering? I don't even dislike the effect, just I've never seen anything like it before. Just peeking in, seeing things, being warned about red lights. So I will say this. I'm going to probably have just to accept that like our character doesn't have the capacity to like leap over stuff like this. However, at this point in time, I actually wouldn't expect our character to do this if I came upon this in real life. So far, all I know is it's a dark and stormy night. I don't think I'd leap over this, but I'll just go around. Easy peasy. However, I suspect in the future I'll just have to accept it's like one of those horror things. The worst time I ever experienced in a horror game was Fatal Frame 4, which I love that game, but the characters in that move and work and walk so slow, and they have such easy to get over, like, who the hell is that? That is 100% a new character I've never seen before. Let me click around here. Yeah. Lightning actually spooked me. It looks kind of like over there is somebody with a huge ass. I think it's supposed to be a spider character. I think it looks like they have more than one pair of legs, like they've got like 2 legs and all that. So I think it's supposed to be like an insectoid. That's supposed to be their thorax, but I'm just saying. Over here, it kind of looks like it's got its tongue out. I can't, like, I can tell its face, but I can't tell like the form of its head. What is that supposed to be? No idea. They have a little picture. Okay, of why does she have a tail that's a bear trap? That is the question. I'm sorry, I'm the type of person that loves just looking at little details, especially in environments that are just kind of like slow paced like this. Over here we got some more sketches. There's a character sheet for one of these are like one of the enemies in the first game, I believe. I forget their name, but the bro characters, they're like the Wrecking Crew peoples. Storage box for our studio names. We got Uncle Sal's Pizzeria. And a schedule with little doodles on it. Very much an animation studio, I see. Teaching us how to open doors.
Really? They locked me in? Good thing I brought my own key today.
Time to find my key. So I'm going to say this up front. One piece of critique I have heard about this particular game is that this has the issue that the first Bendy game had of fetch quest. Now let me clarify something. I don't hate fetch quest, and this is one of the very few things I've heard about this game. They do a lot of fetch quest in it. You did a lot of fetch quest in Bendy too. Now I'll say something to Bendy's defense. Despite the fact that Bendy had a lot of fetch quests in it, there was good variety in those fetch quests and in what happened during those fetch quests. So it didn't feel too similar. However, I do think that episode 3 of the original Bendy pushed the fetch quest thing a bit too far. And I feel like in some ways, maybe they should have thought about doing a different sort of gameplay mechanic than fetch. Also, I can search things now. Than fetch quest. But I'm not going to be against it until fetch questing starts to feel annoying. If things are interesting in some fetching stuff, then whatever, I don't really care. It's a means to an end, and I get that. Hello? Are my keys in these cabinets? I check everything at once, and I've just got to say nada. Nada burrito. Checking out here. Why can I open those? I may never know. I can open this one too, though. Actually, that means I could probably open this over here. Ta-da! I'm the amazing cabinet opener. This one can't open because it's slightly at an angle. Alas, oh, hi, Bendy. That's a very Bendy moment. If I turn around.
Here?
Well, there you are. Will you get knocked over, Bendy? Nope. Bendy the Demon. I feel like they didn't ever refer to Bendy specifically as a demon in the first game. I know that Bendy was a demon, but I feel like that wasn't his name. Then again, I don't really know what he was ever supposed to be, like a cat maybe? But that might be too close to Felix the cat. Anyways, going down the hallway one day, I'll look around. Yeah, Bendy's just there in his 2D self. I check the fire department. Nope. Just checking things. I know these doors are locked, but maybe something's changed. I guess I probably left my keys back in my area. I'm just looking around like a silly goose. Nothing there. If I were my keys, where would I put myself? That is actually a gosh darn tooting good question. Oh, there they are.
Here's the key.
There's the key indeed. And now let's, yep, the Bendy cutout is gone. Now we pick that up. Anything different in our reflection? Stare deep into my eyes. You have like an evil face if you look down. Or you can look all callous like that. Alright. So probably, since we're in beginning horror territory, something or another is going to happen. Or let nothing happen to let your expectation build. I don't know why we're not more concerned about the flashing red light. I don't think it's usual for red lights to be flashy with alarm bells going off like that. But maybe I'm just the weird one. Who's to say I'm not? It's certainly not I. Door open up.
Not the most welcoming hallway I've ever seen.
Yeah, but then again, you've also been probably down this hallway many times throughout your life. Probably not at night, though, I'm assuming. Well, maybe you've done long nights, but there's also a dark and stormy night with flickering lights, which makes it a little bit more ominous with that.
Hello? Is someone there?
I am. Probably not who you're asking for, though. I don't know why they let us open this. I mean, I guess it's something to interact with, but I can't even imagine you'd find anything in here. We got a little typewriter. Quaint, if I may say. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of nice that there's a room that you can sort of peek in, I guess, but there was, like, at least to my knowledge, my observation, not much to see there. Hello, bucket. Full of ink. Don't think I don't notice that's just full of ink and not water. Alright, so obviously it's the elevator we're going for. Given I wouldn't trust the elevator in the storm case, I think you'd be wiser taking the stairs, but, you know, who am I to be the judge? Our objective in text does say, go to the elevator. And this is the elevator, so who am I to question my objectives? Kind of looks like it's a happy face if you give like a little smile underneath the two A's, the two arches. Voila! An elevator. It also auto-saved for me. Handy. Okay, so we're going down. I predict we're going to go a little bit lower than we're hoping to.
Audrey.
Wilson?
Janitor?
Scared me to death.
I'm sorry, my dear. Didn't mean to frighten you. You're working late tonight. A pretty girl like you shouldn't be wandering around all by yourself. Mind if I step in?
Of course not.
Thank you. Audrey, you look like you could use a little company.
See, it's not him missing an eye that has me, like, a little bit weird. Maybe it's just, you know, people have eyes like that. But it's like the blood
It's been
arcs
really
that are
nice
there.
this past week.
Why is that there?
Beautiful. Gorgeous.
What was that? Please tell me we're not trapped in here.
Don't you worry, my dear. It's just a little short in the system. Happening a lot these past few days. No need to fret. Let's see what we can find. Come along now. Old Wilson will protect you.
It's not... I want... Like, it's obvious this guy is giving serious shade. I don't want to believe he's a bad person just because he's got kind of a weird attitude. But at the exact same time, you know, how many people go like, "Dearie, looks like you could use some company. Right this way, madam." Like, talking like you're some creepy hotel owner and put like a horror movie. Like, oh, don't worry, I'm not Count Dracula. I'm not going to suck your blood. It's not... See, I don't want to jump to any conclusions. It could be like a false lead, but... Hey, sir.
There we are. Just a few more switches to throw. Follow me. It will be perfectly safe.
Taking a little gander. Perfectly safe. Joey Drew, the Man and the Demon. I don't know when this game takes place. Like, it said 1973, but I mean, like, I don't know where it takes place in comparison to the first game. Do we know what year the first game took place in? I don't remember. Joey Drew, the Man and the Demon. Like, that's a little ominous, isn't it? And also, we're not part of Joey Drew Studios. We're part of Archgate Studios. So now, just some questions. We've got Alice Angel, Sent from Above. We got a little caution sign. Joey Drew, born in 1901, died in 1971. Joey Drew is the founder of the studio and the man who created Bendy, one of the most beloved cartoon characters of all time. In 1929, with the help of his business partner, Henry Steen. I guess Henry, was he? Oh yeah, Henry. Wait. So maybe I just wasn't paying close attention. Henry's the name of the character we play as in the first Bendy game. I was never under the impression he was the business partner of Joey Drew. Is anyone here like a Bendy lore nut and can clarify if that's a new piece of information? Or I just somehow blocked it out of my memory of playing the first game? In the first game, it seemed pretty clear that Henry was like, he helped make Bendy, but I didn't really get the impression he was like the business partner of Joey Drew. But then again, there was the weird stuff in the ending, the time loop. Maybe that has some implication here. He could have been, but then like I don't think that was ever clarified. There was a weird scene at the very end of the game where it seemed like Joey Drew and him were closer than the game implied. And maybe that was supposed to be a twist that wasn't really clearly stated, but all the same. He created Bendy's first short, Little Devil Darlin', in an early talkie cartoon. As his entertainment legacy grew over the years, Joey's optimism and pioneering spirit never wavered. Starting with just a pencil and a dream, he created the studio. Here at Archgate Pictures, we strive to continue his dream and see Bendy live on. Dreams come true. Alright, so Archgate Studios is what replaced Joey Drew Studios after Joey Drew died. I vaguely get it. I guess it was some sort of literal merger combination thing. Regardless, there's a very Walt Disney-inspired picture. Just taking a glance. Ah, yes, drink your ink. There's a picture. Oh, it's the Little Devil Darling, little poster for the first cartoon. I don't have a flashlight or anything. No, I don't really need it most of the time here. The Illusion of Living by Joey Drew. That's set out nice, proud, and center right there. Just looking around. Just a pencil and a dream. So I know they were making, I guess I know now they were making a cartoon about a cartoon demon, but why would you sell yourself as Joey Drew, the Man and the Demon? Doesn't that raise some red flags? There's some tickets. I can't tell what that is. It's like a framed thing. There's a little Bendy plush there. We got Joey Drew doing his studio things. Look at them, showing their hard work in the quote-unquote good old days. And of course, it's entirely white men in suits. I'm not going to draw too much attention to that. Bendy sing-along. Wow. Hi, Boris. You look especially plump here. I don't remember him, like, whatever. Maybe he's changed, or maybe I've changed. Kind of abstract art. It's like trees around geometry. Do you think a gear goes here? Maybe. But yeah, you know, if I can't drink enough bacon soup, then what's the point even? Bendy goes bankrupt. There's the whole bankruptcy thing I recall from the first game. Silly Vision. Silly Vision is a cartoon format developed by Joey Drew that allowed for anime cartoons to be completed more efficiently by streamlining the pencil and inking stages and allowing for the last-minute adjustments to be made directly on the film stock itself. The film was chemically coded to allow for a specially formulated ink to be applied by an artist working on a magnifying table. This allowed for adjustments and action enhancements or even whole new characters to be added after the cartoon had been photographed. Mr. Drew intended for the format to be used someday to create interactive experiences where the cartoons could be custom altered to fit the occasion or audience. Wow, that's some real silly vision. Hi, Bendy. That's the Butcher game. That's who I was remembering when I saw the design earlier. I knew were the enemies in the first game. The Dancing Demon. And there's the end that the first game ended on. That's fun. Alright, hello, sir. I've already forgot your name. What was it say there on your name tag? Wilson, right. Hey, Wilson. How's it going? Don't worry. He's doing his job. So if I wrench in that one. This looks like a puzzle I'm about to do. In fact, this looks like the first episode pedestals from the first Bendy game, where you find the 6 objects and put them onto the little altars.
Looks like someone's been messing with the exhibits. There should be something on each of these pedestals. Audrey, sweet Audrey. Do an old man a favor and go find them. I'll tend to the power.
So this has fun context, actually. So anyone who played Bendy the Ink Machine recognizes this immediately, and also can immediately know this guy is untrustworthy as hell. Not only is he not, well, I mean, he's obviously untrustworthy with how he's fucking acting. And also there's the Ink Machine. There's also the older version of the Ink Machine. I'll talk about this in a second. Okay, so in the original Bendy, how you got the Ink Machine started is they had to put the objects onto the different pedestals, like it was a ritual, and that was able to return power to the Ink Machine. Now here's the thing, Bendy in the Ink Machine, the first episode was like not completely changed, but very heavily altered 3 times. At the very beginning of development, in the first version and the second version of Bendy and the Ink Machine, the Ink Machine looked like this, just a little bit bigger, and it was just stuffed away in some stuffy closet. And I always kind of liked that, because it was like the titular thing of the first game, which just kind of like stuffed away in this closet and forgotten about. However, in the final version of Bendy and the Ink Machine, the version that you can now play if you buy the game and all that, they changed it to this much more dramatic, kind of over-the-top introduction to the Ink Machine, where there's like this giant room with a chasm of ink and chains that go down into the ink, and you pull a switch and the chains pull the Ink Machine out of the inky abyss and lift into the air. It's this grand cyberpunk style thing that's huge, lifted up by chains from the ink. And, like, that's kind of a cool visual, but also you see that at the very beginning of the game, and that doesn't set off any red flags that you probably shouldn't turn this weird angelic death cyberpunk machine on. Because I thought I made a little bit of sense in the original Bendy, where you just went to all the pedestals and put the things on, because you don't really expect the dusty machine in the corner to be like some crucial thing. I could believe that the character wouldn't suspect that. But when it's like being pulled out of a literal inky abyss out of chains, you feel like that raised some red flags, right? Like there's something weird about that. That's not normal. But anyways, this is similar to the original version, where this is the Ink Machine. That's a lot smaller than it ever was, and it's just kind of stuffed over here. We're being given the same task that the character in Henry was tasked in the first game, to collect the ritual items, put them on the pedestals. We're also being very misled here, because this guy over here, he wants us to do it, and he's just telling us, oh, somebody messed with the exhibits. Can you return the exhibit items? Well, I believe that Audrey wouldn't know that this is part of some ritual. The only reason we know it's part of a ritual is because we did it in the first game already, and now we're doing it again. And so we know the context for that. It's just, and whatever, just as I said with the original versions of Bendy and Ink Machine, it's just this, right now, there's no reason to suspect if I was Audrey that this machine is anything but a weird, dusty machine in some closet somewhere. And it's kind of smaller in this version even, so it's like, okay, what is that, a generator? I don't know. But regardless, so this is more like the original version, and I just find that a bit interesting. Since in the original Bendy and Ink Machine, they changed it to be this extravagant thing. And there's my little bumble on this. So anyways, what are we looking for? We're looking for the Bendy plushie. I actually saw that earlier, so I know where that was. We're looking for the music note. We're looking for an ink bottle. I saw that earlier too. We're looking for a gear. We're looking for a wrench. I know where a few of these are. And what's this last thing we're looking for? Matches? I can't tell what that is. But I do know where a few of these items are. Starting with the Bendy plush, which is right here. Bendy plushie. What a cutie. That's what Bendy sounds like. Hello! I do a better voice than that. Oh, gosh! I'm like, that's not actually literally Mickey Mouse. We'll take the music thing. Play it on the record, madam. Alright. So the ink bottle was over here. I noticed a few of these things in my skedaddlings. Ink bottle. Hi, Walt. I mean, Joey. Alright. So I know the wrench was back here. Or maybe I skipped it. Whatever, I'll look over here for a sec. The wrench... There was also like a thing that had the gear thing on it. I noticed it when I was exploring. Am I crazy? Oh, wait. Where was the wrench thing that I'm remembering? So the gear has to be in here. I noticed the gear thing on the gear thing. Big surprise. Also, it's at this point, Audrey, that you have to question if these are really exhibits. This is very clearly a mechanism with a gear on it meant for the gear. So why would the gear be in the place of a gear if it also needs to be put on the pedestal? That's where I would start getting very suspicious of this request. Because like that doesn't make sense. Like, why would that be on exhibit for one thing? And second of all, that was very clearly a machine made for a gear. Still very early in because I'm going at my slow, iconic Ryan pace. I swear to God, I saw the wrench was tied to something over here. Am I crazy? I definitely saw it, though. Is my spatial awareness being ruined? I very vividly remember looking at a machine that had the wrench, like, stuffed into it. Where the fuck did that go? Was it over here and I stupidly forgot? Oh, yeah, it was right here. I'm stupid. I misplaced. My memory, for some reason, put that further back. That's why you can't trust your memory, I guess. For some reason, I recalled seeing that further back, and I guess it was just right there. We got most of the items, but let me recall what we need to get. We got the Bendy plush. We got the... Yeah, I guess we can put the stuff back. We got Bendy plush. Hi, Bendy plush. Hello! I'm gonna sit here now. We got the album thing. Gotta put that there. I will say this. They look more realistic here than they did in the original game where they were floating. We got some ink. That's going to be a nice, delicious midnight snack. We got this thing, the gear. We got the wrench. And finally, I need to figure out what the fuck this is. But I'm sure I'll figure it out. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to look at a picture of it. Matches? Pens? Nails? I don't know what that is. But I'll look for it. I mean, they're all in this basic small area, so it's not like there's too much ground to cover to figure it out. Tickets, maybe? A banjo string? Oh, wait, was this glowing? No, it's just a reflection. Nothing to do with silly vision. Is on the... Oh, it's the book, The Illusion of Living by Joey Drew. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be completely honest. When I looked at that little, like, icon on this, my thought wasn't book. You know, now that I'm looking at it, I can tell it's a book, that you said it's a book. But I originally thought this shadow in the middle part was just, like, shadow of the pedestal. I thought this was, like, a match case, and these are matches. I see it now that I know it's a book, but that's not how I saw it. Alright, I've completed the ritual, sir. You made it super easy. Step into the light.
Only one thing left to do. Pull that switch.
Why don't you pull it? Why don't you pull it, sir? You want me for a ritual? You want me to beat you up? I'll beat your mom up. I got him. Throw the lever, Crunk.
It is done.
Yeah.
Oh, Audrey. The things you've set in motion.
What's happening?
The ink is calling us, my my dear. Can't you hear it? What? Shh. Don't fret. We're going home.
Stay back.
Listen to me, Audrey. Pay attention to these last words. Because very soon, you will forget everything.
Let go!
Come find me, Audrey. Come find me, and I'll show you your purpose. I'll show you the truth.
This can't be real.
And now, we die.
What are you doing? Oh no. No!
So it's like a cult thing, but instead of drinking the Kool-Aid, they drown in the ink. I get it. Bendy in the Dark Revival. Loading up the next big ol' area. I didn't dislike that opening sequence. It wasn't like amazing, but I think it worked fine. Anyways, now we're definitely in the Bendy world. And we're definitely not as human as we were just a little bit ago.
What's wrong with my hands? What's wrong with my hands? Oh, Audrey. What's happened to you?
So, in Bendy and Ink Machine, Henry was never turned into one of the experiments that we saw. So, there's actually also already a very interesting implication I'm going to talk about. So, here's me saying two interesting things at once. Henry was just a person during all of Bendy and Ink Machine. You never turned into an ink thing. So, us being an ink thing is pretty new. That's a new angle to take it. And also what's interesting about that is at the very end of Bendy and Ink Machine, there's stuff that erases ink, which Henry could go through because he was human, but his ink friends that he made during the Ink game couldn't go because if they touched it, they would die. They'd be erased. And so only Henry could enter it because he was still human. Now, obviously, our character isn't human. We are very clearly, if we can just see in our little silhouette here, we have changed a bit. However, that means that I wonder if that's going to become a mechanic because we can't go to certain places. The other thing which I'm going to say before I continue on this is this implies that this is like a different dimension, which that was never implied really in the original Bendy and Ink Machine. Now, and let me clarify this. There was, again, the weird ending in Bendy and Ink Machine, because let me clarify, the entirety of Bendy and Ink Machine was in the color scheme you're seeing right now, the sepia-type tone. Until the ending, when we see Henry talking with Joey Drew, an older Joey Drew, in like a house or something, that was in color. And previously, though desaturated, the previous part was in color, and he said we had to die, and then we woke up here, and it's kind of clear in this version of events that this isn't reality. That was not clear in the original game, which I guess is implying that this sepia tone place isn't the quote-unquote real world, but another layer of reality, maybe? I'll hold my theories for now, but that was definitely not really super implied in the original game. The only thing that kind of implied that was at the very end of the game, before Henry went back to the animation studio, you did see it was in color as opposed to the sepia tones. But that's something. Wilson knows your purpose. The man who killed the demon, or the ink demon. So, okay, so we've already established that Wilson's got some sort of personality here. I also like how he's given, like, cartoony hands here. Also, he may not have eyes anymore. He may just decide, you know what? Fuck eyes. Who needs that shit? I don't want to see. Relax. The man who killed the ink demon, Wilson, knows your purpose. Of course, we also know that Wilson did not kill the ink demon. Kill might be too strong of a word, but Henry was the one who defeated the ink demon in the original Bendy. You can climb up here with a ladder. But I'll do that in just a second. It looks like we crawled out of it. Oh, hey, it's the book. The Illusion of Living. I don't know why the Illusion of Living is in... Oh, I picked it up. Wait, why did I pick it up? What did I pick up? Also, I can save my game whenever. I'll make a save slot. Alright. I remember I can save there. Also, oh, we can see how we look like right there. There we are. As I said, we're a little bit less human than we were a little bit ago. Our objectives is to escape the studio and find a way out. Welcome home is the name of it. What the fuck did I pick up? Is that like a collectible? Am I trying to collect those books? And maybe it'll do something if I collect them all? Well, I'll keep that in mind. Can I climb this ladder in the meantime? If I can? I can jump now. Can I crouch? I cannot crouch, but I can jump. Which I could not do before. Can I do like a crazy parkour thing? Get up on this? Kinda. But I couldn't get up there even from here. You can just kind of see it from here, though. Oh, I get it. It's missing. I was wondering why this was glowing. I thought that meant I could climb it, but no, it's because it's missing parts. I need to get the extra steps. That's what I'm doing. I get it now. There they are, in fact. Time to weld them like katanas. But no, I see their purpose. Oh, every great story begins in mystery. Although things may be dark at the start, the truth will illuminate your way. Don't be afraid of who you are. Fear only what you may become and banish it away. Your best pal, Joey Drew Studios' personal memo. I'm gonna cough. So, I guess this is written by your best pal. Ambiguous. Welcome home is what it says over there. So obviously what I just picked up allows us to do this. And I will say this, I don't know how this game is designed. I'm playing this super blindly. But let's put that there, and I'm going to see if I can step into the ink or if I can't do that. Because in the... this is going to be a science experiment. I'm going to save my game before I step into this. Yes. I can step in. But to a point, I can't get too far into it. So there's like a limit to it. For starters, I like these flowers, but I don't know their implication yet. Welcome home. So, I guess... So the ink people can't really step into, and it looks like I can kind of step into it, but I can't continue into it. Henry had no difficulty walking through ink. I guess we can't quite have that luxury. Alright. Going up. I'm sorry if they don't mind me. There are definitely these odd flowers going around. Don't think I don't notice. Inspect. What's in the music box? Turn the key. Hear the melody. It's Alice Angel. I mean, that was nice. Nice little jig you got going on there. I think that's the song that she had in the first game, but I don't remember the melody well enough to actually confirm that. Geez, you think I was drowning kittens? The way these people are looking at me, I've never seen such disappointment in a person's eyes. But this is the way of things. If management can't pay their bills, then the bank takes the goodies back. Still, it does break me a little knowing how much I love them old cartoons this place used to make. Oh well, times change, life moves on. Telly Wester. Now let me clarify, I'm bad with names. I remember the main characters' names, surprisingly enough, all these years later, despite the fact I wasn't super attached to them. Though they are pretty simple names, like Bendy, Alice, Angel, Boris, Henry, Joey, Drew. But I don't remember every side character's name in Bendy, so if like the side character is referenced by name, I'm probably not going to catch on. Just giving that heads up right now, because I bet that's going to happen. It's going to be like a character from the first game talking, and I'll just not catch on at all, because I don't remember the name. This this flower lights up. Are we going to learn how to crouch? Oh, Bendy changed my key. I don't like C being crouch. So I haven't been able to crouch until now. But I'm going to change my controls for a second, if I can. Can I not? Oh. I don't like it when C is crouch. I like it to be control. Yeah, there's no option here to change the controls. Maybe there was on the main menu, but I don't want to check. I guess I'll just deal. I don't think there's a reason for me to come back here, but I'll go back now that I've learned how to crouch. How's it going there, Britta? Just investigating. Everybody do the dinosaur. I'm just thinking of that. Can I drown myself in ink? Yes. Yes. Okay, no, there's nothing there. Yeah, nice, delicious ink today. Honestly, who could complain with this nice, ample supply of ink to fill our ink needs? Anyways, now that we've gained the magical ability of crouching, here we are over here. I can't run yet, though. I feel like I'm going to learn how to run eventually.
Attention, children of the machine. This is Wilson, your friend, your protector. For 211 days, you've lived without the ink demon haunting your steps. I banished him away, tore his body in two. In return, I asked just a little favor. Among you, there is a stranger, a young lady. Bring her to me.
Am I the only lady here? That's a very, like, broad description otherwise. Peekaboo. I can hide. Here's another note. Joey. Jack and... Okay, this is from... Oh, I remember the name. Sammy Lawrence. I know this. This is the character that all the fangirls liked. It was the weird religious dude. Joey. Jack and I have been wondering if you could meet us or meet with us concerning the current situation. We have been with you for many years, and we feel we have contributed to the success of Bendy in the past. Our interest is purely in keeping this company strong. We just want to help however we can. Let's talk. Sammy Lawrence. Yep, just picking up all the memos. Don't mind me. I can hide in here. Oh, Bendy. And I collected parts? Sure. I don't know what that means, but I'll figure it out. I did see there was like a crafting menu or something. Hi, Bendy. Is Bendy still there? Yeah, he's still there. Bendys have a tendency to disappear after you see them. Nothing there. That looks like a very uncomfortable shower. Alright, let's see how our inking ability goes. How deep does this go? Not super deep. Makes us move slow as molasses, but doable. I like this. For some reason, this particular hallway I'm a fan of. To the point I'm going to take a screenshot. But I like it. I dig it. I like the look of its jib, I guess. The ink drips. Darkness has spread through the studio. The reaching shadows creep around you. Something hungers for your corrupted flesh. It is close, so very close. It strains to grab you, choke you from behind. You will feel its breath upon your neck. It is close. I'll also go back here just for a second. I think that book I caught at the very beginning was collectible. And so now that I know that there's like these little collectibles, I'm a silly, silly goose. And I'm going to kind of not get obsessed in collecting all of them, but I'm going to try and look around just in the little nooks and crannies to make sure I'm not like missing a book or something. So I'll probably do a little bit more thorough of an investigation. Be like, okay, sure, there was nothing. And then continue on my way. I'm just going to try and remember to do that more often going forward as opposed to me going backwards to check. Until I get like weird powers like the crouching power. The power to crouch. Like I got once I approached the door. Because I'm assuming I'm going to get more of my abilities as they become context important. Not the best form of game design, but it isn't the worst either. It works fine, I guess. Hello, who's got the industrial parts working? I definitely feel like I'm walking to some sort of interesting place. Let's sit down for a bit. Have a nice rest. The machine sounds like it turned off, but it was turning on in here. Couple of hiding, or just not a couple hiding spots. Or, yeah, there's a couple. Oh wait, no, it's not hiding spots. It's those that I can open. No three. Checking through here, just... Hi! It's one of the enemies. High five! Winning smile, honestly. You have something in your mouth? Nope. The Butcher Game. Alright. Nothing in this pile of boxes. Don't mind me. Again, I can't run yet, so that's why I'd probably be walking around regardless, but just running's not an option yet. Oh, finally, a tape recorder. These were all over the first game.
I just received the call. Joey Drew is dead. What a quiet end to an extraordinary life. Last I heard, he was staying in some cramped apartment downtown. You practically hear the rats through the telephone when he called me last April. In spite of that, old Joey sounded quite happy when last we spoke. More like the excited, hopeful young man I knew once upon a time. Well, farewell, my friend. What will become of your creations now?
Let's pick up. Bat Bud Juice? Memories. How many collectibles are in this game? Okay, well, now my menu is slowly adding more things. So we got all that. We now have these audio logs we can re-listen to.
I just received the call. Joey Drew
We have a little thing there. Baseball. A baseball signed by legendary Bud Lewis. This would make an exciting gift for any young baseball fan. And it's labeled as a memory, so am I a baseball fan? I suppose. Hey Ryan, you know anything about baseball? Nope. There was like a Ruth person who was famous once upon a time. Swing the ball. I mean, you swing the bat to hit the ball. That's as American as I get with that. Apple pie or something. Nothing I see in these little crevices. It's obviously this lever, security override. Give me a bit. I'm just looking. Don't mind me. I just want to see everything. This is a hidden locker, though. And yep, her name is Audrey. Pull the switch. I can run. Wait, I can run! I've got stamina. But also, the stamina refills super fast. Like, super fast. I feel like I'm gonna get chased soon, but that's okay. I've been chased before. Many times, in fact. Gooey, gooey. Let's see. This is obviously closed off. Nothing in that whole setup. Tasty eats. Not much of it looks very tasty to me, I'll be honest with you. Hi, Bendy. That winning smile. Just make sure I'm not like missing any books or something. I probably am, but you know, I never know. Hello? Is anyone in here to give me a nice chaser sequence? Oh wait, can you always open these? Hold on. I haven't seen, like, I was just mashing the E button. Have I passed by a crate like that before? Is there any crates down there? I guess not. I guess, well, no, that's not a crate. That's just a box. Not the same thing. I'll just keep in mind for the future that these crates can be opened. Not a lot of that crate, but you know, all the same. Looks like something in the vent that's had to crawl away. Could have been. Maybe wasn't. Hi, Bendy. Let's see. To the left, to the right. Sit on down. Have yourself a nice little spiel. If I was walking down this hall... Oh, wait, is this the toy factory? This, yeah, it is from the first game. Is that where I've been? This was from episode 3 of the original Bendy. It's a little bit more in the state of disrepair than it once was, but... Heavenly toys. Hi, Bendy. Continuing though, can I open this? Yes, I can. And there's a shiny right here. Again, I'm getting batteries and stuff. Let me look at where that says in my menu. I can see that down here. I'm collecting parts, and it looks like there's gonna be a crafting system eventually introduced. But I have no context for what that means right now. All right, so we have Alice Angel, we have Bendy, we have Boris the Wolf, we have the Butcher Gang. We have the Butcher Gang, except I don't recognize that member of the Butcher Gang, but whatever. And that's the new character I saw earlier with the big butt. It's a spider thing. I guess it's part of the Butcher Gang, but definitely wasn't in the first game. That's a huge Boris plush. Hey, buddy, you ever want something to stuff a body into? Well, here is this Boris plush. Alright, so this is weirdly highlighted, which makes me feel like I'm going to come back here eventually and this is going to open. Because it looks like something that could be open, right? And the light makes it look like you can come back here. Also, is this a hiding spot like the original game? It is. Can't wait. Can't wait to be hiding in closets. Really, what's the best part of a horror game? You hide in a closet. I mean, I'm a little bit facetious, but I don't really hate it either. Opening this. Oh, another note. As the winds are changing around here, I'm asking myself, Sean, what are you doing? There's a whole world out there. Places to see. A family to spend my days with. This here job is just a job. I'll have others like it. No worry there, but the important thing is we should remember to live. I think it's time I did just that. From Sean Flynn. I have no idea who that is. Alright, nothing else. Little Bendy toy having the Bendy choo-choo train fun. Very adult wording I'm choosing here right now. Don't let the kids hear me talk about that Bendy choo-choo train. Okay, anything in here? Nope. It's just nothing. But there's a... Yeah, I was actually wondering if I could open the garbage. The answer was yes. Yes, I could. This looks like they would hide a collectible. I have got that collectible tingle going on. Now that I said that out loud, I kind of regret saying that out loud. Let's see. Heavenly Toys, Gifts, and Games. Looks like I'm coming back there once I unlock something. Let's actually go up here now. I'll take a gander. Does this open the grate that goes back where it... No, it looks like it opens this grate. Before I open that, let me look over here. I can climb that, but I first want to hit the lever. Ah. It's not working. That's a shame. This is the. I will say this. This is the way that you win in the original game. So maybe it's like teasing you that you're gonna go the same way. But no, we're just in the same hallway. We're taking a different route. Because our character can climb. Henry. Oh, hi. There. Oh. Run and hide. Will you see me if I hide in here? I mean, I figured you would. Thanks for not eating me, Abraham Lincoln. Nice humming. Low on health? Grab a stack. Survival means some dangerous situations. When you are low on health, you will need to eat. Locate hidden food stashes all throughout the studio. Ah, yes, there's the bacon soup I remember. Find some food. Are you open now? No. Oh, is that what these crates are for? I looked at you earlier. You weren't open. Good old bacon soup.
I wouldn't drink too much of that if I were you.
Hi,
It
Alice.
helps patch you up. But the aftertaste, it's not so good. Easy now. I'm not gonna hurt you. It looked like you needed some help.
Don't touch me. What are you? What is this horrible place?
Yeah, I remember my first day down here. I know, it's scary. But you're actually pretty lucky. The machine could have turned you into a searcher.
You mean that thing that attacked me?
No, that's a Piper. And he's part of a gang, so be careful.
I don't understand any of this. I can't think. It hurts.
You'll catch on pretty quickly, if you can stay alive. Lesson 1. Searchers don't have legs, and they tend to swarm. Look, it's not good to stay in one place for too long around here. Keep moving, and stay close to the shadows. Take my advice. Head to the upper levels. It's safer there.
Can I come with you?
You can't. I'm sorry. I have a wolf. He doesn't care for strangers.
A wolf?
Like I said, you'll catch on. Good luck. I hope we meet again. Oh, and one more thing. Above everything else, stay away from the ink demon.
What's an ink demon?
Well, you'll know him when you see him. He likes to smile, and he kills anything that moves.
Wait! What's your name?
They call me Alice. I'm not very fond of it.
I'm Audrey.
Well, Audrey, welcome to the studio.
Well, that was definitely the version of Alice that we saw at the end of episode 4 in Ink the Machine. It was in episode 5 that you eventually didn't see the fate of. So they tried to definitely make you know that you know it was, because she had a Boris that was very unfriendly to you. So that's what they were definitely trying to imply. It's the one that you saw. She has the same voice actress, but all the same. Also, the more interesting thing is that she implies that the Ink Demon is very much still alive, which, you know, of course he is. But, of course, our guy Wilson's trying to claim he killed the Ink Demon, so we'll see how that develops, I suppose. Nothing really to stand to there. Ready to go face on Ink Demons, I guess. And searchers, without legs. They can swarm you. That was our little warning. And to stick to shadows. I really wish I could set crouch to control as opposed to see. But that's just me. Around here, it's just best to stay out of sight. Don't ever go running into some place if you don't know what's in there. If you attack a problem head on, you're gonna find yourself in trouble, and that's just foolish. You gotta watch, listen, and when the time is right, push forward. Another note from our best pal. I wonder if we'll ever get context on who our best pal is. Oh, this is a hiding spot. So what was the thing that popped up that was giving me a thing? So this is a hiding spot. It's actually a pretty creative way to do a hiding spot. Won't lie about that. Continuing this way. Anything here? Another note. A new terror has descended into our lives. This man is named Wilson. Ever since our world feels strained, like a great beast held in chains. The Ink Demon hasn't been seen in a long time. Many of us refuse to believe he's really gone. But what does it matter? Down here we're all sinners. Children of the machine all have the demon in our inky blood. I guess that's fair. Maybe. There's two directions to go, and I'm gonna look down here first. I don't think there's anything down here. I just wanted to look. Really, that was the extent of what my thought process was. This kind of looks like the right way, so I kind of want to look over here and see if this is the wrong way. But I could close this door. Okay. Peekaboo. I probably should be crouching as this is a stealth horror action game. Any food in here, but I'm not hungry. Hi, Bendy. Seems spooky. No supplies. Nada. Not even that book. I thought that book might be one of my collectibles, but apparently not. Oh, that mirror scared me. I thought it was something walking towards me. I fell for the dumb trick. But, oh, we're gonna get a look at ourselves finally. Oompa, oompa. See if we can get that, like, I want to see our back. I know we can't, but you can't see on this menu either, so. But she has a realization, oh no, I'm not that, I'm a little bit less human than I was before, basically. I'm not going to say you're not human, but you're a little bit less human than you once were. Hi, Bendy, you want anything? I'm going to go gonna go down to the bacon soup factory. Want me to bring you back some? Hi. Where is the toy man? I feel like you've got more important things to concern yourselves with than where the toy man is. Is this the hiding spot? I'll say this, there's some creative hiding spots. Delicious bacony soup, Bendy. Why would this be a good hiding spot? I feel like if I walked in here, I would see somebody hiding in there. Like, whatever. Where is the toy man? Let's play this.
Yeah, so those Gen Corporation boys are kind of strange. Every time I come back to work, they put in even more of their pointless gadgets. Last week, they built some kind of, I don't know, electrical towers over near Animation Alley. This week, they added security codes for opening doors. Jeez, what kind of work do they think we do here anyways? Last I checked, we make toys and silly cartoons. This ain't Fort Knox, you know what I mean? Now, it's my job to look over these shipping invoices and remember a bunch of random numbers? Yeah, no freaking thank you! I'm just gonna record the door code here so we can get it. Alright. Code is 451. 451. If Mr. Drew or Mr. Gray asks, you didn't hear it from me. Okay?
So 451 is the combination to go back again. Let's open this door back here. Yeah, let's open this up. That's what I was wondering. I just kind of wanted to say, I started figuring out this was the right way to go. I was going. I like that note, though. Classic 451. Oh, yeah, is that the... I always forget the number, but that's the one, the classic thing for the number... Fuck, the number that goes between... Why can't I not think of the fucking... It's the immersive sim, the immersive sim number. I didn't realize that was it because I've stupidly not memorized it. But yeah. 451 it is, though. Can't go over there, so we'll go over this way. Just want to see if there was anything over there. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of the collectible books. But whatever. I'm not going for a 100% run. This is my blind playthrough. 4. 4, 5, 1. There we go. Fancy. Tasty original chips. And yeah, for those who don't know, there's I didn't remember it was from System Shock specifically, though I guess that kind of makes sense. Wasn't that from Deus Ex? Regardless, there's a genre of video games known as immersive sims, and there's this in-joke of the first combination in one of these games being 451, but there was a number that if you try the number in a bunch of different immersive sims, they usually put Easter eggs and stuff. If you put that number in, usually the game won't tell you that that's a number that you can put in. Some games, depending on the game, they might do different things with it, but it's like an in-developer joke between several dozen different games, that if you put the number into different games, they do things because it's just an in-dev joke, basically. That became kind of a thing. A lot of developers were like, the classic number. He sees everything. I like that.
It seems that Archgate Studios, in all its misplaced admiration, was so eager to absorb the life's work of that crooked charlatan Joey Drew, they didn't fully realize what they had acquired. Call it fate that I just happened to be there on the loading dock that morning when the delivery boys dropped one of the crates. It smashed open, and inside there was something truly special. A mass of yellow steel and beautiful rivets. Some kind of machine. No one knew what it was, so the fools put it on display for all to see. But I could tell that this crude device held secrets. Secrets that could be mine.
Secrets. I'll bother him for a second. Decided to close the door and not bother us, but I wanted to bother him. Alright, ladder down. Ink. Again, I'm not really sure how good of a hiding spot this would be, but I guess it's an option. Alright, so I feel like we're probably very shortly going to have our first actual chase sequence. So, I mean, I guess technically we had one that was more of a scripted learn how to hide thing. Factory access, locker access. It says both are open. It's open season. A locker access opened. Alright, ready to run around and hide from monsters because we're currently defenseless? They definitely set up that there's a monster in here, so we'll do our best. It's been a while since I played a hide-and-seek horror game, so I'll have to get readjusted to the ropes. But I don't expect this to be that challenging. What is this? Why was that your response of what to do? Okay, hold on. I get that that was a permanent upgrade thing, and this is definitely a different game. Mechanically, the Bendy Ink machine, we see we have crafting, I'm getting a permanent upgrade. But I would have seen that, and my first instinct being, I gotta punch it! Then again, maybe that's just not how I'm wired. Health or stamina? Currently, stamina hasn't cost me any problems. It also looks like there's a third category, but I assume it's once I get like weapons, so I can do more damage. For now, I will definitely permanently upgrade my health. Because, again, I haven't needed my health for anything, but it seems a bit more useful until I figure out that I hit my stamina restrictions. So, let's upgrade my health. Anything in here? Yep, we got another thing that was part of our growing crafting list before we figure out what we're even crafting. hear it like slinking itself around. Oh, keys. Good thing I checked this locker specifically. Unlock the maintenance gate. Bendy bar. Bacon soup. There's no enemies in here. I thought there was going to be something more around the corner. Will it give me a jump scare if I peek through? I was hoping it might. Nothing there. Books, books. Oh, wait. There's some slugs. I guess that's money. Is that up here on my money menu? Yeah, it's money menu. There's definitely collect. Oh, wait. I can move this out of the way. There you go, Boris. Out of the way. And that unlocks this, I assume, with the key I just got. Caution. Keep. You know what I kind of enjoy that they're doing? Like, actually enjoy. They keep on building up to the first real, like, sequence that I assume we have to learn how to hide and sneak in. Because obviously they keep on, like, pushing it off. But I like how they keep on doing a good job at setting up the red flags that you're about to have to do it. In this case, because now you unlock the thing, they have the caution, keep closed, after you saw there were enemies in here. And currently I don't expect it to happen immediately, because there's actually not a hiding spot in this room. Well, I guess you could run around this. And there's a hiding spot all the way back there, so maybe. We'll see what happens. Now doing the slow build up of her opening the door. I enjoy the slow build up. I'm gonna cough. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sick. Though I'm feeling a lot better, I still have to occasionally cough. And so, as I said, occasionally if you see me, I said this in the game, I'll say it again. If you see me occasionally pause and get silent, just silly move my mouse around, that's just a sign that I'm coughing. Just know that'll be what I do. Continuing down this way. I do feel a lot better than I was feeling the last couple weeks, though. Gonna crawl under this. It's Animation Alley. Is that where we animate the fight scenes? That's where all the budget goes into, the fight scenes, you see. Usually. Oh, is this... Oh, it's one of the spider things. Alright. I'm ready for a creepy, spooky, hiding... Okay. I said I was ready, but I guess I didn't fully expect that. Save your game anytime in the pause menu. Yeah, I'm aware. But since you told me, I'll do it right now. Employees and is there something crawling on the ceiling there, or am I crazy? I'm probably just crazy. I think it's just like a fan. Anyways, I'm gonna rough and tough him up. What a shower. Just gonna wash myself off in ink. Little devil, devil. Oh, it's lounge. Studio tour.
Everyone knows that a happy work environment needs a place where you can sit back and enjoy something tasty. I'm Joey Drew, and you're standing in our grand, expensive new employee break room. My company family always deserves the best. By partnering with Briar Label and Tasty Bens, I'm able to provide the most delicious treats at a very cheap cost to our workers. Pull up a chair and chow down, my friends.
Yum, 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 yum. Alright, today's menu. Soup de jour. Bacon soup. Again. Cold food cheese sandwich with sprouts. That's 15 cents. Alright, chef special. Ami Burgerigon. With potatoes and greens. Plates left, it's sold out. Good luck in Rio, Andre. We will miss you. Love the kitchen staff. No outside food. Coffees and donuts, 15 cents. It's open. Ooh, I want a little bite of this thing. Give me some of that Briar Label bacon soup. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Look there at that kitchen. You have yourself a nice little snack there, mate. Looks like I can knock this down. If I had a weapon. Maybe. Or that might be a shortcut I opened up to get back here. Can I eat food out of the... Yeah! Who doesn't love some garbage food? Yup. Bendy bar. I should probably stop eating food when I don't actually need it, because I'm about to actually get into combat. I might need this to heal. Let's listen to this, though. There's something playing on it, but I can't make it out, like, even a little bit. As we make our way up to God, is that what you just said? I think it's a religious sermon. I'd be wrong, though. This is a nice screenshot. I'd be interested to hear somebody boost this, like, up the volume, make it a little more clear. Sounds like them did. Regardless. Oh, wait. I'm not going to eat all the food in here because I think I can come back here to heal. There's a hiding spot here. Out of my hiding hole. Anything else here? I remember I left a donut here. There's a battery and some gent parts. I'm collecting those, not knowing what they're for yet, but I'm sure I'll be happy I collected them later. There's another hiding spot. I can't eat that donut. I can take this. It's a gent battery casing. Daily buffet, 89 cents, no change. Please pay cashier first. Ah, yes, the buffet. What do they have for me? Partially eaten donut. There's a sound coming from back here. Like a heartbeat. I want in. It sounds interesting in there. Let me in. They're not going to let me in, I don't think. Oh, I can't open this. I need to be a little more observant sometimes. Why did I eat that? I shouldn't have eaten that yet. I am happy I'm observant. I'm not happy I just sort of instinctively ate it, though. I'm not in bad health right now. I should save the food for when I actually am in bad health. Nothing through here. Now let's actually go to the sneaky, scary parts. I'm gonna crouch because I'm entering unknown, spooky territory. I do think I'm gonna eventually get in there. It looks like that wall could have been destroyed. Hello. Sneaking here from a spider monster I saw. Anyone coming out of those pipes? Not that I can tell. So that's the employee lounge, and this is the animation department. Indeed, that is where spiders would go. The animation department. I'm crouching right now if you're curious why I'm going so slow and so low to the ground. Just kind of gain a feel for the place. I think I'm fine right now. But I don't know. Joy in work, trust in Joey. Hidey hole. Hidey, hidey, hidey hole. Okay. Over here we got some nice little shower areas. I don't know if these are supposed to be showers, they just make me think of showers. Looks like you stand in them and then ink pours out onto you into little ink things. I guess that's what you do here. Who am I to judge? I'm not an ink person. Why should I judge somebody else's style of life if they need to bathe in ink? Here's another very destructible looking wall that looks like I can come back to once I have something that can, like, destroy those walls. I'll have to remember these are here because those look incredibly destructible. And I assume I'm going to get a weapon eventually, which I assume I can use to break those down. But I don't have a weapon yet, so sneaky sneaky I go. I need to get a key here. First, listen to this.
I'm ready for something different in my career.
Locked again?
I interrupted the cutscene.
This is getting old.
Break the lock. Oh, I do need to get a weapon. Okay, let me listen to that though, because I skipped it. Oh, there we go.
I'm ready for something different in my career. I've built steel companies from the ground up, dabbled in petroleum, even tried political office once. That Nathan Arch, they used to say. He's got the magic touch. But I'm hungry for a bit of fun, I think. Something both the masses and I can enjoy. My son suggested movies. Open a studio. Now, I love a good film as much as anyone, but the magic of animation, now there's something special. My old friend Joey knew the thrills of bringing characters to life. Rest his soul. Maybe with a bit of elbow grease and a small cash investment, I can resurrect the past.
Resurrect the past is quite a phrasing for that. All the same, though. Time for a reboot! Haha! Said Hollywood everywhere and everyone. Let's get and hide in here. Hidey, hidey, hidey hole. Alright, so what do we got here? We have the Animation Alley. You're about to enter the Animation Alley. All tour groups with tickets, please keep to the left side of the studio hallway so that our talented team of artists may take their magic without interruption. Thank you. Hidey, hidey, hidey hole. Open, gent card required. So if I get a gent card, I can enter the safe and sound. What does that mean? Is that like a special hiding spot? I need a gent card to hide there. Another very breakable looking wall. And I'm trying to get a weapon to break things. That kind of makes sense. I'll go down this way before I go down that way. Taking a peek around. There's Little Devil Darling. Another one of these stations. Oh, hey, I finally get what these are. Patented ink delivery system. Safety instructions. Carefully position your ink collection method beneath the flow nozzle. Do not remove your ink collection method until the ink has completely ceased to flow. Clear the nozzle weekly to prevent blockage. Ignore any voice coming from pipe. Slowly pour any excess ink into drainage pan. Designed by Gent Ink, whatever. So, not showers, but ink collection things. That's kind of fascinatingly odd. Speaking of fascinatingly odd.
He's having a bad day.
Oh, you're already at that level of sarcasm. Does that say upside down? The dark puddles. Okay, the dark puddles are calling. Okay, yeah, it says the dark puddles are calling. Over here, demon follower. Alright, so some people don't like the demon following that some people have been up to. Open. Or is it actually closed? It is actually closed. Well. Alrighty then. I guess I'm going to the Animation Alley. I feel like this is where we're actually going to encounter our first threat. Please have tickets ready for inspection. Work hard, work happy. That's a cool but creepy... Oh wait, that's the weapon I'm looking for. I can see it right there. It's the pipe. It's used in the first Bendy game. So we have to walk all the way over there just to get a pipe. Wait, why is it that easy? I haven't encountered anything yet. Selected Gent Toolkit. Hello. Management has come up with a new way to reward us employees. Instead of paying out bonuses or overtime, they've started handing out these little tokens that you can spend in company vending machines. Besides that, these tokens ain't got value of any kind. Obviously, a lot of people didn't like the idea. But the best part about the whole thing is that within a week, someone figured out how to make fake tokens that fools the vending machines. We started calling the fake ones slugs. Now, I can't remember the last time I've seen a real token around here. Them slugs are everywhere. Probably costed the studio a ton of money in snacks alone. Hudson Doyle. Would you kindly find a crowbar or something? Haha, Bioshock reference. Slug, slug, slugs. Okay, we got a little bit of story of what these are, I guess. Just looking around. There is a Gent battery. And Gent parts. So Gent's like the company that does the machinery stuff that I'm collecting mostly stuff from, so. I also opened up this drawer over here, but there's nothing in there, it seems. Oh. I ate chocolate nuts. Alright. I'm not gonna get the pipe quite yet. Like, it's so obviously right there.
Audrey, it's Alice. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Audrey? I'm so glad you're all right.
Alice, I think you and I have very different definitions of all right.
Where are you?
Animation department entrance? But it's locked up tight.
Good. That means you're heading up. Look for anything you can use to break in. Maybe there's a Gent pipe nearby. What was that?
There's something in here.
Audrey, find that Gent pipe. Now.
I'm not gonna hurry up though. First, I'll take the battery. I'll take the toolkit. I'll take that. I'll take this and that. Anything else I can take before I pick it up? I'm gonna pick it up now. Wait, is that not the pipe? I really thought that was the pipe weapon. Am I crazy? This whole time I was like, oh, I'll just hold off picking up that because that looks like the weapon from the first game. But apparently not. I think it's a spider enemy. I don't know why, but like spiders don't actually make the sound that's being made, but it's like the video game spider enemy sound. Looks too damaged to be used. You're probably right. I will save my game on right here, though. Actually, maybe I don't trust. I know this is like a weird suspicion, but I don't trust that if I save in the barrel, that'll load correctly. I don't know why I've got that gut feeling. It probably would be fine. I just want to make sure. For some reason, I think I've had the negative experience, not in this game, but in another game or something like that. Regardless, back I go. Where will I stop? Hopefully to find a Gent pipe. I'll be sneaky sneaky. Ah, we got peeking spots. But I don't see nothing. To be honest, I don't know where I'm headed. Did the door over here open? I'll crawl. You can see I'm crawling. Don't have a Gent card. Yeah. They're definitely building up to the enemy counter. As I said, they're doing a good job at just continuously building up, which I don't mind. I don't mind that over them throwing like a bajillion enemies my way already at this point. The slow build-ups can be fun, in my opinion, and this one's kind of fun. Moving on over this way. I'm being a sneaky sneak. I'll get caught immediately, but I'll be sneaky sneak until then. I do hear someone walking now, though. There's a hiding spot back there if I need to run to it. I'll sneaky sneak in the meantime. I thought it might slide out of that or something. We'll see. How about over here? Yar. Candles lit. I'm being very, very sneaky. I don't even know where I'm headed for right now, so I just kind of going. Is this always open? The banjo music. I like the chase thing. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it's like a little spider thing. This is our first enemy. I'll squash it like a bug. Oh, was there something here this whole time? Ooh, I missed that. Alright, I'm still gonna be a Mr. Sneaky Sneak. Am I heading for the maintenance room? Like I don't recall that being open, so maybe that's where I'm headed. Maybe that's where I came from. I honestly don't know. No time like the present. So I did like slurp through something last time. I think he's gonna reap here through the hole that I popped out from last time. Nah, I'm fine. I don't... Did I come from here? Oh, I did come from here. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be headed, but the enemy did pop up here, so... the crouching shadow. Made me laugh, I'm sorry. This is definitely where I came from, but I know I'm looking for a pipe. I can even see the purpose of finding the pipe. I'll go back a little bit more, but then I'm going to go back to where I just came from, just to be 100% sure. I mean, there's spooky music playing. So we gotta count for something, right? Alright. Not that. Factory access. That's what I need to get open. Okay. I think it's a bit far back, too. If I have to go this way. But then again, the spider did pop up when I was doing this. I'll go back. I don't feel like I need to go this far back yet. I feel like I have to eventually when I get the factory access opened. But I don't think that's yet. I'll wander my way back. Also, the spiders pop out of their spidey holes. Alright, so we're going back to Animation Alley. I'll figure out where I haven't been. I feel like I've been most everywhere here, but evidently not, or else I probably would have found what I need to do next. Back to the kitchen with Dinah. Back with the kitchen with you. Ho, ho, ho. Back to the kitchen with Dinah. Walk to the kitchen, yo ho ho. And I say fee fi fooly fo. Walking round the corner, ho ho. Pizza's house. Or it's Fizz's house. I thought I said pizza for some reason. Maybe I'm just craving pizza. So this is probably not open, right? Didn't think so. But I remembered that was there, so I thought might as well check. So Alice wants us to find a pipe so we can defend ourselves. That makes sense. Also, there's all these creaky walls that look like I could use a pipe to bash in. But where do I get a pipe? Honest answer is, I have no idea. I mean, I'll look. I am definitely looking for a pipe. I think I found the pipe, but it's kind of weird. It was kind of broken, probably. Probably wasn't what I was looking for. If I can find a pipe, I can probably get to a bunch of new places, because it looks like there's several breakable walls around here. But the time to break that open has not yet, because I haven't found the pipe. It feels like it has to be over here, though, right? Like, it says this needs something to break it open. I swear, like, that looks like the pipe from the first game. But I couldn't pick it up, so I guess it's not. Let's look around a bit more. I might just be missing something obvious. That does happen sometimes. Not the gear. Indeed, I am not picking up that pipe. Wait, is there like a pipe up here? No books. Oh, I did miss these batteries like a silly person. But got them now. But indeed, it does not seem to be a pipe. I did hear the spider sounds again. What? Okay, where was the spider, though? I did hear the spider sounds before it attacked me. Huh. That happened, but I don't... I mean, I guess I did hear the... Oh, I could probably hear them before they crawl the fence. Well, if I die, I'll just see what happens when I die. I did save not that long ago. I have... What am I missing? Yeah, they come out of the holes above. I figured that out now, like, fully. Is this really not the pipe I'm supposed to be picking up? My worry is like that if that's glitched or something. It probably isn't, actually, but then I'm thinking, what do I get a spider, so I'm gonna go hide again. I like the theme, though. Okay. What do you guys think I'm missing? Where do you guys think the pipe is hiding from me? I'll check over here again a little more thoroughly. I now know to also listen out for the spider sounds. Wait, cutscene.
Oh no. There's the gent pipe.
Oh.
Way too dark in there. Need to get the lights working first.
Restore power to the atrium supply. Okay, well at least that's an objective. Oh yeah, there's a pipe in there, isn't there? Okay, well at least now we have some direction. Gonna be a sneaky snake. I'll eat some food when I see some food. If I die, that'll be alright. I'll save if I get through this part. How do you restore power here, though? Now being careful of the ceilings, because that's definitely what enemies are dropping out from. I guess I'll go to the kitchen first. Just to be on the safe side and get some nom-noms. Moving on over slowly. I did leave a little bit of food for myself, but I should have probably left more, but I was being silly about it. I have no idea where the power generator is, though. On the bright side, though, we did get a new quest, which does count for something. If I remember correctly, yep, I left some food here. Donut. Oh, also I get food like that, I see. It did put my health all the way back up. Cost me some money, but whatever. I'll get more money. Tasty eats. At least they now serve a purpose, but that's gotta count for something. I feel like it's not the store still, but I'll still check it. Okay, so if I was a generator, which I'm not, but if I was, I guess I would go backwards for that. Maybe that's why the scripted enemy thing happened right then. Because, you know, the generator would most likely be in maintenance, right? It would most likely not be in the animation studio or the buffet. It would probably be in maintenance. That just seems likely, right? And now that I know I'm looking for a generator, I guess I can keep my eyes out for it. Generator. What looks like a generator? If it quacks like a generator. It's these important questions we have to ask ourselves. Truly, what is thou generator? If I had to restore power, I feel like one of the most common side things you do in horror games is turn generators on. Not that that's a bad thing, I've got nothing against it. In fact, I even understand the appeal of it. In fact, I'm a little bit endeared to it even. But I feel like if you have to make a list of the most common horror tropes, especially in horror games, one of them would 100% be go turn on the generator. I feel like that's a very common one. One that you see like all the time. Not that, but it's not really like a complaint, it's just an observation, I guess. Mad generator spoilage. I just like hop on down, have a great time. So I don't actually know if the generator is all the way back here. I just don't honestly know where the generator is, so I'm just gonna kind of look around until I'm like, oh, there it is. That's a generator. That's what we turned on there. There's the toy man thing. Hi, Bendy. Still over there having a good time? Yeah, he's still over there having a great time. There I am. Hi and by me. You're not a generator, are you? Nope. I'm trying to think. And I honestly can't picture where I think the generator is. Maybe there's some wires there that would have led me to it? Nah, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I probably just I'll look again, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm still only in the first episode. I'm going slow as molasses. But I'm enjoying it more than I expected to in some ways. That said, we're still super early in. They let you go back pretty far. I feel like the generator, there's no way the generator is all the way this far back, but, you know, I'm here. Yeah. I'm surprised some of the mechanics you can, like, use again when you go all the way back here. Oh! Oh, buddy! Okay, I'm gonna die to this thing, I guess. I'm not? That was not what I was expecting, but that did happen. I heard the enemy, but I tried hiding in the locker because I heard the enemy. Only for that to turn out to be the enemy. I might reload my save file once I go all the way back here just to make sure this isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. That wasn't really the series of events I expected to happen right then, but sure, I guess. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that you go all the way back here. I'm on next to dead, though, and I should probably reload my save file before I took all those hits and all that fun stuff. But I just want to see the generators back here. I feel like the answer to that is very clearly no at this point. I'm all the way back in the first room now. It is kind of neat that they let me go all the way back here, though. Alright, I'm gonna load my game. Load game. I guess I'll go to my here. That's a little bit later than the last the autosave, so. Oh, I'm here after I talk to her when I have to go. Hi! Oh! Why are you here? I'm gonna crouch this time. Actually, I'm gonna run towards the hiding spot. Yeah, okay, so you know what? I'm figuring out how this works 100% right now. Let me try crouching. I did not mean to load up my autosave. I actually meant to load up the previous save, but that's kind of funny, honestly. Okay, so I'm just on a fucking timer here. Apparently, I don't remember saving right before the spider popped up. But I guess we're all full of surprises. We're still in chapter 1. We're going very slow, Okay, I'm just gonna run for it. Hide in the locker, I got this. Crawl back up the vent, Spider-Man. The magical Spider-Man, I guess. I'm gonna go here and save my game. Because I don't want to, like, reload my save file when that thing spawns, like, literally 2 seconds after I get out. Yeah. Right now I need to find the generator, but I don't know where the generator is. I'm gonna re-trigger this cutscene. I do know I can hear the spiders before they pop out of the vents, though. I'm figuring that out, at least. So now re-trigger this cutscene.
Oh no. There's the gent pipe.
Yeah, we need the pipe. But we need the lights on
Way
here
too
first.
dark in there. Need to get the lights working first.
That's the spirit. Restore power to the atrium supply. Is there like a hint to where the generator is? I went all the way back and I experienced some fun things, but that's the objective. Restore power to the atrium. Find the fuse box. Alright. Find something to break the lock with. Got to the upper level. So right now we're looking for a fuse box. That does help, actually. So I'm not looking for a generator, I'm looking for a fuse box. And in my mind, the fuse box can't be that far backwards. Alright, everybody, keep an eye out. We're looking for the fuse box. And also listening to see if spiders pop out and go wooga wooga wooga. And play banjo music, because that's what spiders do, you see. If I was a fuse box, where would I be? Over here? You're not a fuse box, you're a vent. I'm not going to make the dumb joke that everybody in their head has right now. I'll check over here first. What? I have to walk over here to trigger this? That's a little frustrating.
If I find you, I'm gonna rip your face off.
Okay. Sometimes have to do some sick coughs. The best way to avoid trouble is to not be seen. Remain crouched to stay low and keep your footsteps from being heard. Watch your enemies carefully so you may pass through safely. If something detects you, find a place to hide or get away fast. I will say sometimes the game does not do the best job at guiding you. Peekaboo. See that candy bar over there? No. I'm a creepy man crawly hole boy. That's locked. Here's the power.
Missing a fuse. Let's see if I can find one.
Are you kidding me? Okay. Wow, that objective just keeps getting bigger. Alright, where would I find the fuse? I'll save my game before I go on back. There I go. I'll override it here. I mean, I'm not going to complain about the fence because I almost feel like they're doing a joke here. But it's a little funny, I won't lie. A little funny, a little frustrating. The only problem is I don't know where a fuse is, but I'm starting to pick up that I walk around till I trigger an event. Oh, he cleared a pathway for me. Okay. If I was a fuse, where would I be? Oh, he took the pipe I was looking at earlier. Where the boy going? He going that way? That okay. That alright, boy. I don't really think the fuse is in here. But at the same time, I don't know it's not in here. Can I peek around the corner here? Oh, he's definitely coming back. Wow, I just kind of have to wait for him because he's going to go whatever way he's going. Let's see where the tides turn. Will he take a left at Malarkey? Probably not. I hear him squelching. I hear him squelching. He walking by. I think he's going this way.
The next person I see, I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
Well, that's winning personality right there. Time for me to crouch to victory. By victory, I mean trigger whatever I need to trigger so I can get the fuse. I don't know where the fuse is. But if I've learned anything in the last 10 minutes, it's I need to trigger a cutscene that will show me where the fuse is. Because that's how video games work. Or maybe more specifically, that's how this video game works. I'll save here. Or a new save spot just in case. Might as well rotate saves a little bit. Just a little bit. Fetch Questception. I was right. I was fucking right. Okay. I'm starting to figure out this game's logic. If this makes any sense, sometimes when you play a video game, you have to sort of figure out what makes the game tick, like how those designers work. I want to hear what he says. I am starting to figure out how this game's internal logic works. I turned the radio on. And then walked away.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
Doing his rounds. I think he was eating the snack from the machine next to me. There he goes that way. Okay, so I'm gonna have to wait for him because I don't know what's down the path that he's walking towards. And I think I need to go to where he is going. We'll see, though. I hear him squelching still. It's kind of fun. I maybe should have tried sneaking when he went to the... When he went to the radio, maybe I should have tried sneaking away. I think I could have done it. Of course, I just didn't know where he was going at that point. Yeah, here he comes back. If he does the same pattern he did before, I know what part of his pattern I have to sneak out from. But, of course, it'd be more convenient if he just, like, left this area. Or maybe I just run for it, but I should run for it when I have the best chance because I don't know where I'm headed. I'm still going to try and sneak it, though, if I can.
My path. Mine. No one can take it away from me.
Okay, I'm doing it now. I'm sneaking. I figured out his pattern. And the best time to do this at. Some fun sounds coming from in there.
You're not alone down here.
That was pleasant. I need to wait for him to leave so he doesn't see me here. Just waiting.
Since when do shadows move?
I don't know. It depends what type of shadows you're talking to, I guess, buddy. Waiting for him to go. Yeah, he's walking down here right now.
Hello? Why won't anyone answer me?
And now I should be walking away. I kind of have this like pattern in my head already. Okay, I think I can go out now, but I'm going to wait just a moment because I was going to go around the bend in a second. There he goes. I'll wait for him to like go. I need a pipe for this? Locked? Are you actually kidding me right now? Okay, hold on a second. Is that the fuse? Oh, that's the fuse.
Happy birthday to me.
Now I have to go back, and that means I'm going to have to be a sneaky snake. I have to wait for him again. God. So the fuse was here. For a second, I thought I was going to be fucked over, and the fuse wasn't here. But it was just on top of the birthday cake like a candle. So, you know, it's where I would have placed it, too, I suppose. He just ate right now, so now I have to wait for him to walk around. He's going to come down this way. He's right now walking around, and I'm going to have to, like, sneak behind him and tailgate him. I probably, but then there's the enemy up ahead who might catch me if I start running. So it is best if I just try and sneak past him. The careless way to do this would be just to run for it. And that even might be better in some ways. But I don't know how, I'm on hard difficulty. I don't know how much this guy whacks a punch. And also there's the other guy that's like him that'll probably hear me running. And so I'll have two guys after me, and then who knows what will happen. And if I fuck that up, then I have to do this all over again. So it's best if I do this nice and slow. Do the strategy, which I pretty much know will work in my head, but need to pull it off, I guess.
Is anyone listening back there?
You wish, buddy. Okay, so he should be returning now, and I kind of know what I'm gonna do. Sneaky. He just scared the shit out of me. I didn't realize he was right there. I know the smartest way to do this. It's not the most fun way to do this, but it's the smartest way to do this. And now I wait for him to go back, and yada yada. I think you guys get what I'm doing. Again, not the most fun way to do this. I could probably run through and make it out okay, but then I also have to deal with the other enemy probably hearing me running around, and maybe even the spider enemy coming. So potentially 3 enemies on my tail, and that wouldn't be fun. So I'm just going to do this nice and slow and steady like a smart boy. He's going to come over here, he's going to mess around with the tasty machine, as he does. Likes those snacks, what can I say? And I should start heading back. However, though, I'm actually going to wait for him to turn around the corner. Or maybe... No. I see what point I should start going out. Okay. Start going out. Fuck! My life! I heard me come out of the closet? Are you kidding me? Now I'm out of stamina. He's going to catch up with me in a week. Yeah. Catch up. That made that feel like a waste. Now I need to wait like a patient guy. Bright side, see where this guy is right now. That I was a little bit concerned about because I didn't know where he was on his pathing. I thought he wouldn't, because since I entered the closet without him hearing me, I thought he wouldn't hear me when I exited the closet, but I guess he was too close in the radius of the closet, so he heard me when I stepped out. So there's a new mechanic I guess I should be aware of. If you hide into a closet when an enemy is nearby, they don't hear you hide in the closet. But if you step out of a closet when they're within too close of a radius, they do hear you. Good to know. And that was me being a little bit impatient, because instead of waiting for him to turn around the bend, I thought, oh, I could probably just sneak behind him right now. Okay, so for this enemy, he's going to go over there, and that's the direction I need to go in, so I'm going to wait till he sneaks back this way. It'll be good to know for the future, though, I'm sure. Given I don't think I have to stealth the entire game, I do think I'm going to get a weapon, and soon I'm just going to be able to melee fight these enemies, with sneaking being an option as opposed to required. But for now, we're playing Sneaky Hidey Game. So I'm actually not going to step out right now. To my knowledge, he only stays that direction for like 5 seconds or something. I'm going to wait till he walks past me one more time. A little bit. It's a little bit of a patience game, but you know. I think he just walks around the bench over there and then comes back, so he'll be walking past me in like 10 or so seconds. Oh, or right now. He just stays. Now I'm going to wait a second because now I know the hopping out of the lockers when they're within hearable distance, that triggers them, I guess. Though I could probably run for that spot at this point. Okay, I think that's far enough. I'm not going to look at him. I'm just going to sneak. Down Pumpkin Hill, I've got to find my lost... Shut the fuck up. Alright. Why?! Spider right now? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Oh, these are revival stations. Huh. I didn't think that's what those were. Where am I even right now? I'm here. I did not suspect the spider.
Since when do shadows move?
well. Now I gotta do this again. And hope the spider doesn't pop out and gets... I could have probably escaped that if I just crawled at the right time, but I was panicking. The last thing I expected was the spider to pop up right then. What was the riddle with Little Miss Muppet sat on her tuppet eating her crimson rye, and down came a spider and sat down beside her. And that's what it made me think of. All the same, all the same. So I've got the right strategy with him. I guess now I just need to keep in mind there was a spider hole there, but the spider doesn't pop out of that hole very often, so you know. I guess I was... Yeah, then again, I hadn't seen the spider in a while, so... Alright, so he's going to come over here, he's going to walk over there for like 5 or 10 seconds, then he's going to walk past me and I have to wait till I hear his footsteps go away, because they can hear me when I pop out with a little radius. And then I go sneakity, sneakity, sneak right over to the next place. And if the spider shows up, what do? I will more directly try and... There wasn't a hiding spot immediately in that direction, though, so I have to crawl through there. Okay, he's going to pop up my screen within the next 5 seconds now. 2, 3, 4, 5. For exactly 5 seconds, in fact. Now I'm going to wait for him to go a little bit further.
Is anyone out there?
Until I can't hear him anymore, or barely hear him. This is good. And now, be concerned with the spider popping out. Please don't pop out, Mr. Spider. I'm being a good boy. Okay, good. The spider didn't pop out this time. So I can just crawl over here. And finally put the fuse in. Fuse. Voila, power's on.
Lights are on. Time to get that gent pipe.
Yep. And then I can actually fight enemies. And that'll be nice. That'll be very, very nice. I'll save my game right here, just because I can. Yep. I do have to concern myself with sneaking my way back, though, which is going to be a little bit annoying. Can I peek out here? No, but he's coming. In fact, I should probably hide in here, because he comes in here.
This is my path. Mine. No one can take it from me.
There he goes, the myth, the man, the legend. Now I did just get an autosave, so even if something bad happens, I can just reload just where I just was. And I did just manually save as well. So even if like the spire pops up right now, it's not the worst case scenario. I mean, obviously I hope it doesn't pop up, but main point, even if it did, it's not the end of the world right now. I know exactly how I'm going to do this, so I'll be just a little bit patient. Just a little bit of patience is needed here, Ryan. And then he's going to go back, go on his way. He can't see me through these grates, I need to remember that. These grates count as hiding spots. Okay. And hide in here. And I just have to wait for him to come back. And then once he comes back, I can go to the new lit up place. And then I'll get the pipe, and then I won't... After this point, I think the only enemy that we might be required to hide from is the Ink Demon. The other enemies, they should be easy peasy. Once we figure out the combat, that is. I don't know how good or bad the combat is in this game, so I guess I have to get a gauge of that. But after that... The only problem is I remember he stays over there for a little bit. I do hear him coming back though already, so hopefully not waiting for too much longer. His goopy old footprints. That's what I'm waiting for. There he goes. Give him just a little bit further, and I think I can pop out with no problems.
I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
I think it's far enough. And now I can sneak over this way. And I wouldn't sneak, and I don't... I guess there is a spider hole right there. What's this new voice? That was a new voice I didn't recognize.
At the end of every crumbling empire, you gotta hide the treasures. Mr. Cohen brought me in to catalog and secure some of Joy Drew's more special assets in places no one will ever find them. Sure, that sounds completely legal, right? Anyway, I'll be leaving some clues around so we can find them later. Just remember, this nonsense wasn't my idea. So, here's my first little hint. I finally found a use for those silly motivational posters here in the atrium offices. They're sure to make quite an impact. Oh God, I can't believe I just said that.
And this says, the machine must endure. Nothing there for me. And what was the name of the person who just was on the audio tape? Kaylee, that's a new character. See all that there. So hiding stuff and something about explosives. Some clues around so you can find them later. Just remember this nonsense was my idea, so here's the first step. I probably found use for those silly motivational posters here on the... Okay, so I have to look behind the motivation posters. So basically the posters have like hidden things behind them. So I have to look out for the posters. Got it. That's locked for now. Got it. Even though I don't think there's any enemies over here, I'll sneak around just in case. I shouldn't have eaten that because I need it. And I'm starting to learn that I want to keep food around just in case. But I'll do as I do, I guess. As I need later. Figured that was locked. Going over here to get a pipe. Awesome. In the meantime, just looking around. Oh, this is a long one. We're playing with fire. No question about it. First, Gent comes in here and puts thick, heavy pipes over everyone's head. Must weigh a ton. Then, Joey opens up the place for tours to the general public. Are we really thinking this through? For Pete's sake, Sammy's music department is constantly flooded. And while I was giving a tour last week, we almost lost a whole dang wall when a valve blew out. Stupid tour group applied to think it was part of the show. I know Joey's looking to dumb arm up some cash lately, but this is just asking for disaster to strike. One good accident and there's going to be a landslide of trouble. Hudson Doyle. Battery. Anything else through here? Nope. I go on my sneakity sneak lawnmower. I'll take it. Execution style.
At least now I can defend myself.
Yep. A weapon of many uses. Your all-in-one tool for surviving many baners. The Gen Pipe has many useful functions and upgrades once you find the right parts and schematics. To use, press left mouse button to attack enemies and break objects. Alright. Nice to have, and now I'm not... I also get all the upgrade parts. I guess I'll take that. I'll keep the chips here on the off chance I need them, but I don't think I'm going to need them super soon. I feel like I'm about to start making good progress, so... I'll still be a little bit sneaky. I bet the game still... Okay, how do you defend? Is it just a swinging match? Should have saved before I got this. I won that, but that almost killed me. Is there a way to defend with this thing? I thought there was going to be a defend button, and I thought it was going to be the right mouse button because there's no other use for that button yet, but I couldn't defend that, and I almost died in that match. Good thing I saved this food right here. Alright, well, I need to learn how combat works. That almost killed me in one encounter, but given that was also my first match and I wasn't expecting it, so... Eating tasty chips. Getting my health back up. I am also playing on hard difficulty, so keep that in mind. I have to also save my game. I'll save it over this save file, though. Yes. Crawl on through. I think I left some food here, if I remember correctly. Was it in this drawer? No, wait. Those were not there a second ago. I picked them up. Oh yeah, it's this food right here. Okay, so I'm going to break through the walls, if I can do that, before I continue, but also take care of enemies that show up. I'm not going to try and be Rambo, but I am going to see how combat works. Let's see, can I break this? Fuck. But also, it's a female. Oh, fuck, where do you both come from? Okay, I'm gonna reload my save file. Okay, so I just saved here, so. Yep, so I was right here, go through here, collect all the gem parts. Is there a way to upgrade right now? Unlocked upgrades, so I need to get schematics, I see. Okay. Pick up the little snack I left there. Open this up. Since I think I'm going to have a little bit of difficulty here, and while I adjust to hard difficulty, I'm going to be a little bit careful, and I'll try and be sneaky. I want to get a handle on combat, but I definitely am not ready to take on 2 enemies at once, especially when only find one almost kills me. That did break that open. Just as predicted.
Well, we hit rock bottom. No doubt about it. And by all accounts, I don't even know how this studio's still going at all. Like, if you follow the money, you just hit a big old brick wall. Well, let me tell you, blank ledgers, spare cash, weird amounts that plain just don't add up. There's still income finding its way into the books, but I can only tell you for the life of me, I can't figure out where it's all coming from. So, the obvious answer here is a gent's privately pouring in some funds. And truth be told, they really creep me out. Especially that Mr. Gray. He doesn't seem to be motivated by money. And he sure as heck ain't telling us what he's really after. Just can't trust someone like that.
Mr. Gray fun. I'll click the button. What's that to pick up? And there's this note here. I heard some of the workers from down the hall last night talking about storming Joey Drew's office. They were using some colorful language, banging their fists on the tables and chairs. It was the same bunch who whistled at me yesterday. They must be getting serious. The accountant, Grant Cohen, just walks from his desk down to the men's room and back all day, over and over, gripping his stomach, kind of green in the gills. I can't tell if something he ate isn't agreeing with him, or he just can't take the pressure anymore. Joey's got a plan. He keeps saying, Gent is making something special. I really hope he's right. I may just be a secretary, but this place is a magic I don't want to see end. Sally Newt. Alrighty. Just make sure there wasn't like any books or something in here. Also look out for posters, because there's buttons. I did click that one. Nothing I see. Okay. That Wilson, he's everywhere, yet he's nowhere. I don't know how he does it. It's madness, madness. What if he's hiding inside my mind? What if he's inside my mind? What if he hears my thoughts? Can you hear me now, Wilson? Can you? You won't get me. I've got a plan. If I tear you out of my brain, then you can't hear my mind. I'll show you. I defy you. All hail the ink demon, hail. He's not dead, I tell you. He will not. He will rise again, and his dark revenge will be terrible. Nothing there. Just collecting bits and pieces. Don't mind me. Can I eat that soup? I guess not. When you believe you will succeed, unknown from Joey Drew Studios. So I'm gonna break that open. But I also think I can unlock the store. Yep, I can. But this will also be broken. So I think I'm about to get into a combat scenario, so I'll save here first of all. I'm a little bit afraid to save in crouching positions, but I'll save just here because I probably should have stepped out before I got myself concerned. I still won't try to attract the enemy's attention, but I'm probably going to run into this guy as I walk over here. That is if he's still here. There's some weird sounds coming from this kitchen. So anyways, this over here, I do remember there's a few things I need the pipe for, so. Oh, I need a fully charged gen pipe? This isn't fully charged, so. I guess I'll eat this from the garbage, though. I didn't realize it went fully charged, so. There are other things I can do, though. More walls to break, but also other things to go for. I'm sneaking. Only a little bit, though. I am on full health again, so that's good at least. My thought process right now is there is the one thing, the gate that needs to be broken open into. I'll go for that first just because that's a very clear location to head towards, a goal, you could say. I was attacked by 2 people on the way there, though, so I feel like I have to take this a little more intelligently, though I'm probably going to die the first time because I don't even know where they came from. They just kind of showed up, and I was like, oh. Well, that happened. Save here because I did heal a little bit, and I'm probably about to die a few times. What? Where do they all come from? There was 3 of them. I didn't break the second motivational poster. Was there a second one? This one? That one didn't really look like there was anything behind it, though. Okay, do I go the other way? Is that what I'm supposed to be learning here? I feel like I'm going to get ambushed either way. Maybe I'm just supposed to get ambushed and die there. I'll see what happens if it happens again. I hear the spider, I think. I'm like 90% sure the spider is going to pop down. I'm also afraid about the ambush coming, though. That's why I'm not stepping forward yet. I guess I'll just let what happens happen. hidey hole. I'll save here again, because I guess I'm slowly making my way around. I'm wondering if this is what they want you to do. They just like spawn a bunch of enemies if you don't do it this way. Or maybe if I just get close to it, it just triggers it. Let me just let that happen. No, it is a case that wants you to take a very specific way to get here, otherwise they ambush you. That's kind of odd. I don't hate it. I kind of read the situation correctly, but just a little bit odd. Animation Alley. Hi, Bendy. Can I destroy you now? Yeah, I can destroy you now. Do you revive and look away? I guess I'm going this way? I suppose. I'll save right here, and this will probably be when I start like really rotating save files. Just because I feel like there's probably some things I can probably go back to do with the pipe. Should I go back for them? Is there anything I can think of there where the pipe was very crucial besides those breakable walls, though? Work hard. Oh, that's it. Stepping into the ink, we got a lot of weird voices talk to us, and you're one of us now. I can walk through ink without being slowed down anymore. I wonder if that's a story bit. The illusion of living. There's the second one I've collected. Oh, is there something here? Oh. It was a slug. Got it. Take that as well. I'll start rotating save files from here just because I feel like that's a good place to keep the rotated save file. Peekaboo door. Peekaboo. Very literally. You don't have to kill me. Banish. The powers of the ink are yours to command. Okay, am I like connected to the ink demon with those voices and this and Ghostface over there? Let's see. Use your powers to send monsters back to the dark puddles while crouching and undetected. Interact with enemy from behind to banish them. Banishing also restores a portion of your own health. So, stealth kills. Crouch use banish on unaware enemies. However, though, it says you don't have to kill me. So I won't. Take. Take. Yeah, I'm not going to banish him. I'm okay with that. Rowdy. Out of order. Having fun, I guess. I don't have a gen. Oh, I can go back there once I figure out what those are even for, I guess, when I have a gen card. I don't know what a gen card is, though. I guess I'll find out. Animation Alley. In case this ends up being like some sort of weird choice thing, I'll make my second save file here. And there we go. Little devil darling. They really love the posters of their first cartoon, kind of like Mickey Mouse and Steamboat Willie.
That's one leap of faith I definitely won't make.
Find a way to cross the abyss with my so I can't actually do it. We I just want to see what would happen. Load my game from here. I just get curious. I was curious. Oh wait, not this save file. It's the other save file I want. Load my game, this one. Look at that Bendy loading logo go. There we go.
That's one leap of faith I definitely won't make.
Sure, sure. Can I move this out of the way? Yes, I can. Can I move it like this way? Haha. Go through here. The little devil darling. Nothing behind that one. I can't turn this power switch though. I don't know what it does, but I pressed it. It opened. Oh, but there's an enemy over there. In fact, there is a few enemies over there, and I am not good at combat yet. Come over here and I'll fight ya. A triple dog dare ya. Oh. It closed after a period of time. You know, I'm going to try and sneak kill this enemy. Or not, because they're walking.
He said the ink demon was dead, but I saw him. I
Don't
did.
cry for me. I want to die.
There it goes, and a little evaporation dust. Time to learn how to stealth kill. Like a master. Since I know the combat, at least at right now, I die pretty quickly.
But I saw him. I did. I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
This makes it pretty simple. Voila, another one bites the dust. I hit the switch again, it's just like open like an automatic door whenever everybody gets close. Well, that was two of them. I could fight the last one. Probably okay. I thought I'd probably lose health in the process. So I also need to get better at the combat. I need to practice it. It's a stealth horror thing. Or just a, not even stealth horror, just a stealth game. It's the stealth kill. The classic stealth kill, even. It might have different story purposes, but functionally it's the same. I'm slightly afraid that the enemy's just going to walk back through the door in a second, because that door only opens when people get close to it, apparently. But then again, you know what? I have a pipe. Let's do this. Animation Alley. Fuck, it was an enemy in there. I was thinking it was. I don't know how she didn't see me, but I had that thing attack me from a locker before, and I kind of heard the sound, so I kind of predicted it. I guess I got a little bit of health back from her.
Where'd everyone go? Why don't they answer me?
Voila. I get some help. La-di-da. I guess I'll save here again? Yeah, I guess I save at the top save file. I guess it prioritizes my last saved. Somebody's playing the piano. Oh, the enemy ran away from me? I like the piano. It's a little jazzy. Oh, that one for me. Card exchange? Oh! Create one gen card. Grants one-time access to safe and sound lockers. But I don't know what those do. I do have everything I need to make it. Alright, so I guess I'm going to do it. But I don't actually know what these do. Back. So I'm going to save before I use this, because I don't actually know what these machines do. That's a tasty one. I swear there was a safe and sound thing pretty close to here. Oh, it's right here. I'm going to save before I do it, because I don't actually know what they do. Maybe they, like, fully restore my stats, but if so, I want to save it. Let's find out.
Brought to you by Bendy.
Okay, it's for a lot of goodies, I say. No. I guess I'll take that use at this time. But I don't know what else I can use all that for, so maybe I should see what else I can do. I don't know. I don't really have a frame of reference. For now, I'll take that, use that, but I probably want to think a bit more about that in the future once I figure out all those materials are actually for. This is very breakable. Security override. Let me first look around here, though. All my friends are here. Time to kill them. That's the spirit. Let's see. What are you? Oh, it's on one of these tour things. Get me at the tour. I want to hear about it.
People may say that seeing is believing, but I think the fine folks down in the audio department might disagree. Once a cartoon's animation is finished, it's ready for all the sound to be added, from music and voices to outrageous sound effects. They do it all. It's no wonder people say Joey Drew Studios has the most impressive talent in the world. Maybe on our tour, you'll get a glimpse of my songwriting duo, Sammy Lawrence and Jack Fain, working on a new catchy tune with our very own studio orchestra. Or maybe you'll spot Miss Alice recording the voice of our favorite little lady sent from above, Alice Angel. On the Joey Drew Studios tour here in Animation Alley, you never know what will happen. So keep your eyes and ears open. But before we head into the main studio to see the actual magic makers at work, let's make one more quick stop into our award-winning editing room. This is where they put all the ingredients together to create the final cartoons that you'll see in your local theater. The editing room is one of the busiest spots in the whole studio. There's always lots of work pouring in. But don't worry, folks. We hire only the best people who know how to get things done. Well, hey, looky there. It's Carl, one of our editors. Carl always has lots to do, but he always gets it done on time. Hang in there, Carl. What a trooper. And now it's time to move into Animation Alley and see the Joey Drew Studios family at work. Take small children by the hand as we enter the nerve center of the whole company. Get ready for a big Bendy adventure.
Big Bendy adventure, you say? Alright. I will say this. I know I'm going at a slow pace, but this first episode's taken so much longer than I expected it would. Not that that's a bad thing, I'm just a little bit surprised. There's another one over here.
Here's where the magic is made. I'm Joey Drew, and our story begins quite literally in one of our many writers' rooms, just like this one. That's right. All your favorite Bendy cartoons are born right here. We circle up our chairs, crack open a cold drink, and toss around dozens of story possibilities. There's no bad ideas here. We've all got something we can bring to the scripts. I myself have been known to spend a lot of time down here with the fellas, tossing in my own brand of Joey Drew magic. It's my job to push the envelope with my big creative touches, and I love it. Yes, sir. You'll always hear endless laughter coming from the writer's room. When it's complete, the script finds its way to our many artists in the art department. You'll be seeing our real Joey Drew Studios team hard at work on our tour of Animation Alley very shortly. But right here, you can see a typical office where characters are being lovingly crafted with very careful attention to details. I like to stand over their shoulders as the artists work their magic. It's my job to catch the little things that make our cartoons really extra special. If I see one of Bendy's gloves is missing his signature 2 dots, I make sure I tell someone. That Joey Drew, they like to say. What a keen eye. Over time, the cartoon is slowly created frame by frame. Bendy begins to walk and dance. It's really quite fantastic. Before long, we have our finished cartoon, all ready for the boys in the sound department to take over.
I like how they're just saying that he's like an overbearing boss. All the same, though, don't need to hide here. Joey Drew Studios all set up there. There is part of the Butcher game. We got magic rainbows and all other sorts of setups. I assume this door is closed and I have to go to the security override. Yeah, but because this is security locked. I thought there was something behind that one, but I guess I was wrong. Ah, jet battery refill. Don't know what those are for yet. I'll figure it out. Wow. Okay, so obviously what we need to... Not hide in here, though. I didn't just go hide in there. Obviously what we need to do is the thing that we broke open over here. This will also open. Crawling on through. Just little things to break through. Batteries, slugs, and yeah, crackers, I guess. I'm just grabbing a little bit of everything. Don't mind me. I guess I'll read this. We're in the final days here. I can tell. People are packing things into boxes. Tools are going missing. You can smell the panic in the air around the studio. But us gent boys, we're just watching from the shadows. We lock the doors and keep our research going. Mr. Gray already gave us a little wink. All is well. When one ship sinks, another one leaves the dock. I just need to keep my ink machine safe in this chaos. It's the key to so many discoveries. Thomas Connor. That also means, so Thomas Connor, we're learning, I guess, is the creator of the ink machine. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game so far, honestly. So Thomas Connor is obviously the creator of the ink machine, but also, we're learning more about the gents, and I guess Mr. Gray, as they keep on saying to him, and they're like this department that do the machine stuff. And that was the machine that earlier Joey Drew was saying was real special, was the ink machine, obviously. So let's pull this for the security lock. Yep, that should open up back where we came from. Let's go on back. Now we've heard their whole explanation of how the animation studio stuff works. I think we're headed towards the, the animation alley part and the audio department. The main studio. I'm ready. No, I can't break that, so I've got to crouch. I figured it out. I just wanted to check. Oh, they locked me in. Oh, never mind. No, they didn't lock me in. It's one of those automatic doors. Let's go. Bendy. So, okay. So, in the original Bendy and the Ink Machine, you never actually saw Bendy. You saw 2 Alices. You saw several Borises. You saw a lot of the Butcher gang. And of course you saw the Ink Demon. But Bendy never actually appeared in Bendy and the Ink Machine outside of Bendy, posters and Bendy cutouts and all that. And the Ink Demon looks like Bendy, kinda. He's kind of looks like Bendy, but doesn't exactly look like Bendy. But there's Bendy. Now I assume, like everyone else, he was probably born from somebody. But who was born as Bendy, the main character of Bendy? It's just the first time we've actually seen a 3D model of Bendy that wasn't Ink Demon. That's why this is getting a reaction on me. Alright, let's do it story mode. I'm assuming this is the end of the episode also. Let's take a look. Hi, Bendy. Ignore the pipe. I've been through a lot today. Bendy, my boy. He's got a little suit on. I know it sounds weird, but Bendy's always not been wearing anything. To see him in a little suit's kind of cute. Don't mind me, Bendy. Just looking around. Sure, let's talk to Bendy. What's up, Bendy?
Bendy? You're real? Oh, this is amazing. It's okay. I won't hurt you. I promise. It's okay. See? I'm your friend. I won't hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that would happen. I promise. I'm so sorry. Damn it, Audrey. What's happening to you?
Thought for sure Bendy was going to be the episode cliffhanger. But no, the episode just keeps on going. When does episode 1 end? Maybe it never ends. Let's continue, though. So I actually like this explanation, because obviously Bendy's kind of playing the role of the kid that's like scared of our character. As our character's gaining powers that Audrey doesn't really fully understand yet. But that was a slightly better explanation for why they're scared. Because obviously we're like, oh, you can trust us. Come here, let's hold hands, Bendy. And then we zoop, and it hurt. And so now Bendy doesn't trust us. And that makes sense. From both characters' perspectives, even. Out for the child running away from the main character trope, I think is one of the best. Actually, surprisingly enough, one of the better handlings I've seen of it. Because it gives a good reason for why she wants to see. I mean, it makes sense she wants to see Bendy. It's like, oh, hey, it's Bendy. And obviously she doesn't know what she's doing right now. And it makes sense why Bendy is afraid of us. And we sort of understand both their sides of this. I don't know. I know it's like a weird thing, but I've seen that trope so many times in horror movies and usually doesn't really make a lot of sense except in like an allegoric way. So to see a literal reason for it's kind of interesting. No visitors. Go away. Don't knock. Give me a second. I'll take this little hidey hole. Hi, Boris. Bye, Boris. Hi, Bendy. Bye, Bendy. Caution, keep locked. No food from Ryan. I'm gonna starve. Let's see, checking through here. Alright, we'll knock. Bendy, I want to apologize.
Who's out there?
Oh, lost one?
Is that you, Phil? I told you I'm not opening the door until you bring me my pictures. I drew them. I want them back.
Search Animation Alley for pictures. Any other clues?
Did you find them yet?
Okay, so I want some pictures. I guess I will now go look for pictures. Let's see if my little quest thing. Find the suffering camp. Find the ham sandwich agony. Find the mental curse of taxes. Find the bus to work. Find extra cheese. Time to find some pics. Pics, or it didn't open the door. Alright. If I was a picture, where would I want to be taken? I'm starting to see the advantage of improving my stamina, but also the advantage of improving my health. So next time I actually get an upgrade thing, who knows? Oh, this is also opened up. Caution, keep closed. I ignore that every time. extra cheese. For a second, I thought... Wait. Okay, that's like a machine. I thought it was like a living thing at first. With like long, spindly, mechanical legs. I will save the game here, though. I'm going on a quest for pictures. I need art. That's nothing. Anything? Nope. I need to get a handle still in combat, so... The power belongs to him. Oh, we're on the other side of that thing we saw earlier. And that was... Let's look at that as the battery casing. Oh, wait, no, this is a different hole. I thought it was the same hole because I just didn't look close enough, and that was very definitely a different hole. Don't think a leap of faith would work here. My jump is not that great. Guess I'll crawl through here for now. In the vents, what will we see? If your answer was a way to be. Don't worry, crawling through vents is what I'm used to. I've played Half-Life and a lot of other first-person immersive sims. They're not Half-Life, because Half-Life is an immersive sim, but it is part of a genre of first-person kind of atmospheric focus games. And those games love vents. Not that I dislike vents. Okay. We're taking a long way road to somewhere. Ah, battery. And I assume I ate a sandwich or something? Well, that... That's what the Ink Demon sounds like? Oh, Bendy! I knew I would find you here. I guess I'm gonna go say hi. I'll bring it. Where are my secrets? Spy back. Nothing behind it. Time to crouch. Alright, Ink Demon, I'm ready to hear my secrets in episode 1. Where are my secrets hiding? I'm gonna crouch under this, I guess. No collectibles. No collectibles. At least not that spot. Hey! Hey, this little Bendy doll over there. Just chilling, just having fun. Don't see nothing down there. Hi, Bendy. Don't mind me, I'm gonna be crawling through the vents. It's one of my favorite pastimes, don't you know? I'm crawling through the vents one day. I feel like... I'd rather keep my name, you know. I don't want to make a new one. I'm fine with Audrey, apparently. There's just some ink. Is the ink going up? Yeah, it is. That's an interesting detail. Because all the ink so far we've seen has been gooping down. But no, the ink is most definitely gooping up. Which implies it's being sucked into something. Nope, that's nothing. Wow, great power, Ink Demon. You knocked over a cardboard box. What are you going to do next? Going to make a cup fall off a table? Very impressive. Let's check through here. Peekaboo. Ink Demon, is that you? Let's see. I like the light in this section. I do. Flicker on. I didn't think that'd do anything. I'll probably flip the switch, though. Why'd you look that way? Oh, that's why. Cut its hand off! The Ink Demon. Ink Demon is near. His power is infinite, his evil is complete. Be alert for his approach and hide at first warning. If you stay out of the open, you'll be consumed. Oh, we've entered Chapter 2, the Demons today. So that was the way into the second episode. So I guess Bendy was the end of that. Well, that's a convenient point for me to save my game. La-di-di-da. Anyways, I'm liking... before we go on to the second episode, which I guess the episodes just kind of transitioned into each other. I did like the first episode. I'll see how it compares to the rest, but so far I'm liking this game more than like the original Bendy and the Ink Machine. There's a little bit more to it. I do need to get a feel. Like, it wasn't like most amazing horror experience ever, but I'm enjoying it so far. So it's got that going for it. We'll go straight into episode 2 then. Let's do this. Chapter 2, The Ink Demon and Bendy and the Ink Machine. Bendy and the Dark Revival. One of our revive stations. We're learning about how to avoid the Ink Demon. He walks among the believers. Are you a believer? Alright, so we got Bendy here. He's all a little cooped up and cute. Nice little light lit up. Break this, break that. Really, I can break anything. Not anything. Oh, is this a note? Oh, it's one of the pictures I'm trying to collect. Which one was this? Looks just like a face. Ham sandwich agony, the mental curse of taxes, the bus to work, extra cheese, suffering camp of ease. Okay, I found the suffering camp. Because I need to place that one now, the asshole. Alright, also... Okay, that's just hide spot. For some reason I thought there was an item at the bottom of it, but I was just wrong. I'm still going to check every single poster I see about, just to see if there's anything hidden behind it like that one that we saw earlier. I don't know what the battery fills are about yet. I keep on getting batteries. I've got a bunch of batteries, but I don't know what they're for yet.
My ink swells.
I'll hide. Those are some bold claims, Ink Demon. So the reason I'm hiding is like Ink Demon's popping up. It's playing the sound effect that plays when Ink Demon showed up in the first game, the heartbeat, the pump, 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 pump. And we're supposed to hide when the Ink Demon goes by. Usually in the first game, Bendy and the Ink Machine, the environment changed when the Ink Demon was near, like it started getting inky and droopy and all that. I don't know if that was like just a story moment. I was just thinking he might show up. I'll pop out. If I die, I die. I just saved. Let's look. Just checking around. I assume the Ink Demon will like show up randomly as I collect these pieces. Like, here's another picture right now. Okay, so there's a more alert warning when it shows up this time. Easy peasy. Hi, Alice. What picture did I just pick up? That was the mental curse of taxes. Truly something I think most adults can relate with. Okay, I'll check over here. I'm not doing this in like a very Ryan-esque order, but I decided I'll go over this way first. Crawling through. Can I check over here? Can I check over there? I can't actually check over here. I wasn't really expecting that. I am taking this so out of a usual Ryan order. I'm going to have to explore things more thoroughly later. Sandwich. I'll save that in case I need a sandwich later. This vent goes on for a while. Kinda didn't predict that. That's where I was earlier. I mean, it was a long way to get back here, I guess. I guess I'll do this in a more systematic way. Usually when I do these kind of exploring things, or you're trying to get items, I like to sort of tackle it in a systematic-esque way. Not like an actual system, but like just a way so you can get a vague bearing on where you are and where things are. I got lost already, so I guess that was alright. Card exchange. I don't have enough to make another card yet, but I don't really need another card right now, so that's okay. Edie hidey hole. Okay. This looks closed. Does this have anything in it? No, not really. Okay. Oh wait. Money. One single slug. I'll hit the road here this way. I've lost sight of where I am, so I'm just gonna. Oh wait. Okay, I know where I am now. I figured it out. I'm actually going to go backwards this way. Was I imagining that? Who knows? Just go this way, take a little nice scanter about, pick up all the pieces I see. I ate a candy bar, and I probably should have saved that for health, but that's okay. I'm tackling this semi-systematically, just because if I don't, I might otherwise miss things, since my goal right here is to collect all the pictures. So might as well get the pictures in a way that I know I get the pictures, right? I also am keeping tabs on where the hiding spots are, in case I need hiding spots. Because this is the part where the ink demon might just show up. So far, it only showed up when I picked up the picture, so maybe it's scripted as hell. But in case it isn't, I'll just keep a mental note over all the hiding spots I'm passing there. Let's go through this vent. There's a lot of vent crawling in this vent. Going on up. Will this lead back to the main hallway? Yep, it led over here to the other side. Nope, because over there is where I popped up last time. Oh, it's one of the books. I don't know if I'm collecting those well or not. That's the third one I picked up, though. There's another picture. Before I pick it up, is that hiding spot? That's hiding spot. So here, money. Because I assume he's going to show up and be like, blah, I'm going to suck your blood. Yep. If I may be honest, Ink Demon sections, like, I like his voice, but they're kind of less impressive than the first game, where it's a little bit more dynamic. He was actually wandering the environment, and the environment's got, like, inky when it was close. In a way, I'm not going to blame it too hard. Game development's hard. But it's a little bit like, oh, if that's all he is, maybe this is only this first sequence and it gets more complicated, but if that's all it sticks to, I'll be a little disappointed with that. Not that's a bad thing, it's just... break open that. So I picked up, that was extra cheese. I need to find 2 more pictures. I will also save my game, because I'm being studious. Okay, this is where I popped out of earlier. I know where I am, and I'm doing a good job at keeping tabs of where I've explored and not. There's more in the vent I just passed I could go to, but I'll look through here first. Take that. Hi, sir. You don't look like you're very happy to be here. That looks very breakable. I have not been down there. I'll first try this very breakable thing. Dead end, but I did get coins out of it, and that Bendy's begging for change. Unfortunately, I keep all the change for myself, Bendy, so you're not getting to see a single cent of it. Anything behind these posters? No, sorry. Alright, so we're gonna check down here now. Obviously, another vent I haven't opened yet. Anything hidden off to the sides, first of all, though? Oh yeah, there is access on the left and sides over here. Oh, it's a tape player thing.
When you animate, it's so much more than just motion. It's a way of life, an art, a passion. Each tiny movement is an emotional trigger to the audience. Get it wrong, and you will lose them. You must live the characters and to draw them. You must feel the motions in your mind. Act them out around your room. Today, I'm a clock, a dancing timekeeper. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Watch my movements. See my frames of animation. I have so many characters to animate yet. Thousands of frames to go. But for now, I'm just a clock. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Good to see a man really get into his craft, I guess. I'm a clock! What a hoot. I liked it a lot, too. Alright, let's see. I'm just peeking. I'm gonna go over here because it's not one of the pictures, but... Okay, before I pick up the picture, where's the hiding spot? There's the hiding spot. I'll take out these batteries. I'll take the jet toolkit. I'll break that open in a second to see the hiding spot here. Oh, there's also a hiding spot here. Okay, 2 hidey holes for the price of none. I just want to see if I could, like, bat him. Just beat him up a little bit more. He deserved it. I'm a little bit concerned he didn't show up after I picked up that one, actually. But I did find the ham sandwich agony. Okay, put that through there. Yes, I will save my game. Thank you for asking. Since he didn't show up immediately after I picked up that picture for the first time in his life, do you think this is going to try and throw a surprise at me? A curveball, or you just think they want to maybe imagine think there's going to be a curveball? Don't have any cards. Do have these hidey holes, though. Wait, is that the last picture right there? Oh, wowzer. Lucky me. I found them all. Got some slugs. Here we go. Wowzers. Wowzers, Bowsers. So over here, I'm sorry, I'm save's coming a little bit, but just the process of collecting. Also, wait a second. Since I collect them all, I need to go back to the easel. How do I get back to the easel now that I have all the pictures? I guess the next goal is to find the exit. I haven't explored everywhere yet, though, so I'm going to probably finish my exploring thing. Rut the place of all of its goodies I can goodie snab. Keep a mental tab on where all the hiding spots I pass are. Okay, so I did crawl through here last time, and I didn't go through here. Wait, no, this is the other side where the bendy thing was. I went up there. I go up here. I'll go over this way. I believe this is where I went up last time, but... a little spooky. I'll go the way I haven't broken. Sisters again ham sandwiches made, that's fun timing. Just a dead end. Creepy crawly, hidey holly. Hello? Is there anyone hiding in these vents? It sure would be a shame if Hidey Hole was hiding Noel. Oop. Okay, so I've been through here and there. There's some pathways over on the right side I haven't been to yet. Where is the hiding hole? Okay, it's one of the weaker hiding spots in my opinion, but it will work probably. I wasn't crouching before, so I didn't spot paint. Creepy crawly, hidey holly. How do I get back to these hills? So back at the beginning, I was just kind of looking around. Hidey hole there if I need it. There is some places I haven't been yet, so I'm going to, of course, prioritize looking at those. I feel like I've looked over here already, but just confirming. Yeah, that's where I found that one picture. I remember now. The place I know I haven't explored is over this way, actually. I didn't explore every pathway there was to explore in this vent, specifically. So, just gonna give like a good old go on this.
You cannot hide forever. I will find you.
I'm sure you will, buddy. There's a lever over there. Thankfully, there's something right next to it. So he did pop up randomly, which is an improvement. Alright, pull the switch. And now save the game. Let's save right there. Oh yeah, we're back to the picture easel place. Well, ain't that just convenient? I wish that wasn't how that ended. I should have expected something like that, but I guess I didn't really expect it. It almost makes more sense to go back to the demon place I just was and get some food, because I know there's food over there because I wasn't eating it. Oh, I got a gent key card. Whoa, fuck, I finally forgot one. Like a freebie. You know, the ink demon ain't that bad. I'm hungry. What? Oh, now it's just enemies over here. Why are there enemies over here? Yeah. I took one step outside and I had some fun with that. That suddenly doesn't seem as appealing an offer. Ink demon I can hide in a closet. I got like 5 seconds so I can do so. But I don't have the health to take on an enemy right now. Alright, no visitors, go away. Let's check on indoors. Any food in here, maybe? Ooh. Not yet, buddy, I'm looking. Got a note to read. Nobody wants to see my pictures. I've worked so hard on them for so long, and they're all my original work. I'll have to make people look at them. They'll see how talented I am. But wait, what if someone looks at them and takes all my precious ideas? No, they can't do that. They're my original characters, mine. Do not steal, do not steal. I see they had some fun with that one. All the same, all the same. Anybody there? I'm currently on chapter 2. Spot the ink demon. I mean, the ink demon's very much alive, so the one claims from Will Center. Definitely going to be found out. Okay, screening room, storyboarding room. Screening room, story... Oh, but there's a tour thing over there. First, I'm gonna look over here because I saw this here. I'll look at both, really, but... I'll turn the projector on, sure. Look at those Bendy sketches. Are they just gonna stay on that? These the only Bendy sketches to exist? That is Bendy. That is Bendy, and that is Bendy with a flower. Okay. I guess take my slugs, I must call them stags, and get out of here. Pretty simple little corner of the world. What about over here? Ink. A little bit more going on in this room. But just a little bit. Yep. Don't mind me. Want to give a little snore about that? Maybe he was just getting his cranky cramps. Oh, there's a book in there. I need that book. Wait, that's a snack, not a book. I'm silly. Let's listen.
You're standing in our world-famous screening room. Consider yourselves lucky, because not everyone gets to see in here. This room is where we watch our in-progress animations at the end of each day to see how they're coming along. We can watch a reel 50, maybe 100 times, making pages and pages of notes for the animators to work on the very next day. They're always so excited to get our big changes. Inside the screening room, you'll see a door to the writer's hallway. That's where our writers and concept men and women are working on our next big ideas. Back there is too secret to show off, but you can use your imagination to picture what might be in there.
I like how they just keep on painting Joey Drew as being this fucking asshole boss. It's like, oh, they love hearing my feedback after I meticulously look at their animations 50 to 100 times. Oh boy, they love it when I stand over their shoulders and watch their work. If they make any mistakes, I'll call them out on it. Publicly. You can only watch the same dang cartoon so many times before you go crazy. I'm starting to forget what it was they want me to change. Good thing I take notes. And what's with them little numbers in the corner of the screen? Is that some kind of code? I better check with the storyboard room. Oh, is this our first puzzle? Bill Clark. Is there a puzzle here? That is, I will not. Actually, I didn't eat that right now. I will eat that. I'll eat anything. Let's listen to this.
When I first entered this world, it was an untamed wilderness, a wretched, crawling slum ruled by that grinning demon. From chaos I brought order, from order I brought peace. Once you cut the head of the snake bleeds out quietly onto the ground. Now, the only question that remains is, what if the head grows back?
I mean, it seems like a puzzle. Three, 4, 5, 1. It couldn't possibly be 4, 5, 1 again, do you think? Oh, hey, another one of those. I have found 4 so far. I'll also save my game right here just because I feel like I'm about to get to a puzzle. Puzzle time! Okay, so we're looking for some codes on certain slides. It's obviously not 1, 2, 3, but do we have a combination somewhere to figure out? Maybe over here. Okay, so we actually probably have to switch them up until we find which ones have like specific things on them. I kind of get this puzzle, okay. So the ink demon can't just randomly show up. I'm trying to figure that out. I think you need to figure out which slides have like secret codes on them. That one's not a secret code on it. That's what the one note was trying to hint towards me. Don't see anything there. I think it might be 1. I think actually right there the first number is 1. I think that's what this is supposed to be. And I don't think it's... No, it's on both of these. Let's see. And yeah, a little annoying for the ink demon to show up randomly when trying to solve a puzzle like this. But at the same time, the hiding spot's like right over there. Okay. Like, I kind of, you know, way get what this puzzle's going for, but at the same time, I don't know the tell clue yet. Okay. The note hinted there was, like, codes on the sides. I think maybe they mean the sides here. I first thought they meant this, but that doesn't seem to be it. I guess what I'll do, I have an idea of how I can do this. If my idea of how this puzzle works is correct. So we're starting off with 5. Is there any differences? Oh! Okay. I didn't realize the Bendy didn't have ears in this. Basically, I'm seeing if there's any differences between the different takes. Look at them side by side. Any differences? No, I don't see any differences between any of the 5s. Which then allows me to go whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Any differences between the 1s? Don't see any difference between those 2. Fuck. I'm about to get killed by the ink demon because I can't get over here without time. I did it, but... Yep. Is there something I'm missing here? It's kind of a funny way to show the projector stuff. Because I'm not really... At least in 1 and 5, I'm not spotting any differences between any of the pictures over here. But maybe it's in 2, 3, and 4. Who knows? Am I just, like, not seeing it? Am I not getting something about this puzzle? They look the same to me. Did I not open this, by the way? Huh. I'm starting to feel like I'm not getting something out of this puzzle that I'm supposed to be seeing. Can I, like, change these over here? I can, and it shows 441, but... I see no difference between these. I mean, I'll try, even though this doesn't feel like the solution at all. In fact, I know it's not the solution. This doesn't make any sense for it to be. I am now showing the 441 on here. So it's obvious I'm supposed to use these to figure out what this number is, but how do I tell what I'm looking for? Is there another clue somewhere I'm missing? What would even be the telltale sign? So this is our first puzzle we've really encountered. Well, like... I'm trying to think here. I'm pausing because I don't want the ink demon to show up when I'm over here thinking about this. There's 3 projectors. There are 5 slides. We're obviously trying to get a combination for the door over there. And I thought that how you would do it is because the memo, which I'm now going to reread. You can watch the same dang cartoon so many times before you go crazy. I'm starting to forget what it was they want me to change. Good thing to take notes. And what's with the little numbers in the corner of the screen? Is that some kind of code? I better check with the story, but wait. Okay. Oh! I actually understand now. I'm stupid, and I just figured it out. This is the storyboard reward room over here. And I turn this projector on, and I get the combination by putting these in the right order. Flower, flower look, flower run. Got it. Where's the hiding spot? Where's the hiding spot? Time to die. Wait, hiding spot. I found it last second here. Okay, so it's flower pluck, flower look, flower run. Or bee run. That was what I was missing from this. That's... Flower look is 1. So the last number is 5. Flower pluck looks like it's 2. And I believe this is 3. So I think the combination is 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 5. Voila. Check around through there. I didn't put together the connection there. I feel silly. That took me a while to figure that out. The Butcher Game. I'll save here just so if I die, I don't have to do that again. There we go. Come say hello, said the Butcher Game. I don't know, Butcher Game. I haven't had good past experiences with you. Maintenance. This will open like a cluster right now. I was hoping there was something inside of that. Before I go through there, I'll come look inside and say hello to my favorite Butcher Game friends. Let's see. She was the 4th. Like the 4th Alice Angel? Is that what we're trying to get at, or something else entirely? I'll come look inside.
Good things always come in 3s, they say. Bendy, Alice, and Boris. It just works. So when I showed my coworkers my design for a new 4th member of the Butcher Gang, you can almost hear the disgust at the lunch table. A ghost girl, they said? No one's gonna get it. They just laughed at my drawings, crumpled them up like trash. But I'll get Mr. Drew on my side. He'll understand. He's got to. Carly will join the Butcher Gang, and she'll be beloved by all. One way or another, I'll bring Carly to life.
On that hiding spot? I hope that's just a mechanic for this episode, not the whole entire game. Like, I can deal with it in just this episode, but that's like for the rest of the game. It'll get really tiring. Anyways. over and over Phil Clark. So I'm trying to see originality. Is this what they're talking about? No, that's the character I was taking in the pictures. The thing that we just read, which I heard all of at the end. One way or another, I'll bring Carly to life. So from what I can understand, there's this Jane Todd person, and she wants to make Carly the ghost come alive. And I assume Carly the ghost is this design over here, because I do not recognize this character. So I assume that is Carly the ghost for the Butcher game. Anything behind here? Nope. I really thought this was a closet. Or... hell? Oh. Bye, Carly. There goes Carly the ghost. She was the fourth. I'm starting to understand the context. I like the concept of that, though. Whisper, whisper. I can whisper, too. Hello, hello. Fuck! Oh, that scared me, I won't lie. I'll just peek my head in here, don't mind me. That won't open. At least easily. Roll as it goes. Oh, it got a lot darker in this one. Oh, it's only because the light turned off or something. Okay, so what am I looking for here? I'm also afraid about the... I want to stay close to the hiding spots because I know that the Ink Demon could do his "I'm coming" type thing. I should say it like that. But he just shows up and I have to hide in a few seconds. I know where the two hiding spots in this area are, but... I'd probably need to pull this. Fuck, 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 fuck. How do you work? Are you just guarding that? Fuck, fuck, fuck. Why I hit the ghost girl? What? I'm so confused what just happened there. Ah, don't mind me. I'm coming back out, buddy. Fuck my life. Hiding. Don't mind me, demon. I'm just doing my beeswax. I see another one hiding over here. Or at least I heard it. Hi, baby. I'm running. Don't worry. Don't mind me. I'm gonna try and abuse your AI. Great. Okay. Saving over here. There were a few hurdles on that road, but hey, I'll do what I do. Alright, I solved that puzzle. So is the ghost girl gonna show up when I get close to this again? Fuck my life! I'll listen to this now.
The papers are signed. The animation staff is hired. Archgate Pictures is open for business. As of 9 o'clock this morning, Bendy and all his little cartoon friends now belong to me. I'll admit it's strange owning a dear friend's legacy. But I think Joey would be content knowing it's safely in my hands. You just gotta believe, he used to say. He was such a showman. Well, I believe, Joey. I wholeheartedly believe.
believe. I want to hear something that he just said on that, though, from Nathan Ark. Papers to sign. Let's see. Yep. Now then. Just wanted to make sure I confirmed what he said. That was kind of like... That last bit was a little bit stressful, so I was just kind of winding down. Pick that up. We also have Ghost Girl who can just pop out and go, eh? I don't mind her, actually. She's kind of cool, but... Need to figure out how to deal with her, I guess. Crawling on over here. Ooh. Just a couple things to continue on my collecting spree. I have quite a few things I still haven't really used, like, at all, and I need to figure out what the uses are of it. Like, eventually here, but haven't figured out quite yet. Let's continue down the hallway, then. Hello. I'm on super low health now, I just noticed. I will die at one hit. Good thing I can jump. Already the science spot is here. I guess I can run to it because the demon's gonna probably show up in like a few seconds, I imagine. Crawl under a pipe one day. Can I jump into this pipe? Nope. Oh, so what's that blocking that here? Oh, it's a Borisol. Get the battery. There's another hiding spot there. I'm like half expecting Demon to be like, I'm coming. I'm gonna show up, and then I have to hide, and it gives me like 8 seconds to do so, and I have to run towards it. Let's see. You're just carrying your ink. You know, I'm not going to judge how you died. If that's how you wanted to die, holding your ink, I'm not going to blame you. Is that a banana peel? Is that what that's supposed to be? A weed? Ah. Are there just ghosts that live here? Is this the ghost chamber? Where ghosts do ghostly things and ink ghost ink? Let's check over here. There's obviously hiding spot right there. Okay. We'll take that. We'll take this. I love shopping. I can definitely just jump into the pit. Probably not the wisest way out, though. Well, no coin. I guess I'll just pull the switch. Don't worry. Any minute now. Any minute now. Any minute now. I'm half expecting a demon. I, for some reason, did not expect that to collapse, but now that it did collapse, it made a lot of sense that it did. What a shame. Money. For some reason I thought there was something else there, but I guess not. Hiding spot. Is there even a hiding spot near me? Don't worry, I'm okay. I figured that out. I'll take... If I can take that, is that... I can take it. It's a little bit glitched, this one right here, but I can take it from a very specific angle. The machine must endure. Those are coins. It's like the last thing. They have to be at a very specific angle to pick them up. Those are definitely coins. Definitely coins. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna have to accept I'm not getting coins today. Oh, wait. Crouch jump like in Half-Life. I want the coins. Get me the coins. Okay, I guess I'm not getting the coins today. No coins for Ryan. On the way, as they say. Nothing behind that poster. Negatory. Okay. Was there anything else in here? It doesn't seem like it. I'll crawl to here and say hi to the guy that's just kind of baiting out in the middle of the public. That sounds fine to me. You're the ghost that's gonna disappear, right?
Oh, hello there. Are looking for the way out?
Way out would be nice. Are you stuck in there?
Well, yes, and I'm afraid that means, well, you're stuck too.
Can't you move?
Not an inch. Perhaps you could get me unstuck?
I'll see what I can do.
Time to beat him up. Gouge out his insides. Pull out his bones. Our power. Follow the lost one down the pipe. Sure. Vroop. Where will he end up? Probably down the pipe, I can imagine.
Thank you very much for your help. The name's Porter, by the way. And who might you be?
Audrey?
Audrey? Audrey. Nope, don't like it. Doesn't suit you. I'll call you Bobby.
Huh?
And to say thanks for your feat of rescue, here's a little gift. Something I've learned. There we are. It's passed on. Now, you can move like me. Goodbye, Bobby. Try not to die.
That was weird.
Flow. The dark puddles will move you. We use your power to flow quickly and undetected over a short distance. Flow is also handy for navigating areas that are hard to reach. Okay, so that's why also there wasn't a guard button, because I've got a flow ability. Alright, well now I can flow, I suppose. Voila. Was something moving there, or was that my, like, after image? The power belongs to him. I mean, Ink Demon, sure. Doesn't mean we can't take it from him, though. There were a couple pits I needed to cross. In fact, one of them was right over here, so I'll go do the easy pit that you put out for me. Yep, it's a Dishonored power. It's fine, it's fine. There's obviously some Bioshock Dishonored influence in Bendy. It's not really words I think many expected to say. Ooh, no. His eyes see all, his claws turn thrash, his whispers turn your mind to dark, unspeakable trash. Listen for thy heartbeat drone, your doom is close at hand. Ink Demon is both beast and lord, his power is too vast for us to understand. Death is fast, death is near, his reign will last beyond your fear. And, ooh, I got my health up a little bit. Don't mind that. I think there was like a pit over here, if I remember correctly. Which is why I'm headed this direction. However, though, I need to know my hidey holes in case the Ink Demon goes there and gives me 8 seconds to live or something. Have I been over here? Did I mistake this for another area? No, this is where I was seeing Ink Demon stuff before. I remember this now. I was definitely here. Yeah, this is where I saw the Bendy doll. I remember this. I might have to go backwards, because this is where I think it is, but I kind of remember there being a hole over here, so I'm just going to check. Okay. If I'm wrong and there wasn't a hole over here, then we'll just have to backtrack, and that'll be something. Oh, it's one of my memories. Okay, so I was reason to come back here. Rubber ducky. Memory obtained. But yeah, I don't I'd be very surprised if I can go back through here. I mean, you guys are wrong. The Ink Demon is still alive. Or is he? Because honestly, after the first time I saw him, he's just kind of been a screen filter. I don't know how else to word it. That is exactly what he's been, a screen filter. And I have to run away. I'm sure if I stayed, there'd be a death animation with him or something. But, you know, I haven't actually seen him after the first time I saw him. It's just been a screen filter that says he's coming. So who am I to say, really? Maybe I'm reading too much of the screen filter. Okay, it's a little... Do I crouch here? Kinda. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Just going. I guess I got a secret memory, which are these collectible items, and now I'm just headed back. Well, I guess I'm not going to use my new power. I'm going to use it only when I feel like I need to. Let's crawl back through the vents. I was crawling through the vents one day. I got a rubber ducky memory out of the way. There was a pit over here which my new power can cross, but I thought it was over that way, but I guess I misplaced it in my mind just a little bit further back. I do recall coming across it though. Which is funny because we're going to use a power to get across it. Okay. Well, since I got the memory, I'm going to save here. Save. Hip hip. No food or anything. Was the pit over here, maybe? Don't mind me, buddy. You saw nothing. Nothing but trouble. Fuck my life. Is the highest spot? Yes. I was not aware of it. Just telling me that. I'm gonna be How that Ink Demon always up to his little silly shenanigans, as such as putting me on a timer. Now, if I had to take a guess at where I needed to head towards, I assume back here to one of the two pits I saw. Now, I could have sworn the pit was that way, but I guess it was this way. Actually, can I even go this way? This was the door with Bendy. Oh yeah, it will open for me. This game is very unpicky sometimes. It'll probably let me backtrack all the way back to the beginning of the game if I really wanted to. Wait, I almost forgot I could stealth enemies. So either the guy's gonna go the other way or they'll stealth him. I almost forgot that stealth was even a thing in this game, because I haven't really encountered the normal enemies in a while. So either he's gonna come my way, I'm gonna have to hit him with a pipe a few times, or he's gonna go the other way and get a stealth kill. I'm hoping the latter, but it might be the former. Depends which way he turns. I get my stealth kill.
What was that? Is anyone out there?
There we go. Easy peasy. Actually, I wonder if that's why they've put hiding... Oh, fuck. Oh, you can throw stuff? I didn't realize that was a mechanic you were having capacity for. I am so bad at combat in this game. But at least I did a little bit better there than I have in some past fights. I get my health back a little bit from her. Voila. Just a little bit back. There's a hiding spot behind me if the Ink Demon shows up in the next little bit. I believe there's 3 enemies here. You open that pathway. Also, there's this pathway. I need to get the fully charged pipe, which also when I get that, I'm going to head back to the fuse box. I need to wait for this to recharge. You know, the Ink Demon showed up right now. There's no hiding spots over here. let's go this way. I hit this lever earlier. Wait. Okay, that was just filter stuff. That guy's powerful. He opened up this passageway I couldn't have earlier. I guess. Nothing in these lockers. Welcome to the employee lockers. I'm also noticing this is a little bit of a weird statement to make, but this Bendy game is being designed a little bit more like a Metroidvania, despite the fact that it's still episodic. That's not how I expected to describe this game. It's not exactly that, but there's a little bit of that. I could go all the way back to the beginning of the game still right now. Well, not the part before we got to this realm, but I definitely could run all the way back, and I will go back some once I get the power of the fully charged pipe, which looks like I'm trying to get right now. Coin. Just scouring for goodies. You really like calling me the child of yourself. Am I your daughter? But thank you, Ink Demon. Thank you for those wise words. Well, what I mean by Metroidvania is that I'm gaining more powers to go to previous areas, which then I can go and reach new areas. It's not like Super Metroidvania, it's still kind of linear in how it works, but it's kind of there. And I definitely can still go all the way back to the beginning of the game, which is a little weird. And I'm going to go back once I get the charged pipe, which seems to be an upgrade, which I am right now working towards, because that's why I need to get to 2 places. But this, I remember there's another place I need the charge pipe at, which isn't too far back if I need to get to it from where I am right now, so... I'm sorry I'm checking, like, literally every locker, but I know where I'm going to run to hide if I need to run to hide. Until then... I'm lockering all day. Ooh, that put me on full health finally. Nothing in there. Oh, tape.
Something funny's going on around here. Call me suspicious if you wanna, but I know the signs of weirdness when I see them. Don't get me wrong, we've always had visitors around the studio, but lately, we're just getting one kind of visitor in particular. Gent Corporation employees. Tons of them. They're working in the hallways, ripping up the floors, taking the best toilets. You can't even get near the Little Devil Lounge these days. It's starting to feel less like an animation studio around here, and more like some crazy scientist's laboratory. It's just plain weirdness.
I mean, you're right. Ooh, soup. About save it, because I'll probably need it later. So many lockers. I'm still, like, I don't like the Ink Demon mechanic that's currently going on. I feel like it happens a little bit too frequently, but whatever. I'm going to try to ignore it. Just hide when I know I need to hide. Okay. Unfortunately, being me, especially since there are things in these lockers, I just have to check every gosh dang locker. Where's my new hiding spot? I need to know the hiding spot for when the Ink Demon shows up. I need a hiding spot. Where am I running towards? Oh boy, this is bad. I don't have a hiding spot. Just as I'm going to be sticking here checking all these goddamn lockers, I kind of need a hiding spot. Is there really just this whole stretch without any hiding spots? Go get this bit of strangeness. That Thomas Connor guy from Gent, he's taking over the back area of the locker room. Guess I'll have to move my little office of cardboard boxes somewhere else. He gave me the code to the door in case I ever need to get in and clean up. I wrote the code down and put it in my locker. It's the 8th locker over from the poster with the pretty lady on it. But I tell ya, if that guy keeps causing trouble for me, I'm out of here. That's fine. I only recognize him because of his little I'm out of here bit. Unfortunately, for the game and for the viewers and for me, honestly, there's no way I'm not checking every goddamn locker. Especially since there are some things hidden in some of the lockers, like donuts, I guess. I'll keep that open. Actually, I'll never find a donut again. Okay, gent parts. Oh, that one not open. It's how I work. Was there something there? Nope, there's the next locker over. No lockers across this wall. The problem is there's not a close hiding spot. So the moment the demon comes, it goes just dumb thing. I'm gonna get screwed because the closest hiding spot is some ways away, actually. Okay, nothing there. See, if I wasn't already gonna check every single goddamn locker, I probably would have taken that puzzle note in mind more. But since I'm gonna check everyone anyway... Oh, it's a hiding locker. Okay, good. This is my hiding spot. I was hoping to find a hiding spot, and now that I know that that's there, I feel a little bit safer. Because I know I can just run to it when the demon inevitably shows up in the middle of me checking all these lockers. Wait, is that one of those books? Aha! I almost didn't see it. I found one of the collectibles hidden in one of these lockers because I'm a silly goose. No time like the present. Remember, kids, what's your favorite thing to do in a video game? If your answer isn't opening lockers, then you might be playing the wrong sequence. Given they do give you the answer of how to get through the sequence if you just like want to get out of here. They have to walk through the entire locker room just to get to that, so maybe not precisely, but kinda. Nothing there. Let's open this up. Alright, time for this set of lockers. Don't see it there. We're pretty close to where the locker is because there's the quote-unquote pretty lady poster. And it says 8th one over from that. Don't mind me. I'm just checking stuff. Oh, 215. So we now know the combination is 215. Just gotta keep that mentally in mind. Dina Dean's top shoe polish. 215. I've got whole rows of these things to still check. Oh no. Remember, kids, only you can open up every locker known to man. No one else is going to do it for you. Live your day, seize the opportunity, live your dreams. And my dream today when I woke up, I was like, you know what I want to do? I want to enter into a locker room in a horror game and open up every single one of them. Every single one. Not a single locker will be missed. Some might even say too many lockers were open that day. I say they weren't brave enough. I would say that they just didn't have the gall to check every gosh damn locker. You know what? They're missing out. Because truly, if they didn't know the joys of opening up lockers, well, they'd be missing out. They just wouldn't know. Why am I on the bench? They wouldn't know the potential of everything they could find in a gosh darn locker. Like right now, I just got 10 monies. 10 whole monies. Really? My whole 10 cents say that was worth it. There's also a hiding spot right here. Good to know. Donut. I'll keep that in case I need it. Nothing through here. Oh, wait. Ah! I got... oh, that was a free gen card. That's actually pretty. Those are nice to have. Well, lucky me, I guess. Nothing here. Nothing here. It does feel like it's been a suspicious amount of time since the last time the gosh darn ink demon showed up. But you know what? I'm not complaining. Please don't. No, this is chapter 2. We've reached chapter 2. Yeah, I've opened up. Oh wait, I almost missed this, and I almost missed that. And now we got the code over here in 215. Now they did give me the clue of how to find that correctly, but I didn't need correctly. I needed to open up every locker, every single locker that I could open. And you know what? I don't regret it either. I would say it was time well spent. Dream supply. What does dream supply give me? Health? Probably food. I don't need food right now though. I'm pretty good. Alright, so the code is 215. Danger, keep out. But that's why I walk in. Go to the jet upgrade station. Of course, it's like that. I need a fully charged pipe. So now I need to learn how to get a big old charged up pipe, which is what I need to go to get some of the secret stuff I passed. Are you? Oh, you're a jet upgrade pipe thing. This is very Bioshock. I'll do it. Right. Gent pipe upgrades. Access model. Grant full access to all power gent security doors. That is what I'm looking for. Let's upgrade. Voila! A pipe. Who would have ever thought? I guess that does look like a nicer version of the pipe. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty nice. Oh, is that what these batteries are for? For me to charge up my pipe? There's my hidey hole when I need a hidey hole. I think I'm starting to figure out what the use of all those battery things in Minecraft is. They're definitely filling me up on supplies in case I hadn't been collecting them up until now. But I have been collecting them up until now. I definitely can say that much. Okay, so now that I've got this full thing, do I have to, like, just hit this? How do I charge this now that I have it? Oh, that was my power. Oh no, I used my power to get out. I didn't mean to use my power right there. That was the wrong power. Oh, I used this to charge up, maybe? I mean, it kind of looks like it would be a charge-up station, but it doesn't seem to be working right now. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Do I do it from the pause menu? Yep. If your gent pipe is fully charged, you can now spend its power on opening gent locks around the studios. But how do I charge it? I have a bajillion batteries. Literally a bajillion. Don't look over there where it says I have 35. I have literally a bajillion. Also, I should save my game right now because it's been a while since the last saved. Yep. Fully charged. Okay, so I have the upgrade. I have the batteries. How do I make these two things combine? It almost looks like I'd put it here and charge it up or something. But that doesn't seem to be working. It doesn't seem like it's an automatic thing, because otherwise there is... I definitely did just upgrade it. So how do I do this? I didn't read this before either. A rubber duck still dusted with the decay of old soap. Many happy washings were accompanied by this yellow friend. Maybe I need to keep on upgrading it? Well, no, because here's the thing. I am locked in this room until I figure this out. There are definitely more upgrades on this thing, but... Oh, did it just say my objectives? Charge gent pipe. Deposit batteries in the charge station to charge your gent. Where's the charge station? Get to the upper levels. You're right, it does say there, though. That's one of my objectives. Okay, so I need to deposit batteries in the gent station. Which this looks like the gent station. Oh, okay. I just was looking at the wrong part of it. So I was right in the idea behind it, but... So this was what I need to charge this at. Okay. When your gent pipe is charged, you can spend its power on opening gent locks around the studio. What's behind them? Only the bravest will seek them out for their rewards. That's me. I'm the bravest. I'm gonna open up all of them. So does it only have like a certain number of hits? Like, let's see how much this takes out. Or unlock. Did that already take off all of its charge? I have to run back here every time just to charge this thing up. So it's one charge. I assume there's not going to be enemies here on my way back. Yep. I mean, I can roll with that. That was fun. I'm gonna die. Nah, I lived. Wait, I have that donut I left just for such an occasion. Oh. And there I had soup right there. That works too. Okay, so I kind of know where I'm headed. You know, I'm also going to save my game right here, just in case the ink demon shows up very, very briefly. Actually, I've got a free thing here. Speaking about the ink demon showing up. Haha, the ink demon will never catch me in this box. You too, buddy. Oh, fuck! Oh, I can loot bodies? How long could I do that? Wait a second. Was that a mechanic this whole time? Don't mind me, buddy. I've got no qualms with you, friend. Bendy ate all the soup. What a selfish guy. I never noticed that before either. I only just noticed. Now that means I've been missing out on potential loot, and that makes me a little bit sad. Haha. I'm gonna stealth her. I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna make you disappear. I'm gonna get some health back. There we go. Will it spot me immediately, or will I be able to stealth this so it doesn't see me? The easier option. Yep. Rolls as it goes sometimes. Off I continue. I need to remember that the spiders come here, and I haven't really fought the spiders, really. So I don't know how easy or hard they are. I'll just sneak until I'm out of spider territory. There's definitely a spider hole right there. I've definitely been attacked by a spider there before. I'm just cruising. Cruising and snoozing. I think I can stand up now. Ooh, donut. Okay. Crisscross applesauce. No, that's not in spot there. There's definitely a fully charged pipe thing right here, though. So I'll do it. I'll do it all day long. And voila! The door is open. What's in here? I don't know. That's why I came inside. Oh, it's like food stuff. Oh, there's some other stuff. I'll save the food thing in case I need it. Fate is a strange thing. Just when you think you've run out of options, it puts a solution in your lap. Andre stepped in my office to say goodbye on his way out the door. As far as everyone else do, he's gone home to Rio, but he never made it. Never even made it out of the kitchen. Little Andre slumped over dead right in front of me, barely even made a sound. And here I was worried about running out of meat for today's special. Fate is a strange thing. Just when you think you've run out of options, it puts a solution in your lap. Alright, buddy. Every chef in a horror game wants to be Sweeney Todd, I get it. Nope, just a few little items in here. I'll take the batteries. They definitely have the uses. Coins. Battery. Anything? Oh yeah, there's a little more. Surprisingly, like, lucrative opportunities. I'll save that food there. I shouldn't have eaten all that food just in case I need in the future. But I took some of it, so. Off coming on. Okay. I guess I'm going to hide in this locker just for a second, because I feel like the Ink Demon's probably going to get triggered very, very shortly. So I'm just going to hide for a second. I guess I want to recharge. I need to find another charge station than the singular charge station I know. There might have been other things that need this pipe as well, but I don't remember any of them. I just remember this one. I'll probably explore the whole entire game facility a bit later. I guess I'll take the sneaky way just because I don't want to deal with the spiders. Is there always a battery right there? It's that battery, right? I'm not crazy. Okay. I've also figured out why there's been hiding spots all over the game now, because the Ink Demon mechanic. Which kind of seems like it might be around the rest of the game, and that's kind of annoying, but as long as they tone down the frequency of his appearances, it's not... Fuck, I forgot this ambush! Wait, can I... Wait. Hold on a second. How much can I cheese this? How cheesable is this? Give me a second, Ink Demon. I'm doing something. I think the Ink Demon sensed I was trying to cheese them. Ink Demon's like, I'm not going to let you cheese this shiz so easily. What a hero, I guess. Continuing over this way, I need to get my charge back. There's currently only one charge station I've memorized the location of. I will save my game, though. Alright. This show over there is over. Let's continue this way. There's also going to be enemies over here. This guy gets to live forever. He's no harm to me. Very high chance that enemies will be over here. Hold on. When they bump into each other, they have a fun reaction. You think there's a charge station someplace else? there's a charge thing over here.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening. We're not alone down here.
There probably was one over there, but that's kind of way out of the way, so. Yep. Have her taken care of. Come to think of it, if I just like zoop over there, they won't really be able to stop me. If there's some enemies coming that way, then I won't go for her. Yeah, there's some enemies coming that way. Don't mind me, my fellows. You gave up very, very quickly. I'm going back to where I got before. Oh boy! The bright side is some food over there, so this should be pretty simple. Now, if only those crawling enemies aren't big. Yep. I wonder if they crawl was a hint about the crawling enemies in the locker coming up. Save game, right over there. Yep. Also, I can loot them. I didn't get anything for it, but I could loot them. I think there's like a bajillion small enemies over here still. I think they despawned. It seems like they despawned. Is that always there? Huh. Over here. Put some battery in. Get a charge. I'm gonna do something a little bit repetitive here. So this next bit will indeed be repetitive. But it's just, there's probably like a charge station up ahead, I predict. But in the neighborhood, so I ran into a dead end. I'm silly. Crawl through there. I like I can still hear enemies coming in and out of this area over here, and I've been like away for a bit. Yep. Now let's get this charge out of the way. Yep. And now the repetitive thing, I guess I'll first look in here, so like not a charge station I immediately see. No, but there's a book. I'm gonna get the charge back up. I know this is a little redundant, and I bet there's probably gonna be another like charge station pretty close. I've got this gut feeling there will be. Oh, good news. You were literally not here 2 seconds ago. I don't know how the enemy spawns in this game work. It's like an enigma in a way. Comfort coffee. Is that always there? I know it's a little repetitive to come over here and charge up my thing again, but it's a little more I've memorized its location, so might as well get charge here while I can get one. There we go. Charge it up, baby. And there we go. We have a nice charged up thing. Hopefully in the future we can get upgrades so that we can like keep charges or whatever. Keeping a mental note of where the Heidi lockers are in case I need them. I do suspect that the ink demon will show up Probably momentarily. I will also, as a fool, eat this can of soup, because those are full heals to my knowledge, and I just need some health right now, so... Over here I go. When you believe, you succeed from unknown. And there's the same thing. The keepers see everything. Oh, are the keepers the... No, those were a different thing. I should be a little bit sneaky, though, in case I need to be. I didn't hear because I get caught for a second. Fun of being sick. And I mean sicko mode. No, I don't. Let's walk over this way. And I assume this is the way we need to go to get to the next bit, even though the other ones seem to be mostly optional things.
Your journey will end as you are consumed into my dark kingdom. Here, you will find meaning in your pain.
You were very snarly in that one. There's my hiding spot if I need it, in case he shows up in like 2 seconds from now. Any man that? Nope. Artist rest, exit to surface elevators. Elevator. I'm gonna go to the artist rest. The dancing demon. Or the artist rest is closed off to me. Does have a waterfall sound coming from behind it. So let's go over here and obviously get turned down. This is obviously not the exit to the surface. We're only on episode 2. This wouldn't be it yet. Find a new way to the elevators. Well, now I guess I just have to do that to do the reverse order of what I was going to do anyways. You know, that's actually a very, very cute little sketch of Bendy. That gets a picture. Okay. Joey Drew Studios. Welcome to Artist Rest. Bendy, don't give the foot fetishists what they want. Let's go over this way, and... Ooh, I like the look of this place. I also see there's an enemy immediately. Just relax at Artist Rest. Hi, lady. I'm over here to take your life. That scared me. Don't worry, lady. They disappear. I don't know where they go. I assume to nowhere. Or maybe to the Ink Realm. Whichever or really. Hi, Bendy. Nice cubicle. Okay, this is the Z zone. I assume that stands for not sleeping. Obviously something else. Vacant? I like how, like, prison cells, the little rest beds are in the artist rest zone. Okay, so we got some dream supply stuff. I don't need nothing. I've got a box to sleep in. That's what I call home. Let's see. Bed stations. All the bed stations one could want. Baseball cap. And a knife. That feels like a reference, but I don't know what to do. Just relax and artist rest. Is there any more enemies? I kind of hear something. Don't see nothing else, though. I'll listen to this tape. Fuck! Whoa, fuck, fuck! The ghost... Oh, fuck. Where do y'all come from? What is this obvious trap? No! I just woke up, sir. Well, I know she was just saying this isn't happening, but that just happened. What? I've got some thoughts, but I'll share them in a second once I'm done responding to the situation. Where'd that last enemy even come from? From the vent, maybe? This is actually good for stealth following. I'm going to take care of the threats, then I see what I'm going to do. Here I come for that booty. Peekaboo. Here I come for you. Wow. So I've got some thoughts on that swarming mechanic. I don't hate it, and the thing is, this game has like a easy enough death system that has like very low consequence that it's not that big of an annoyance. But I don't think those are particularly well designed. That's like the second, there's like no obvious trigger to those swarm moments, and then you just do something and so like every single enemy and I guess the fucking area swarms you at once, and it makes some comical results. And the first time I thought it was kind of cool, but I agree with you, the second time it feels like a one-time trick. And even in that context, the one-time trick kind of made sense. But then after that, it just becomes kind of like, what are you doing, game? There's no obvious trigger to why that triggers a swarm. It just triggers a swarm because it did. I mean, the ghost enemy is kind of cool to see there. I'm going to take care of this enemy. I'm going to see which way to sneak in. Sneak in this way? I'll just fight them. No. So will this trigger the ghost girl again?
Last week, just how long it takes for us employees to get home every night. When you add in the traffic and the waiting for the elevators, you practically only have a few hours before you have to wake up and come back. So, Joey had them build Art Express for us. Now we never have to leave work again, Joey says. Well, I'll admit, it's become quite the hangout spot down here. Almost like it's a whole little district. But there's definitely some unsavory stuff going on too. Smoking, gambling, loud parties, you name it. At all hours of the night sometimes. For a place that's all about getting some shut-eye, there sure is a lot of noise around here.
So that seems to be a thing that opens up different areas. I don't believe I've been to the upper beds yet, so I won't mess with it yet. It's causing that shadow I'm seeing. I do like the look of this area, though. I'll say that. Wait, there's the peekaboo. I'm coming for you. Voila. Not an issue if I take care. Enemies do respawn in this game, but not when you're still in like the same general area. I'm sort of learning the rules of how this game works as I continue. And things do repopulate. Also, some of the supplies repopulates, I've noticed.
I saw him, I did.
Here's my chance. Never mind. I actually wonder if he didn't see me because I was crouching, so his line of vision, I was like in a blind spot for him. Yep. Don't mind me. Oh, there's a charge station right here. Good to know. I didn't see that till just literally right now. All the same. I haven't been to the upper beds yet, so yeah. Whoa, it's a game. Yeah, honestly, I'm liking this game so far more than I expected. There is some jank to it, but it's fun. I'm liking it thus far. I think I like it more than the first game. But I'm only on the second episode right now, so I can't say too much. Let's see. Blankets, hot coffee. I guess since it says upper beds, it's up here. Not really. I guess I'll start off with the second floor and see what the upper beds are. Oh boy, let artists sleep in their cubicles. I kind of like some of the dumb jokes they're doing of how artists are treated. How the boss is so overbearing on them, and how they have like this whole artist rest place, but it just puts people in like prison like cubicles to sleep in so they don't ever have to leave work. I think that's an amusing representation. It's just kind of funny to see this quote-unquote artist retreat that's like very obviously a prison for the artists and their stupid deadlines. Artist rest. Blankets, hot coffee. Now get back in your cubicle, slave. What does this do? Hoist controls. I put the crane keys in the lost and found office. Some dope keeps leaving them out. Munkle Dunn. That is, in fact, a name. Okay, so we need to get that, obviously, which means I have to open up the lost and found. But that means I'm going to look at everything but the lost and found first, because that's just how I work. I want to see everything that I can think of, really. Card exchange. I don't really need that right now. I've got an extra card in my pocket right now. Take... Wait, can I do it? Can I do this? I could do that. I could do that though. Okay. Now I'm starting to think a little bit more creatively with that power. That has definite potential. Could I do it, for example, to like... I could! Okay. I'm starting to get a little bit creative with this thing. I feel like this is potentially could break some things in the game really badly, but I'll see how it plays out. There's another hidey hole. Don't mind me.
He said the ink demon is dead, but I saw him. I did.
It's not like an enemy is right above me. I heard an enemy. You all heard it. I heard it too. Where the fuck is he? I even still hear him. Oh. Well. I wanted to do like a Dark Souls hit. Have I found the secret to defeating them? Circle them? I might have. Really depends. I don't know where they're all coming from, though. Lost and Found's over there. There's the sauna. Some hidey holes for me. Over there looks silly. I want to see the silliness. So once I unlock the sauna, I can go in there. Just relax. Lost and found. This way. We believe you will succeed. Thank you, unknown. I need to hear that. This is the lost and... Oh, is the lost... Oh, is this the upper beds? No, this should be the lost and found. I'll look at it, though. No, this is the lost and found. It's not open yet because I haven't hit the right door because I'm silly and I'm doing the wrong things first. But I just want to see what's down here, really. Anything spooky in the flickering? Doesn't seem to be. Honey, I'm home. I'm going to see where these upper beds finally are. Probably on the other side of this thing, which I haven't looked at all yet because I've been in this wing of the upper floors even a wink. Even a little bit. Elevator up. There's some of that. Peekaboo. Elevator up. Oh, it leaves marks. Oh, if I leave more marks, I can make a smiley face.
don't believe in you. Leave me alone. This isn't happening.
Yep. I see the other enemy. I see even when I'm gonna do them. Ba-bum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-dee-da-dee-dum. Whomp! There he goes! Now I'm gonna sneak back on. And I guess the next place I'm gonna open up is the sauna. Was that the upper... Oh, I'll get to that, I'm just gonna check something once and open up the sauna. Sauna open. Was this the upper beds? Yeah, wait, no, this was not the upper beds. Where is the upper beds? Does it even exist? Is it a myth? Wait. Hold on. I realized I didn't do something. Put those upper beds back on because I need to sleep. I'm running over there. I don't actually need to sleep. Don't worry. Battery over there. Upper beds. Upper beds. I'm on my way. Waste controls. I'll figure you out. No. Don't see where that goes. So that means I'm just going to go to the sauna like I originally planned. I'll eventually figure out what the upper beds does. For now, I want to see what the sauna is. Time to relax in the sauna. Ooh, sorry, I want her health. Lady, just stay still. I'm gonna suck the life out of you. There we go. Wagga wagga wagga. More health for me. And I disappear into the night. I'm getting good at that. Okay, nothing here, nothing. No, there's something there. I picked up, yeah, a little battery case. There's also a battery up there, over here. I'll go in you in a second. I'm investigating. Oh, I found one of the books unintentionally. I was just mashing the E button. Let's see. By our sweat, we cannot be cleaned. I thought that was a nice screenshot. Pick this up, pick that up. There's just some things on the side. I'll read this note, sure. We don't live forever. When we're killed or finally pulled apart, our diseased souls return to the ink to be reborn, an unending cycle of torment. But sometimes something even worse can happen. A soul can slip from the ink completely. It gets caught between worlds, unable to die or return. They wail in the night, drifting in shadows, the phantoms of the machine, the ghost. Ooga booga. I could have started circling you, but it's kind of a brain fart there. I did still win, though, so it's not the worst thing that could have happened, but you know. You know what I haven't gotten in a while? An upgrade. Anyways, that's taken care of. Oops. I'm starting to learn more about my powers. I'm taking advantage of them. I'll let him see.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
That was a fun line. I don't believe you. Okay. Hidey spot. Is there anything in the trash? Awesome coin. Now then, there wasn't any food there though. Alright, alright. Anything in this trash? Nope. That's just the lights. Now we can go to the Lost and Found and get the keys. Don't mind if I do. Pillow. Can I jump on it? I kinda can. You know, if somebody pressed the button on the outside while I was in here, I'd be very screwed. Flow, oh, okay. They're teaching me that my flow thing can literally phase me through things like that, which is good to know. There's the key. Host, or yeah, hoist. However, that feels like a key trigger that's gonna make things harder. Hello, Boris. I'll pick this up. I'll pick this stuff up. Let's read this. Oh, it's a schematic for an upgrade. Okay, just conveniently. Gen pipe upgrade, so I don't have everything I need for this. I'm like so close to some of this, but I'm not fully there yet. Gen pipe upgrades can temporarily charge for heavy impact. Locate schematics? Okay. I'll be back once I have all your pieces, now that I know that that's what I'm looking for. I'm very close to some of those requirements. That also means I shouldn't stealth kill as many enemies, because I can get stuff from them when I kill them. Hi, Ink Demon. Oh. Can you not phase? I mean, that was kind of fun. I guess the Ink Demon can't phase. Well, loser, he can't phase. Anyways, that reminded me I need to save my game. I ain't saved in like 30 minutes. Let's go over this way. Hi, I'm Ryan. Actually, I'm Audrey, to be precise, in this particular example.
Attention, children of the machine.
Hi, Wilson.
It's Wilson. There have been lies that the Ink Demon has been spotted in Operation Valley. Pay no attention to these filthy rumors. I destroyed the demon myself. He died of my hand. So don't be afraid. Your friend Wilson will protect you.
I wonder if it was intentional that the Ink Demon attacked you in the middle of him saying the Ink Demon was not back and they realized. Is that a very intentional decision, do you think? Or that's there we go. More parts, but I also need health. Gen parts. That did put me up to 40 for this bit. But what I need more of is the thing that needs to be 14, that's 10. Whatever that is, once I get that up to 14, I can upgrade my pipe to level 2. And that'll be pretty nice. I think. I see something I can potentially abuse. I'm noticing in this area, there's things that respawn with randomly generated parts. I feel like there's a load zone in here. Because I'm noticing that some areas respawn, like with load points, and I'm assuming the Lost and Found room I think respawns the stuff here. So theoretically, I could have used the system where I went back and forth between the Lost and Found in this area, and there's like 3 pickup points I can think of, and I could just wait for the rest of the game. Oh, I guess we're fighting. I guess we're not fighting anymore. Where did I spawn in from? Oh, all the way back here. There was a closer one for sure. There's one over there, in fact. I'm actually going to try and fight these enemies. Well, killed one. Another one I'm coming for. Don't worry, I'll be back. Is that a spider? Oh, that's one of it's the Butcher Games thing. Oh, they can climb and crawl all that? That's kind of weird. You can get up and closer in the grill and there's only one of them. It's very possible to do that. Collected slugs, is that what I need? No, it's not the thing I need. Enemies, I need stuff. Give me your health. Not your health. Gen parts? Not what I need. Though, I mean, it's stuff I'll need in the future. It's just not like the worst thing in the world. Come at me, madam. I'm figuring out how to fight you guys. The left side is better than the right side because they hold their weapons right-handed. That's interesting. Don't worry, I'll be back for you in just a moment. You got over there fast.
No one can take it away from me. Thrust them.
Oh, that gave me a sandwich. Huh. Didn't give me everything I needed, but I did get some stuff from it, so that's whatever. Voila. And now to zoom over there. Nope, not over there yet. Haha. I could have come this way a long time ago. So I'll do it right now. If I just thought to look over here, actually, I'd even try this. Oh, Ink Demon, give me a moment. I was in the middle of something. Don't worry, he's gonna. Okay. I'm gonna do this like a daring guy, maybe. I guess maybe I can't reach that quite. Maybe I have to use this platform to get to the two areas. Yeah, that seems 100% true. So I could go to the elevator, but I also want to... Wait, is this the upper level? Okay. 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 I need some health back. I'm gonna fucking stealth kill this enemy. I know I said I wasn't gonna do that as much, but I need to in this case. I need some health. Where are you going, Friendino? I'm so happy you're blind. Yeah. And now, whoop. And then after the whoop, yeah, that did open that. I'm 100% correct about this. I was wondering where that door led to, because I couldn't figure it out. Now I see it was over there. And then, whoop. And before I try going for the elevator over here, I'm gonna wait here, walk over this way a bit to make sure I make it, and whoop! Just relax. Without fear, there is chaos. Oh wait, is that an upgrade thing? I was just talking that I needed one of those. Totally 100% worth it. Boom! Ability. Permanently upgrade your ability call. Ooh. You know what? I'm starting to use my ability quite a bit, and I was just thinking the cooldown needed to go down. So I actually came into this thinking I was going to upgrade my stamina, but I think I'm going to actually upgrade this now. Upgrade. My cooldown is better. I will think I'll... Since I'm starting to use my ability a lot, and I'm starting to figure out the use of it, I think that's going to actually benefit me more. Health was also an option, but, you know, hiding here. I step back out. Hey! 100% worth coming here just for the upgrade thing, though. Let's see. Darn tootin', there's some trash cans. Is this in one of my memories? It is. Engine oil, I guess. What did I say about engine oil in terms of memories? A tin of engine oil, usually stored near the garage. Many road trips and Sunday drives benefit from this. Good thing I have a faster cooldown, because that was a fail. I mean, that was also a fail. But I did make it over at least. It's about twice as fast, which is actually pretty good, but... Go over here. I do not have enough to upgrade my pipe yet, but remember these upgrade things here. Are you kidding me? No time like the present, I guess. Yep. We're all in. I'm not the biggest fan of the ink demon mechanic, but it's not the worst thing in the world either. It's doable, but there's like instances like this where it's just inconvenient. Not really scary. We're like, oh, okay. I guess I have to stop what I'm doing and go hide for a little bit.
I haven't had much sleep the past few nights. I've been feeling something pulling at my mind. My thoughts fall to the Joey Drew exhibit we opened last week. Outside one or two of the artists. I don't think I've ever seen a single soul go inside. It's a shame how so many of us refuse to learn from the past. The past can give us our greatest lessons. But still, ever since we moved in Joey's old things, there's been a strange feeling around Archgate. Like the ghosts of long ago are wandering about, calling out to me.
Now, I know I'm going slower than most people, but I'm going to admit these episodes are longer than I expected them to be. We're still only on the second episode, and we've been playing for like 5 hours now, I think? Which isn't bad. I'm fine with that, just something I'm noting. I need to get a little bit more to upgrade that. There's a hiding spot there if I need it. Battery, battery, oh, battery. Oh, speaking of the episode change, Chapter 3, The Eternal Machine. The transitions seem a little bit random to me. Oh my, so I will still say that these chapters are a little bit like longer than I was expecting, but all the same, I guess that means we transition on to Chapter 3 now. Now I will remind. Yeah, welcome back, Britta. We just got to Chapter 3. What was the name of this chapter? I missed the name. Ah, whatever, it's an episode name. I will remind this is a donation stream. If you want to donate, the link to donate is in the description below. Now let's continue. Alright, we've just started at Chapter 3 of Bendy and the Ink Machine. These chapters really do just kind of stop and end whenever I want here, which isn't bad. A lot of games do that, actually. But it's just not how, like, usually episodic games work, so it's just a little surprising. That did put me back on full health, though. I do have a full charge, otherwise I would use this. Hi, Bendy. Hi, Bendy. I got my full charge for nothing, because I have to use my charge here anyway. Well, this wasn't bad, it just was very sudden. It was also funny, because I was literally just talking about it. The machine must endure once again. Ah, sure, I'll refill my charge right now, because I'm right here, and I like having my charge filled. I would also like to upgrade this thing, but I need just a few more of whatever that one currency I only have 10 of is. Piperoonie. Let's see what we got. Machine must endure. There's not even like any story stuff really. Like there's story happening, but there's not like a lot of story stuff happening here at the very. Well, thank you, Joey. Very insightful. I feel a cough coming on, so 1 second. Always fun being sick. Never a dull moment. Hi, Bendy. Where is this? Hi, Wilson.
Anyone caught in restricted areas will be taken immediately to the pit. So be a good egg. Follow the rules.
What is the pit? I suppose we'll find out. We're in and out like rats, scurrying over the place, people shoving and pushing. The way this elevator system is set up, you'd think we'd had only 10 employees working here. And at any time of the day, this hall is full of people waiting to go up. Right around quitting time, you're going to have to grab a magazine and wait your turn. It just goes to show that Joey Drew Studios really did grow too much too fast. But I hear there's more than one way to escape this rat's maze. I'm going to do some asking around from Hudson Doyle. Okay, so some elevator queue thing that we have to figure out. I mean, we aren't escaping from the elevator. I think we all pretty much know that in episode 3. But hey. I'm just looking at everything. I'm gaining... Do I really need this many batteries? Maybe you use more than one battery when you do the recharges? I don't fully know. But just, I keep on picking them up. Oh, that's one of the things. I need a few more in order to upgrade to the next level, but that is 100% the thing I need to collect. I need like 3 more and I can upgrade. Card exchange. Nope. So since I'm saving up right now to get a pipe upgrade. Hidey, hidey, hidey ho. Pop out I go. Just kind of looking about. Elevator. Just a pencil and a dream. There's another collected keycard. Wait, is that dream supply? I know what dream supplies do, but I assume it uses the currency. Blood. Maybe I should actually see what those machines do. Maybe. How much money do I have? 119? Is this food? I don't need health right now, though. So maybe I won't mess with it for now. Elevator. I believe it's for currency. I think it might just be food, too. But there's a taste machine, which is for food. Is dream supply blood for... I guess that is like health, but... Unlock. Oh. Let's see what's inside. Take this, all that fun stuff. I'll take anything I can get. I do need more of those, 100%, and I just need 2 more. Battery casing. Oh, I can use my card here. Okay. Only gave me 1 little thing for that. That was a ripoff. Okay, let's see. I do need to, I want to refuel my charge just because I'm like right next to a station. So I'm going to go do that. Oh, I'll get whatever else was in there that I missed after I'm done going over here and recharging my fuel station. Put a battery in there. I mean, it did close still, though. I almost kind of think it's on time limit, but I didn't say anything else, so whatever the case. just want to put my charge back. How many batteries does that cost? It only costs 1 battery. Why do they give you so many batteries? There's not like enough of these that I've discovered to make them like that. They need that much of a currency for them. Do I risk even though this one kind of ripped me off before? I think I'd rather wait. But at the same time, I'm kind of hoping because they might have one of the things I need in there. Fuck it, I'm going to risk it and see if it's just... This is a science experiment. I'm going to see if the machines rip you off. Actually, I got another key from that. That's kind of weird. Or no, they're kind of invisible. Huh. What did that give me in this case? I only need 1 more of the machine. I think I got another key card, though. No, I need another one. That was the thing I picked up. For some reason, I think that was a glitch where they were kind of invisible. Maybe that's why I fucked up the first time, so I kind of ripped off. Ooh. But that gives me enough to finally upgrade. Oh, I'm actually happy I did this now. Go over here and upgrade my pipe. I keep running back and forth here, but it's just because I finally got the stuff I need so I can finally upgrade. That's not the upgrade thing, but there is an upgrade thing over here. Alright, put this in here. I'm upgrading my pipe. Yep, upgrade. Vent pipe upgrade, shock pipe. What does that mean? Use shock pipe to launch a devastating series of heavy attacks against your foes, but be warned, it only lasts a short time. Use tab to activate when your gent pipe is charged up. Alright, so I assume this is also why I have so many batteries, is for the special power. So I can press tab when my thing's charged and I can unleash a flurry with the attack. I get the idea behind it. And that also answers my question about what all the batteries are for. Because that, I assume, uses up one of your charges. You must endure. Also, is that something? Nope, that was nothing. Back up we go to finally see what's going on with the elevator route. Sorry it took me so long. I just was fiddling around with things, as I tend to do. That's locked from the other side. Hi, Bendy. I'm figuring out my way into you. Over here and over here. That's a hiding spot, I assume? Oh no, it's a searching one. Wasn't a whole lot to search in there. But still, there was things in it. I'm hearing this sound for a little bit. Is that enemy hiding in that locker like has been a few times previous? Oh, this is a push thing. Or a pull thing, actually. I'm going to let the enemy come out of that locker, which is obviously hiding in there because it's making noises for a little bit. I don't know what that noise was this whole time, but I just finally sort of pieced it together. So the enemy's going to pop out of here and do its thing. Oh, I really thought there was an enemy in here. I was like so positive an enemy was in there. Check all that. Nothing through here. I'll open this in case I need it. Alright, so I guess whatever I'm hearing is down this way. Let's see what's up. I want to see spooky sound making thing. I think I figured out what it was. I've got mixed thoughts on Link Demon in this game. I like him when he physically appears. I think his model is cooler. But I don't like the Ink Demon mechanic that's throughout the game. I'm not a big fan of it, actually. And I think the first game did the Ink Demon like presence better, despite the fact that the Ink Demon was barely ever used. But in some ways that made the Ink Demon more effective. I'm not saying it's like too overused here. It's just the mechanic tied around him is a little annoying. Hi, guy. You doing fine. Yep, let's go down. Where are we headed? Even I don't know. Up and down the merry way, running, waiting as I go, walking back and forth today. Don't worry, I'm just storming around because I'm kind of just waiting. Are we gonna... Something's gonna happen? I'm in a cinematic mode right now. Thank you, Keeper. Time to get down low to the ground when it crashes us. Yep. Oh, that's the pit. Okay. I don't know what the pit is. They have literally a trap door on their elevator. It's kind of funny. Alright, so we're going to be spending some time in a nice underground canal, or whatever we just are. Ooh, eggs! Facehugger eats. Oh boy, oh boy. There's no way I can beat all of them. It's the pits. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? This feels like combat is the answer. Oh, I do have my charge here. Oh, but I cannot do it during combat. I spent slugs? Well, I spent slugs on it. I was just kind of running around. Can I defeat these things? I don't know. Oh, I got healed. I guess that makes sense. Okay, am I fighting these things? I don't know what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to defeat all these things, or am I even hurting? Oh yeah, that did kill it. Is that actually what I'm supposed to be doing? Oh boy, this sequence. If the dying wasn't so forgiving in this would be fucking hell. I actually think this is what I'm supposed to be doing. That makes it almost like, really? Yeah, because they do die. Oh no. It's like weird this game doesn't have a defense mechanic. On hard difficulty, maybe this is easier on easier difficulty. But like, I guess there's kind of a way to do this, is kind of run around, but... Okay. I don't hate this sequence, actually I think it's kind of cool, but on the hard difficulty at least, which is what I'm playing this on, I feel like there should be more to this, but I can't figure out if there's more to this or not. So since they just keep on spawning more of these things, so fine doesn't make any sense, because then they just kind of... You know what? I don't want to use my charge, because I want to save it for that door at the end of this sequence. Oh, they are 100% infinitely spawning. Like this time, I'm gonna try and focus fighting them. See how this thing just keeps on spawning more of them? Well, I killed that one before I got killed, so now that one over there is loose down. mean, they are staying dead. I almost feel like there's probably a better way to do this. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. At the same time, this kind of feels like what I need to do. Get rid of all the paint supply and all the fucking enemies, because there's no way that let me look around. There's no way to escape. Can't use that during combat. That heals me. Yep. I think this is actually what I'm supposed to be doing, which that's... I've got mixed thoughts on that, but let's see. I am killing more of these things, though. I can't say that. And death is very forgiving in this game, so... I'm not going to use my power right now because I'm right now trying to get it to a point where I can like use the electrical thing on the belt to see. Okay. I still feel like it's probably like there's not like a I guess I could zap around maybe. Yep. I'll kill them all eventually. That's not a charge station. This is a door that needs a charge to be opened. This is a health thing. That's the revive thing. This is something that's just off the fritz right now. Is that... maybe I could freely charge? Let me... Yep. Yep, just killing things, don't mind me. I've almost killed all of them, but I feel like there was... like, I could activate my electric power and probably could kill these things a lot faster, but... or something like that. If there's a death counter at the end of this, this is definitely going to be a section that contributed so much to my deaths. I know I'm playing on hard difficulty, but still. Come on, come on, come on. Get... I need to stop them from instantly spawning. Stop the little face hugger things. Okay, okay. Oh, my character's permanently stuck swinging. I mean, not bad exactly, but... will that be fixed upon revival? Nope, she's just permanently swinging. I mean, that's okay for right now. I'll figure out how to fix it up after I'm done with this bit. I think I've almost defeated it. Almost. There are definitely less of the spider things crawling around because I think I've nearly defeated all of them. Okay. We're the last few alive. Is that all of them? No, this one's here. For the record, my character would not stop swinging. Because having like a panic alert or something. Glitch probably, but I do hear something spinning something out, so I figure there's probably something alive in all the miles. That, or maybe my goal wasn't to destroy all of them like this. Which seems kind of likely because it's felt like a weird way to tackle this. Given they are... Oh. I now figure out what I was supposed to be actually be doing. In fairness to me, that wasn't immediately evident when you're distracted by the swords. Oh. Oh. Well, we're gonna have a boss fight, I guess. I'll get some health right now, sure. My character will not stop swinging, so I'll fix this after I'm done with this bit. Hit. Hi, madam. You having fun out there? Yes, you spit some stuff at me? Oh, you're spitting little guys. Yeah. I like the boss music. Go with all this. Don't worry, I'm coming for you, madam. And I go back up there and spit out some of the babies. Yep. Come on down. You're a big mama. Find me like a woman. Well, that was the thing. I'm sorry, I could not stop swinging this thing. So I'm going to do this for a second. I'm going to save my game. Oh no, okay. My response is a little bit laggy, so I'm going to do this really quickly. I'm going to exit the game for a second, because I can tell this obvious. Maybe resetting the game will reset my rapid clicking that's going on right now. I'll quit for just a moment. Because right now, the clicking thing seems to be going rapidly. Oh, is it just a glitch with my mouse? Is my mouse glitched? Did I put like a rapid fire mode or something? I think I fixed it. I think I fiddled around a little bit with my mouse. I think that was my mouse, not the... Oh, is it still going on? Okay, okay. So guys... My mouse is bugging out for a second. I'm going to plug my mouse in and out. That is not a bug of the game. That is a bug of my mouse. So I'm going to plug my mouse out. I'm going to plug it back in. Yeah. I've never experienced that before. But usually in situations like this, you just plug it out and then you plug it back in. And that usually fixes it. Ooh, That does seem to have fixed it. Sorry about that. I was not expecting there to be a mouse bug there. We will relaunch the game. So far, I'm liking the game so far, though. Honestly, I am. Even though that last sequence was a little bit annoying, I'll talk a little bit about that. In fact, I'll talk about it right now. Why not? So the last sequence. Keep in mind I'm playing on hard difficulty. And obviously, I don't know how the game is designed on easy and normal difficulty. And hard difficulty, honestly, I like the difficulty of mostly. But that sequence felt like it was really badly designed for hard difficulty. And I'm not really sure what the quote-unquote better solution would have been in, like, just that combat scenario. It kind of felt like that scenario, you just kind of needed... Like, I figured out what to do afterwards to hit the things, but with that killed all of the bulbs before then. And even though that wasn't incredibly clear. Load game. the save file we're at is this one, King Widow's Lair. So I guess that was King Widow. But is it a king if it makes babies? Ah, whatever. Who am I to question gender rules there? The pits. We'll load it up. I will say that was a boss fight. The first boss fight we've had in this game, actually. I didn't dislike the boss. I didn't even dislike that sequence. There we go, though. Game loaded. Hi, sir. You sure got one gaping full mouth. Time to make this my nest. Nobody can take my nest from me. Well, all these respawned. I took so much effort killing y'all last time. I'm not going to kill them all again. All the same, you were supposed to definitely hit these switches, but in fairness to me, that wasn't immediately after. Now I'm going to test the theory, because I've used my charge during that, because I definitely was waiting to use my charge here, but I have a slight theory right now that I think Blum was right. Blum in the chat was saying this. Oh, why did this bug return? Ah! My mouse! It's not the game bug, it's my mouse bug. Maybe my mouse is almost dead. Yeah, I could have freely recharged here. Okay. So little theory here. Oh wait, is it not my mouse? What the heck? For the record, she's swinging right now like this. My mouse is completely unplugged right now. I don't have a controller plugged in. My keyboard? That's a little bizarre. But if it's not my mouse. Okay. I'm figuring out the situation a little bit more, but there's definitely something that bugged out a little bit here. To explain, I can hold this, and I can see my mouse right now, though, so this is definitely... In fact, my mouse is kind of stuck here. Okay. So I will save my game again. I need to figure out this issue. Unfortunately, a little bit of an annoying problem to have, but I'll figure it out. Wait, did that fix it? Except I can see, like, do you guys see my mouse in the middle of the screen right now? I feel like you guys can see that. And now she starts swinging again, like, rapidly. Huh. What's wrong, computer? It seems fine here. It's not, like, rapidly clicking. Maybe I go to my game settings and turn a few things, like, off and on for a second. Maybe I turn my crosshair on. I don't know why that would help, but... Fear shows our true nature. I'll see how much this gets in the way of my playability, I suppose. Though having the mouse in the middle of the screen at all times is a little annoying. Why can't I see my mouse right now? Let me get out of this sequence. Maybe it's like a bug in the sequence. I pause, I go back. No, it didn't fix it there. Oh, you can actually hit these things? I didn't realize I was doing all this right. Has that always been the mechanic in this? Eat that. I mean, like, was there food that popped up there from this? Save game, right there, overwrite. I kind of want to get out of this load zone in case it's something to do with this load zone. I'm kind of figuring out how to make the bug undo itself, but never mind. I'm going to play this sequence a little bit weirdly. That's not how I want to play the rest of the game, but I'll accept it for this sequence. And after that, I guess I'll look a little more seriously into this. I can talk to this.
Alice? Are you there? Alice?
Audrey, where are you?
I don't know. It's dark. And I don't know what to do.
Wait there. I'm coming to find you. Just
Don't move!
Yep. I do need more food. No. Coins. Just getting a little handle on things. We'll walk. Oh, Bendy. Oh, I thought it was Bendy's cutout, but no, it's just Bendy. There goes Bendy again. Bendy, ignore the fact that I'm swinging my pipe around like a mad woman. I am completely trustworthy, Bendy. Don't mind me. I'm just walking through here like an innocent person would. Pick this up. I have to hold down a button, not to swing. That's what I'm doing right here, if you're curious, like what I'm preventing from happening there. I feel like I must have entered a different load zone, but at the same time I want to make sure I do. Alrighty. Bendy in cheap songs. Don't worry, I'm crawling, I'm going places. Let's attack these little things. Go. Where will they stop? Even I don't know. Hello, Alice Angel. I need to definitely pick up more of those, though. That's like the supply I need the most of. I did just get an autosave. Okay, so I'm gonna climb down here. This has to be. Like, wait. Before I climb down there, is there any books or something in here? I'm like, oh, I want that book. Not that I'm noticing off a glander, so let's climb on down. This has to be new loads then, so at least I can test my theory. Down to the bottom, free for the show, swinging my pipe, cause here I go. Surface hatch.
I believe there's something special in all of us.
Joey?
Especially you, Audrey.
Who are you?
Don't you know me? Take a good look.
Aren't you?
Joey Drew? In the flesh. Well, so to speak. Come on up. Let's take a little walk. There's something I want to show you.
I can't say that's what I thought was gonna happen, but hi, Joey. Okay, so before we go meet up with Joey, I need to figure this out, so I'm gonna save my game right here. Yep. And that's temporarily solves it, but I need to figure out this is a bigger problem. Exit to the main menu. Because I'm going to restart at least one more time. Because I'm going to look more seriously into this. Okay. So now that I've closed the game, I don't have the rapid clicking problem. It definitely did not continue outside of the game. So that's good. We got that going for us. But what's causing the clicking issue? Is it the section of the game? Once I thought it was going to stop once I plugged out my mouse, but no, it just continued going on in the game once I did that. What could it be? Questions, oh questions. I'm right now enjoying where the game's going, and I want to see where it goes. Just that this would be kind of an annoying way to play the rest of the game, so I want to figure this out now. I guess I'll just relaunch the game, and if it happens again, I'll look more seriously. And I'll probably restart my computer at that point. What I'm worried about is the stream continuing, because I know there's like a time limit for the stream to resume. But we'll see what happens. If I need to, I'll just start a new stream. Sometimes it'd be like that. For now, let me click play, and let's see how this plays out. Play up. launch it itself back up. Wow. Honestly, Joey Drew's got a pretty cool logo. Can't lie about that. Alright, Joey Drew Studios. Give me a second to see if the mouse problem is a problem no more. And not the Mickey Mouse problem, that's another issue for Bendy. We're talking about the normal mouse, computer mouse problems. So if my mouse stays on the screen, I know there's something up. In this section it's fine, because the mouse is supposed to be on my screen here. If I just press continue, what will that do? Where do I load from? Probably my last autosave, I assume. Okay, I don't see my mouse anymore. So maybe this is good? I think we might be good to continue. If so, I'm going to be grateful. Maybe it really was just that sequence for some reason that's causing a bug for me to continuously swing. That's the hope, at least. Let's climb on down and say a good old hello, since we just experienced the scene, so... Still, this wasn't the twist I was expecting.
I believe there's something special in all of us. Especially you, Audrey.
Who are you?
Don't you know me? Take a good look.
Aren't you...
Joey Drew? In the flesh. Well, so to speak. Come on up. Let's take a little walk. There's something I want to show you.
Hey, Holly. And also, hello, Joey Drew. Gent emergency shaft. Alright. So, I mean, I guess Joey Drew can be alive. Or Walt Disney Drew Joey. But, okay. Oh, there's a ladder over there. So we don't need. First, let's look over here. No hidden books or nothing? No hidden books or nothing. Let's climb. Just kind of gandering about. Doesn't seem to be anything. And thankfully, that bug seems to have resolved itself, so I'm happy about that. Hi, Joey.
There you go. Follow me. But mind your step. This old place is full of surprises. I should know. I've worked here a long time.
Mr. Drew?
Joey, please.
Joey, what is this place? The studio? These monsters? Am I dreaming?
It's a psycho, Audrey. An ink-stained nightmare, forever stuck on repeat. With just a pencil and a dream, and with a little help from the Jet Corporation, it came into being. From what I gather, it exists in parallel with the outside world, but completely removed from the march of time. And like a record played over and over again, it's begun to crumble, wear down. This studio is a monument to choosing the wrong road. Now, whether it was built for revenge or regret, I don't know. That's my riddle to solve.
Like with a puzzle, Joey. He's very unthreatened. Oh no, not the bug! Oh, I regret pressing the swing button. Okay, good. No. Bad pipe. Oh, I thought we solved it. Why does it only happen once I click the first time, though? Whatever the case, sit there. Maybe Joey's curse. I'll talk to you again.
The truth is, Audrey, someone out there is messing with what's in here. Bad things have begun to emerge from the puddles. Wicked creatures that never came from my pen. The worst ones call themselves keepers. Dangerous, deadly folks. They've taken over the old Gent workshop just beyond the sewers, trying to bring what they call order to this world, freezing the cycle in place, changing the script. Whatever answers you're looking for, you'll find them there.
Idle tabbing. That's a good question. Now, so it did make it stop. Now, when I click back in, no, it comes back very, very quick. Like it temporarily solved. No, it didn't even solve it that time. No, it all tapping is like it temporarily solves. What could be causing this issue? Like even unplugging my mouse didn't seem to solve it. I first thought it was something. It might be a mixture of something in the game and the mouse. Part of me is just thinking about restarting my computer. My concern about that is that the stream might act up a little bit after that. We'll just see what happens. But now I'll pick up this note. If I don't press swing for a while, I guess I'll be okay. Every great story begins in mystery. Although things may be dark at the start, the truth will illuminate your way. Don't be afraid of who you are. Fear only what you may become, and banish it away. Your best pal is my best pal, Joey Drew. Pick all that up. Got a battery charge. Yeah, a couple more things for myself. That works out fine for me. Nice sink you got here, Joey. Got some, or can I get some chips? We got another battery. Just kind of raiding your place, don't mind me. Raiding places is one of my favorite pastimes. Some little notes. Oh, are we going to the amusement park? I hope you go to the amusement park.
Look, above all, never forget. You're here for a reason, Audrey. There's always a reason, even when you can't understand it.
You made this world. Why can't you fix it?
Because I'm not the man. I'm just the memory.
Thank you, Ghost of Joey Drew. To his grave. Why is his grave down here? Joey Drew, 1901 to 1971. There, that is down there. Okay, okay. Just a pencil and a dream. Nothing else here. Seems fine. Well, thank you, Ghost of Joey Drew. I guess that was something you could tell me. You did tell me about the time loop, which this character wouldn't have known about, though, so I guess that helps. Okay. I figured out something that time by swinging. I'm starting to figure out not how to solve the problem, what the problem is. I had to click once both times before she would swing at all, and then once I started swinging, she wouldn't stop. If I click back in by right-clicking, she doesn't come in swinging. But if I click back in by left-clicking, she will. Don't ever lose hope. When in doubt, the answer you seek is usually nearby. We all have dreams ghosted of in our past, but those ghosts can give us the path forward. Your best pal. Is my best pal the Ghost of Joey Drew? I guess. Maybe not, though. We don't know who it is yet. Gent shop. Let's walk down this way, then. Oh, it's Bendy again. Bendy, don't be afraid. I'm coming for you. That's not scary, maybe. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, wait, no, not back here. It just looks similar to something I was at earlier. It's not the same place, though. Unleash the hounds. Well, actually, I was here earlier. Never mind. But it's not like I wasn't. Whatever the case, I get it. I still have my charge left. I'll pick this up. There's a little dream supply thing there. Nothing in here. I'm gonna see what dream supplies give you. Yeah, it's just food they give you. Now I know, though. I had the money to sacrifice in order to check that. Over here. Don't need nothing from me. Okay, just kind of checking all the dead ends before I go to the obvious big gate I just opened. Remember, kids, always check the corners. Never know when there will be a collectible. Let's hop on down. I could take the ladder, or I can just... No, they won't let me jump down here. I could just do that, though. Voila. I can also use my shadow jutsu. Hiding spot, though. Hidey hole. Okay. Over here is where I was earlier, and I was correct. I looked over here and saw an open gate, but this is kind of a weird placement of everything. Seaweed? Algae? Poster? Lord Amok rules. Is that a reference to something? Screenshot just in case. Unsafe area, stay dead. Not together. Gent corporations. 2 ladders I can go up. I'll take the right ladder. Looks like we got some bits coming up. Pick that up. Seems fine. There's some other lockers for collectible stuff over there, which means I'm obviously going for it. This locker has nothing. That has battery. And nothing. Nice combo. Nothing, battery. Oh boy. Hide into this locker I go. Don't mind me, Mr. Ink Demon. Everyone wishes they were buried in a creepy basement hallway. Opening this up. That door looks fine. Hello, fine door. I'm here to investigate you. Anything in this decrepit closet? There is another hiding spot. Good old hidey holes. Anything? Nope, not outside of that. Alright, what about the next area? Just one room over. Alright, got one little collectible for me. Not collectible, but things. Security lock. So we need to open up a security lock in order to get this unlocked. Another hidey hole in case I needed it. Okay, I'll check the other side. Why did Ryan run back to where he came from? Because he was checking the wrong direction, which he wanted to do, and then decided to check the right directions. But first, also the wrong directions. No more of these. Anything worth collecting? Is it you? No, nothing worth collecting. Hi, Sailor Man. Oh no. I actually cannot... I've reversed my problem. Star's nice soup. But I have a different problem than my earlier problem, which I'm going to report in a second. I actually cannot swing at all now. I tried swinging for the first time, and now I can't swing at all, and also clicking things is becoming very, very difficult. Well, I'll hold this down for a second as I go through this bit at least. I'll listen to this.
You gotta follow your inspirations when you're a musician. Stick to what you know works. But when they built the new studio buildings, they all but filled in my office down in the old sewers. Turns out, I've gotten so accustomed to working in those disgusting conditions that now if my office doesn't stink, the lyrics I write do. So when Jet started digging their massive utility shaft between their place and ours, I knew it'd be just the right spot for me to move in. Now I've got a song to my heart and a creative stench up my nose.
That's a comment. And bonjour there, Connor. Yep, I know. I'm currently in episode 3. Like, if you want to gauge that, maybe that's a little bit too much information. I'm not like too far in, but I'm not far in. Let's go on down. Gonna go to a place someday. Checking all things in the way. I don't really think there's much in this puddle, but just in case, I want to look. Can it show me? I'm checking some different things in my mouse settings. See if I can figure out this little issue. It's that. No, I thought I fixed it, but I didn't. I like it a lot more than the first game, actually. Okay, so you want to hear my opinions. For the record, right now, the issue I'm having isn't... I don't think it's a game problem. I think it's a mouse problem, but it might be both. It's a little bit confusing. I have an issue. I only started having this issue after a boss fight, but then it also persisted when I closed the game onto my desktop, so it might be a mouse issue. But then I unplugged my mouse and it still continued. So I'm thinking about restarting my computer and just seeing if that fixes this. Because what happens is my character just keeps on swinging unless I hold down this button. But that's not... I don't think that's a game bug. I think that might be my computer acting up because it still persisted even once I closed the game. But then I was able to fix it when I replugged my mouse set back in and out. But then it continued once I went back into the game, so it's a little bit confusing. But I digress. Not talking about that, talking about the game. Okay, so... game thoughts so far, I can give that as a little brief down. The episodes are a bit longer than I was expecting. Also, something that I wasn't expecting, this game almost has a Metroidvania type design, which isn't what I expected going in. I kind of expected linear level stuff. But it's more a case that you keep on unlocking more and more. Oh, Ink Demon! Give me a second, I'm gonna die here. I don't know where... this is actually the first time I've died to the Ink Demon. I forgot that this was a thing. I should have paused to talk about this. I'm not gonna be able to get to the closet in time. That's the first time I've died to that. Death is only the beginning. Okay, let's load my game. Actually, let's load autosave. Actually, no, let me go to the main menu for a second, because I'm having the mouse issue, so I might as well fix it here. I'll talk about my game opinion, though, for a second. Currently on Chapter 3, I need to fix an issue. It's either with my mouse and all this stuff. But anyways, what do I think about the game so far? I wasn't expecting it to be more, like, it's a game where you can go back to previous areas, even in future episodes, and you get new powers that unlock things. One of the powers, in fact, maybe I should... Fuck, my mouse is really... I really need to reset my computer. Either get a different mouse and plug it in. Like, this one's really acting up. All the same, all the same. I'll talk about my issue in a second. I think I might restart my computer for a second. Now, here's something which I do need to say. There is a chance that I might have to start a new stream. So, my suggestion, if you want to continue watching this, stay on this page, and I'll type in this chat, if the chat's still there, the link to the new stream. But otherwise, you can check the YouTube page when I've started the new stream. We'll probably also send a notification if you're subscribed and all that. But give me a second. I'm going to restart my computer and see if this fixes this odd mouse issue I'm having. I'm going to keep the stream going up until I've restarted this, just because I don't know. Alright, computer, it's time to see if I can figure out this issue. Restart, but there's a high chance that the stream might, like, stop, so just be ready for that. Okay, here we go. Finally reached it. 1 sec. No issues. Let's see what happens. Hey. Oh, I'm back. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. It did kick back in. All right. So, I kind of have a solution, but not fully yet. I'll talk about it in just a second, but let me get everything set back up. We are going to be continuing Bendy, but I do need to figure... I'm surprised I was able to continue on the same stream, it seems. So this mouse, which this is bad timing for this because I'm planning to do a gaming marathon, kind of stopped working. Unfortunately. Hey. It's probably going to kick back in for everybody in just a second. However, I did find a spare mouse, but I'm going to probably have to go through the process to install it. It's also a very old mouse. But I think my computer can run it. Run it. That makes it sound like it's a challenge to run it. It's more than it's just a very, very old computer mouse. Let me open up my closed window just to make everything set up there. Here we go. I'm just opening up everything. Thank you guys for being patient with my technical problems. That's not what I was expecting to happen precisely. I'm very surprised to let me stream back here. I did ask him, actually, and he didn't find one immediately when I asked, but he had an idea of where one might have been, and he was right. It's an old thing, though. I also might have a spare mouse, actually, somewhere around here. I'd have to look a little bit further for it. Actually... Give me a second. You know what? That actually might work. Give me a second, moving some stuff. We do have some old computer stuff all about. And that sometimes is helpful. The problem is that's old computer stuff. I do have a couple options as potential backup. We'll see how it happens. The problem is the two backups are old trackball mice. So I've got that going for me. Let's see what happens if I plug it in while I've got this other mouse still plugged in. This will be the question. Will this work? Honestly, I don't know. We'll find out. That's for certain. This and that. You know, it would really suck if this mouse issue becomes a bigger thing than I'm hoping it'll be, and ruins my plans for this. Can't do much about that if it does happen like that, but except look for new mice. But I am in a position. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Regardless, I will probably have to install these mice drivers. Yeah. So, my computer does have a slot for old mice pads, but it doesn't install the drivers for them immediately, so I guess I need to sort of do that and then figure out what I'm doing. Now looking at something. Okay, so I think I need to install these old mice drivers. This is what I actually need to do, like, this here very second. Give me a second, because I'm going to cough. Fun being sick. Okay, so I'm going to be going through a, honestly, fairly painful process of this mouse glitching out while I try to go and see if I can install the drivers for this mouse. This mouse is a model M01. Let's wait. No, it just worked like that because that bumped into that. That's unfortunate. Mouse driver. E-machine. M-O. And I won't, I mean, it's just an old mouse thing, but, you know, you guys don't really need to know that. Give me a second. This is my mouse. I wonder if it's because I was clicking so much in that boss fight, just what happened there. Maybe it's just time. Well, I did vaguely find what I'm looking for, but now see if I can maneuver my currently glitching the fuck out mouse to get over there. Also going to unplug some things as I figure it out. Okay. With my mouse being a bit of a pain as I deal with this. Oh boy, please let go, mouse. Let go, mouse! Okay. Okay, so I do... refresh this page to see... do have the name here. M. Again. Here's hoping this isn't a fucking virus and a half. Oh boy. Hey Rogue, so give me a second. What's happening is my mouse started glitching out, which is not what I was expecting to happen during the stream. And I have some very old computer mice, which I'm seeing if I can install in their place right now. But because they're very old computer mice, I am also going through the process of right now figuring out how to do the driver stuff. Actually, is this an option? Wait a second. I might have one other backup. I'm now looking at how likely it is that I can use this or not. Okay, okay. Oh boy, old shit. That might not be an option. I wish it could be an option because it looks like it might be a better option, but it does not look like it's going to be an option. Oh well. I'm going to do some old stuff right now if you're wondering what I'm fiddling around with. Yep. Where did I put that just now? I'll keep my eyes on the chat here. Yep. The mouse is technically working, but it is incredibly bugging out. I wonder if something, like maybe it's a driver thing? Maybe something happened right there, which made my drivers bug out. I'm going to try and do some magic right now with the device manager and see if it like does anything here. Okay. Mice and other devices. Yeah, just opening up the mice department. You say the device is working properly, but that doesn't seem to be the case that I'm experiencing right now. Can I update the... let's see. Maybe I should uninstall the driver, then reinstall... I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sick right now. Okay. No notes since then. I'm going to try and uninstall this device, then I'm going to try reinstalling it. Yep, I'm going to uninstall this mouse from my computer. I don't really want to, but will it help me in this instance? Let's find out. It's either a physical problem with the mouse or not. Okay. So now that I've uninstalled the mouse, that would take some work, and would people be interested in it? Part of the request. Now, will this install? Oh, hey. It did reinstall the mice thing. Now, is my mouse having the same issue? Did it actually fix it? That looks like it fixed it. I accidentally clicked stop stream. I am so silly. I clicked stop stream for half a second. Give me a second to call. Being sick isn't fun. I don't know who told you it was fun. But I'm going to tell you, it's not fun. Surprisingly enough, uninstalling my mouse driver and reinstalling it did in fact seem to help. At least my mouse, or maybe it didn't. It's hard to tell. No, maybe it helped for a second. Okay, it's still kind of having, it's like it's still kind of bugged out. Okay. I was hoping, for a little bit it looked like it was fixed. And it's a little bit better. But no, it still definitely has some problems. I mean, it's a little bit better. But yeah, it's still having the issue. It's a physical problem. I tried uninstalling a mouse driver, and for a second it looked like it worked. And it's kind of better, but it's still definitely having issues. Let me also Google something while it's a little bit better, though. How to install... I need to click on that. Okay, give me a second. Right, I have to stay in because it keeps on clicking out. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should just search up how to install an old mouse. How to install an old computer mouse with green wire. Windows 10. That was an autofill answer. There's some videos. Maybe I should look at the videos. But, yeah, I'll look at the videos. You might hear a voice talking in the background. I'll try and turn the audio down for a second. But it might take me a second because I'm right now fighting with my computer mouse to do anything.
Computer science videos.
Thank you, computer science video. I'll turn it like down. I'm not gonna turn it all the way down, but all the same. Hey. Not with a USB. I know how to fucking install it. This is like an old computer mouse. No, the mouse I'm using right now is a USB mouse. But the only mouse alternative I've been able to find at a glance is an old green wire. My computer does have a spot for the old mouse, but it doesn't automatically install itself to work, so I need to figure that out. It's still, thankfully, it's fine enough that I can see the model number and all that of the mouse, but... were they called optical mice? Maybe this video will help. I'll see if this is what I'm thinking of. Let's see. Yep, it's an old trackball mice, 100%, but it'll be better than the glitching out mouse, so... But you know, you gotta work with what you gotta work with, and then at the moment I just need to figure out how to install it so it'll actually work. Oh, my voice jump scares you? Hello there, Connor. I'm right now figuring out mice issues. 5 types of computer? Okay. Those videos are not giving me the answers I want. How do you connect? Okay. How to install an old... Okay, where I need to stay clicked in, otherwise it's going to be clicking everywhere. Trackball mouse, Windows 10. Actually, maybe I should just search up my issue. Mouse suddenly won't stop clicking. Windows 10. Alright, settings. I'll try this first issue. Ooh, oh, it's because of that, okay. Let me try something now, because I'm just going to do some sciencing to figure out if I can figure out the issue. Okay, isn't the source the problem? Okay, okay. Yeah, it still is the issue. It's definitely the mouse. Did open this up though, so let's take a look what I can look at. Yeah, this mouse is gonna be some trouble. Trouble? Oh, trouble, won't you see? Time to go to these settings and see what I need to see. So let's go to settings. Figuring this out. I did uninstall the drivers and let them reinstall. I think it might be a technical issue on the mouse's side itself, honestly, and if that's the case, there's really nothing I can do about it. But I am checking. Also different. Let's see. I have unplugged and replugged the mouse in multiple times. Doesn't solve the issue. Yep, mice problems. Which, if this actually keeps up, I might not be able to follow through with my plan unless I get a replacement mice. Unfortunately, the old mice won't work. I could hunt around a little bit more for a computer mouse. I might hunt around to see if I can find... I haven't searched everywhere that we might have stored a computer mouse that's not like super, super old. I might go through the process of hunting there right now. I can't promise anything because I don't really know. What should I put on for you guys as I quickly look around in a few places that I might potentially here find an old computer mouse? Any distraction you guys want? I think I can set up pretty easily. I might just put on music. I'm sorry if it's just music. It's just if I fit. The problem is my computer keeps on clicking. Like, so if I put on something else, I'm afraid the clicking will interrupt while I'm away and unable to fix it. That's my main concern right now. I did ask Timmy, and he did look. That was the first thing I did, because he has an old computer pop-up. So he didn't find anything immediately, but he's also streaming right now, so, you know. He said he'd look later if I wasn't able to find anything more in-depth, but for now I'm going to look in some other places that possibly might have something. Let's see if I can even get to a place where I can reach my music if my computer mouse will stop acting up. Oh boy. You do not underestimate. It's almost like I'm trying to deal with a pet that keeps on struggling and clicking on like everything. It's just making like a pain to do anything. If you guys can see like the comical stuff going on right now, you'd be like, oh, okay, I see what he's struggling with right now. But until... Okay, let's do it like this. I'll do this song. I'll put a few songs on loop just as I quickly look around the house and see if I can figure things out. I'll do that. This. Oh. Give me a second. You guys can't hear the audio at all. I'll keep it a little bit low for a second. Also, I just realized I can't hear the audio, which probably is because I was just unplugging and replugging a bunch of things. Okay, let's see. But I probably should look more into that after I figure out my computer mouse problem. When it's not a struggle just to do anything. Come on, there we go. Get in there, okay. Quickly. Okay. I hopefully have put a few okay songs to rotate for a little bit. I'll try not to be too long. But since this is definitely acting up, let me put the volume back up to here. I will be back in a moment. In fact, I'll even put the Be Right Back image on if I can do that without having issues getting to it. Of course, that's not possible at the moment, but, you know, I'll see. That's that image. Here we go. I will be right back as I look for this, and here I'll play some music in BRB.
be when I see homes along the highway, the sun right down the road, top down. You're always right beside me, no matter where it goes, top down. Homes along the highway, the sun right down the road, top down. You're always right beside me, no matter where it goes, top down. Homes along the highway, the sun right down the road.
He held the lantern. Oh, how afraid. Our galaxy turning. Stardust remain.
to be. When I see homes along the highway, the sun right down the road, top down. You're always right beside me, no matter where it goes, top down. Homes along the highway, the sun right down the road, top down. You're always right beside me, no matter where it goes, top down. Homes along the highway, the sun right down the road.
He held the lantern of power free, a galaxy turning, stardust remade. His heart of mine,
Pause the music. So, I have good news and I have bad news. Mostly bad news. But a little bit of good news. The good news is I found a couple more mice. The bad news, as you might predict from that build-up, is that the mice are also ancient mice that use the old computer system. So my solution is either I wait for my brother to finish streaming and then bother him to check his pal, see if he has a more recent mouse. Or I solve this right here and now, which I'm going to try and do that. With the annoying mice that's being a bit of a problem. Willem, if you have a way to plug in the old mice, I would love to hear it. I have like 4 old mice I can use, but none of them install, of course, because they don't have the auto install driver stuff. So, I do not see the link. If it was here, it probably like flagged it for or something. Ah. Let's see if I can get to I'm assuming you posted this link here? But I don't see it, so it's probably something else here. Set this. God, this is even. You do not know how frustrating a mouse is when it's glitching out until you're dealing with it. Let's see. Checking some stuff. I can guarantee this issue is definitely not double clicking. It's like rapidly clicking to a point that's really annoying. Because sometimes, like, I think it's like held down for a very long time, or sometimes like it clicks onto something and won't let go for several seconds. So I just have to like wait for it to finish doing whatever it's like dragging onto. It keeps on like doing that rapidly. So all the same, all the same. Let's see. See, I first thought it was the mouse itself, but I don't think that's it. It might be. It might just be a technical thing on the side. The mouse itself isn't sticky, at least. Like, I tried... I mean, I'll try again, but I tried doing some stuff with that earlier. I also will mention that, like, there is a way for me to play Bendy in the Ink Machine. It would just be an incredibly annoying way to play Bendy in the Ink Machine. There's a button... Actually, right, that button... Right, I could do it like this. There's a button I can press that makes it not rapidly click, though once I let go, it starts clicking rapidly again. Trust me, I tried multiple USB ports. I tried uninstalling the drivers and reinstalling them. I tried restarting my computer. None of that has worked. It's an annoying issue to have. But I'll look more into it. I'm going to try and look at a few relevant topics and see if I can find any solutions. Give me a second, I'll also cough. Give it a second. It really latched onto something and didn't want to let go for a bit. Let's see. Oh, Let's see. I guess I should go back to the mouse settings and see if there's anything I can change there. I don't suspect there's much I can do. But I might as well start there. It's a place to start at least. Driver, details, device subscription, events. I wish I was not having this problem, but I am, so to figure it out. Driver details, I guess I can try installing it again. If once don't succeed, try again. That's the keyword. What do you mean by enable the old mouse driver? You mean for to use old mice? I don't know how to do that because I didn't see the link, but maybe I should look into that because I do have a bunch of old mice. Which could probably temporarily work as replacements if I could figure out how to make them work with this new ass computer because they're old ass mice. Okay. How to edit computer registry to work with old mice. I 100% do not see you posting any link in the chat. So that's all I can say to that. PS2 mouse driver. Alright, let me look into that. Thank you very much for looking at it or helping me with this level. I'm looking into it even just a little bit. PS, it's an annoying issue, but hey, you know, you get issues every once in a while. This is actually the first time I ran into a mouse issue. Well, I guess it was one time a long time ago, but that was like a really long time ago. Windows 10. Unfortunately, this will go slower than it should because this old ass thing is going to take a while. You need a small registry fix this. No, it's recommended that you create a backup of your registry for modifying it. That you'll be able to restore it. Okay. Oh, this is annoying. Oh no. Okay. Now time to the slowest speed possible, as I have to deal with my computer mouse fighting against me. Hey H local machine. Okay. System. Current control set. Services. Okay. But I don't even see the 1804 port. How to make old trackball mouse work Windows 10. Checking out video. I might just look at my solutions and hope that one of these. Oh wait, I forgot. I can't hear audio right now, and I need to go to my audio. I know what I need to do to fix that. That one's a simple fix. In fact, probably the easiest way is for me to go to Audacity and fix that. Skip. Audio setup, playback device. Negatory. Hey. What scared the shit out of you? Oh, the audio. I couldn't even hear the audio for the record. For the record, I know what I need to do to make my audio play. I just need to. It's hard to do because my mouse won't stop clicking on things. If you guys don't mind, I think I'm going to restart my computer once more so the stream will stop and then start. It'll start faster this time because last time I was trying to find another mouse when I was doing this. The stream will kick out then kick back in for a second. I don't think it's going to fix my problem. I am going to try something, though, which I just thought of. And I'll see if this works, though I doubt it'll work, but hey, I'll give it a shot. I'm not like... that's the one that's difficulties. Let's try it on this old. There we go. Okay. So this will restart one more time on my side. It's not going to fix my issue, but I might fix one thing that might just... This might be the easier solution. Now lets me check something. Okay, if I can just wait for this to work at the correct level. There we go. Hey! One, testing, 1, 2, 3. How's it going, compadres? My idea, my weird crackpot idea, surprisingly halfway worked. It didn't fully work, but it halfway worked. Hey. It is seen and hearing, believing. So, I kind of remembered back in the old days when you used old computers, you needed to have the mouse plugged in for it to work. You couldn't change mice. You'd have to, like, plug them out and then restart the computer, and then when you restart the computer, the mouse would work. And I sort of had this thought process being like, I wonder if that would work. So I restarted my computer, and the answer is, yes, that did work. The old mouse now is working. The problem is, I had it attached while the other mouse was in, so I have half control. It's hard to explain, but it works. I can click, I can move it, but it's like it's struggling against the old mouse even once I unplug it. And I think it's because it's an old mouse and it's confused because there were two mice plugged in. But it is working. It moves and it clicks and all that, and it's not rapidly clicking. So what I'm going to do one more time is I'm going to restart the computer, this time only with the old mouse installed, and I'll see what happens. I just wanted to report that before I restarted. I probably should have just restarted it before I restarted this, but I just wanted to update to say that it semi-worked. I'll be right back, though, one more time, and hopefully this fixes it. If this works, I'll just use this old mouse. BRB. Okay. Kicking back in for the next time. I'm surprised that it's letting me kick in and out of the stream so easily. I very much appreciate that, internet. Or OBS, I should say in this case. But I'm just a little bit surprised that lets me go that far with it. Anyways, reopening my closed window. Oh, wait. Do I still not hear audio? I didn't actually test the audio thing. It probably needs me to fix the audio thing. I also need to fix the mouse thing fully, but I'm getting closer to there. Hey. So I'll describe my current situation in a second. I see the next thing I need to fix. Okay. Let me play a song. Any song. This music may scare you. I bet I'm not going to hear it because I bet my audio settings haven't changed yet because I haven't done anything. Yeah, that looked like it was loud for you guys. Well, meanwhile, on my side, I didn't hear a fucking thing. Let me go to my audio settings, which thankfully my mouse isn't rapidly clicking, but now I've got another issue to attach to. But it is better than rapidly clicking, I will say that much. It's a better problem to have. I do it like this, it works a little bit better. It's kind of interesting. Wow. Okay, so if I go to my voice settings, oh wow, that is an old ass, oh wow. Okay, so go to voice and video. My output device, my input device is fine. You guys can hear me. Did I uninstall my headphones somehow? No, the Bendy's fine. What happened is in the middle of the game, my mouse died, which I have never experienced before, and it's a really, I mean, I've had that mouse for a long time. I don't have a good replacement, so now I'm trying to figure out my mouse situation. That is the situation. It wasn't exactly what I was expecting, but it's the situation we're in, so I'm figuring, and the thing is, since I've been trying to figure out my mouse issue, let me do this. Can I hear this song? No. Probably because when I was fucking with my driver stuff, this has to happen. I didn't actually install that driver. I just restarted my computer with the mouse plugged in from the beginning, and it just worked. Is this what I'm looking for? No, I still don't hear the music. Okay. That is the question. I might have to install my audio drivers, which that's going to be annoying. Checking this all out. The thing is, this issue is not, like, it's harder to explain if you weren't here during this for, like, the last hour. But it was causing more issues than that. I currently have a temporary thing. Right now I can't hear any audio, for the record. That I wasn't having that issue until I started fucking with my drivers, then right now I need to figure that out before I figure out my mouse issue. So if I played the game, I wouldn't be able to hear anything, which that wouldn't be the best player experience. I think when I was messing around with my mouse stuff, because I could hear it perfectly fine until I started messing with my driver stuff, I think I somehow fucked up my headphone drivers in the middle of that. Which, let's see if I can get that working. Device Manager. Okay. Time for audio inputs and outputs. Now I do need to figure out why my headphones aren't picking up any audio. Sorry if that was loud, by the way. I should probably use the music thing, not the video. Just the music thing was right there, so I was like, oh, I'll try that one for a sec. But I remembered, wait, I think that one's louder for you guys, though. Well, I don't hear that for certain. This isn't going to be it. Because indeed it was not. Absolutely. I have, like, really old computer. At the moment, I don't have any money. That's part of the reason I was doing these streams in the first place. Because I was in the middle of transitioning jobs, but then I got sick with chest bronchitis, if that's how you pronounce it. And I'm on the back end of recovering from that. I'm mostly over it, though I'm still coughing, and that's not fun, and the cough's pretty bad. But then we got to episode 3 of Bendy. Then I started having mouse issues, and I first was wondering if it was the game, but now I've put together since then it is most definitely my mouse. And now, with what I have on hand, trying to find an alternative, but I've run into another issue where now I need to figure out what's going on with my speakers. If it's not one thing, it's another. Yep. The thing is, the issue, unfortunately, is not a simple one, and that's what I need to investigate right now. Let's see. The issue more so is that I don't think my headphones are being recognized that they are even plugged in, or a device at all. I think I fucked something up when I was messing with my stuff. These headphones usually pick up an audio thing I like normally tune into, and at the moment it's just not there. Driver. Can I update this driver? Search automatically. Checking things. I'll try that in a second. I was just kind of looking into the mouse thing for a second. I guess I did have the PS2 mouse thing just plugged in. I just needed to go through the process to have it on when I was going through. Is it possible to change these settings? Unfortunately, though, the mouse is not having the same mouse issue. It's kind of sluggish in another way. It could be. It definitely could be. Since I have started streaming immediately when I went through this, let me check this actually. Settings. Audio. Well, you see, the sound goes to the correct... I think you're misunderstanding the problem. The sound is definitely working. You guys are able to... Like, let me even clarify this right now. I can see you guys can hear the sound. I can see the sound levels. I just can't hear them. Like, let me give a few examples. Right now... Yeah, in fact, oh, I forgot this open. Right now, if I play this, you guys can hear that, right? But I can't hear it. And if I switch my audio device to this, I'll play it again. You guys can hear it, but I can't hear it. So I go over here, and I'll go to this audio device. So I'm going to play it again. And you guys can hear it, but I can't hear it. And I'm going to go to this one. And again, you guys can hear it, but I can't hear it. La-di-da. However, might be onto something. That's my streaming software interrupting that. It's definitely connected. I'll talk more about it in a second since I'm so focused on this. I've been playing for about 6 hours up until the point I'm at. I'm like near the very beginning of Chapter 3. Well, not the very beginning. I did do a boss battle, but these chapters are a little bit long, so keep in mind I'm also playing in my slow style. The game's very different than the first Bendy, but also kind of similar. It'd take a long explanation right now. I'm a little more focused on solving this, but I do have some strong opinions, which I haven't got a chance to word them because all this popped up and I've been focused on this. But all the same. Figure this out first. Settings, go to audio, output, audio, there we go. Okay, monitoring. My desktop audio. I'm going to try something which I'm going to heavily not enjoy. But desperate times call for desperate measures. I'll try this. It's going to be gross. again where I do not want to try that. I'm not going to try that. That would be gross. I mean, that is correct, but... Give me a second. I'm actually testing something. I have a theory maybe on this mouse. Given I think I can now just do replacement mice until I figure out one that kind of works well for this. Because the PS2 thing's plugged in. Maybe I should try that before I try fixing the audio issue. The audio channel there is not the issue. Let me click OK there. Let me go to my audio settings. Device manager. Properties, not that. Let me also put the chat to a place where I can watch it more fully again. There we go. I can see the chat fully again. I think it's just not sensing my headphones, period. And it definitely was sensing them until I started messing with the mouse stuff. Because like I could still hear everything up until I restarted my computer after the mouse thing. That's when I started noticing that I couldn't hear anything. E? No, that didn't make me hear. You guys can still hear that, which is good. Negatory. Nope, running on Windows 10. E? It's never fun having technical issues, especially when you're trying to do something. I was really enjoying Bendy up until where we got to. Of course, I need to figure out these two issues. If I can figure out my headphone things and the mouse things, then we may continue. But obviously, if my mouse isn't working, well, I guess I could continue the game. But if my audio isn't working, then that'll be an issue. I will try a few different mice because I've got a few different old mice right here. I did pick them all out. I got them all ready. Might as well test to see which ones will benefit me right now the most. Okay, this old thing is even worse than the last one. Oh boy, that one must have like I could probably clean it out. The other one's working much better than that one was. How does this one function? Wait, oh wow, that... Okay. That mouse is almost perfect. It's got a little bit of gunk, but I'm actually surprised how well it's functioning. You might be the winner in between the old mice. But I'll test all of them for science. Okay, you're the next one to test. Oh, that one... Oh, holy hell, you're perfect. Okay, I guess you're the winner, mouse. That was not the one I expected to win. I kind of thought this one would have issues. I mean, it kind of does, but comparatively... The one thing I'm noticing is that old trackball mice are very bad at going up and down. I'm wondering if I can improve that somehow. But to left to right, it's fine. Like, there's a little bit of issue, but... I might have to test, actually, the two of these back to back, see if there's any problems. There was one more. Where did I put it? Oh, guess it might be it. I think you're so old that you won't even work. I don't think your drives are made for any modern machines. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. You have a mouse so old that it probably wouldn't even function. Okay, so the two contenders are this mouse and that mouse. And I think this one will probably win, but I can see some pros and cons to both of them. Yeah. I'm not using the USB headsets. I forget what it's called, but it's the very specific... It's not the very old green microphone plugin. It's a certain type... I have no idea what it's called, but it's like a certain headphone plugin thing. Okay. So indeed, between the options I have, the other one is the best out of the buttons. Of course, the other mouse works better in terms of movement, the USB mouse, as opposed to these trackball mice that I am now using. But out of the trackball mice, you're definitely the one that is the highest functioning. You feel the nicest to use. It's not perfect. There's a little bit of jank to it, but it's bearable, I guess. I might quickly unplug it and try and see if I can clean the inside a little bit, just a bit. Gain a little bit of the sense that there might be a little bit of gunk that I can probably iron out if I actually just fiddle around with it. Well, I'm 100% right. Thankfully, I have this towel right here. I bet if I get this gunk out of you, you'll be better. Because otherwise, we're working pretty fine. There's just, I could sort of tell there was something up, jamming up your system. Okay. And final thing is you, buddy boy. Voila, voila. It might be. I am not an expert on these type of jacks, not even a little bit. But there is very specifically on my computer a specific thing, not for the old like green microphones that computers used to use. It's a more modern thing than that, but it's a jack that's very specific for headphones. Okay. Clearing up this gunk and help my mouse issue. I feel like it probably will, actually, because there was a little bit of gunk there that needs to be cleaned out. Alright, I was like, oh, why does it not work? I still forgot that I plugged it out. So I just have to plug it back in. Ah. Okay, yeah, that taking the gunk out, surprise, helped it not feel gunky. Who would have thunk? My mouse issue is now actually pretty much practically solved. Like, it's not... The USB mouse still felt a little bit better to me, but that is, as all my options, probably the best I'm going to get. And very usable, so... From Bendy, of course. Okay, so mouse issue... Not ideal, but pretty much solved for all intents and purposes. Now to figure out the headphone issue. Oh boy. I like how I fixed my original problem I ran into, and now I need to figure out this new issue that arose when I was trying to fix this issue. What type of headphones are these? Hopefully it says somewhere on the headphones. Okay, yeah, it does right there. Okay. Since my mouse runs a lot better than it was, like, it's still not perfect, especially when I try moving my mouse down. Thankfully, you don't have to very often in things use that function. But, being much better, what will I do here? Let me get the name of these headphones. I'm gonna read what you guys talk about for a second so I can figure this all out. Let's see if I can figure out this little issue for a second. By which I mean, can I find the right drivers to make this be thing? Headphones. Not detected. Sometimes you don't take into appreciation things like having your mouse working. Now that's working again after I was having huge issues the last one. Feels a lot nicer. And taking it not for granted for a little bit. Until I forget all about it, then I will take it for granted again. I agree with you. I think my headphones are probably working fine. Not to mention, I kind of like... These headphones have always had this thing where there's only a very specific audio channel that I can hear audio through these headphones on. And that's not really been the problem, because it's been like my default device. And my default device is working, because weirdly enough, like, my OBS is connected to it. So I almost wonder if it's like the stream is connected to it. Because for some reason, in fact, let me look at my stream settings just to confirm what I'm sort of suspecting. Settings. In general, audio. Let me go to my audio settings. I think that will probably help me the most. Go sound settings. Choose your output device. Don't hear that. Don't hear that. Don't hear that. Troubleshoot. See, that's also what I was wondering, because normally it would auto-detect my headphones, but after I had the mouse problem, which the mount, for the record, if I unplug my keyboard and all that, automatically, I'll do that right now. In fact, I'll do that with my Blue Yeti. Okay. Let it kick back in for all the fun. All the fun for everyone. So, after much delay, I think I might have squashed all my bugs to be able to continue finally playing Bendy in the Dark Revival. Admittedly, that was very frustrating, and my mouse is not ideal. It's an old trackball mouse. I'll let this kick in for everybody. I believe you guys can hear me, and I also can hear other things now. Let me confirm that with this video just to confirm. I'm pretty sure though. Oh no, wait, why could... Wait, oh, actually. Hold on a second. Let me... Okay. That one's an easy fix, thankfully. No, little... Okay. Oh no. Let me try this again. You guys won't be able to hear me for a second. You're able to hear me right now. You will not be able to hear me in just a second. I figured something out. One last thing. That's this wire. Okay. Marsh.
Rock. Would that be fucked up or what?
Now, little marshmallow. If two guys were on the moon and one killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what?
Now, little marshmallow. If two guys were on the moon and one killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what? Now, little
Okay, I did it. Okay, thank God.
were on the moon.
I can hear the audio. You guys can hear me. And I'm streaming, I believe. I'm streaming, right? Let me check that part. I'm going to press play again. Yeah, okay, yay. So, I guess I have to be playing audio while I launched OBS. Now it's all set up to make this work. Can I hear this? I can finally hear that, thank God. Thank the Christ. Success. Everything's working. My mouse is working. My audio is working. The stream is working. My mic is working. I got it into perfect equilibrium. Oh, I am streaming. I'm not. Here's the thing. I plan to go for hours today. That plan hasn't changed. I am beating Bendy in the Dark Revival today. My plans haven't changed at all. The only thing that would have made me stop is if I couldn't technically continue. But I can technically continue. Now, I'm going to try one more crackpot thing, which I don't actually think is going to work. I'm pretty sure this mouse is just bugged. I'm going to temporarily plug my mouse back in on the off chance that I can get it working A-okay again without clicking everywhere. It's a pipe dream. I don't actually expect this to work. But I gotta dream something. And right now I'm dreaming I would be ideal if this was working. But no, it's still got the same problem. Okay, that mouse might just be dead. Oh, that's actually a goddamn shame, because I actually really like this mouse. But whatever, I have a temporary mouse that isn't as good feeling as my old mouse, because it is a trackball mouse. But I've used trackball mouse before, I will adapt. And it works at the very least. So yeah, maybe one day. I'll have to get a new mouse. But for now, temporary solution. I can still hear the host speaking about rocks. That's good. Alright, so I might move. In fact, I'll describe it. I'll wait to start playing Bendy again before I start describing this, because I don't want to, like, people be confused when they're like, Ryan, what the fuck are you doing? I'll try to explain that I'm adapting to a new mouse. I'm going to relaunch up Bendy. I'm going to cough for a second as I relaunch up Bendy, and then I guess we're going to continue Bendy in the Dark Revival. I'll talk about my thoughts on the game after we get started. I've turned my lights back off. I've got water. I coughed for a second, so I'm still sick, obviously. I'm happy to continue on. And as long as we don't run into any huge obstacles like we just did, we'll be good to go. Now, I will remind this is a donation stream. If you would like to donate, which I would appreciate because I'm using it to pay bills, you can find a link to donate via PayPal down below in the description below, or you can donate via Super Chat. However, though, you're of course not required to donate. I would just appreciate it. Anyways, with that said, we are going to continue Bendy in the Dark Revival. In fact, let me also make sure I'm recording. Why does the mouse feel better in the game than it's on my desktop? Probably because I mean that's good, but... Alright, we're going to continue. For those who watched the last video, the mouse issue was 100% my computer's mouse issue. It was not an issue of the game. Please don't hold it against the game. I was trying to figure out the time, but I definitely know that now. The other thing which I can't say is I'm now using an old trackball mouse. So, I can use it pretty fine, as you can see. But I might take a little bit of time adjusting, because obviously it's a different mouse than I was just using. I'm used to other mice. I've been using the other mouse for years now. But I'm sure I'll adjust to this in quick enough time. I guess we will load from where we were last saved, which is here in the sewer utility room. Let's do this thing. So I am going to talk finally about my opinions so far on Bendy and the Ink Machine being partway into episode 3. So this game obviously has super high ambitions for an indie title. It's very obvious they want to make something vaguely Bioshock-ish, Dishonored-ish. You can see the inspirations from both of those games in this game. And it's obviously, in my opinion, held back from being as good as those games. Oh god. Oh no, I might have to deal with the lower sensitivity. Give it a second to load up in this. I know that I have my sensitivity turned all the way up, so I'm just going to have to get used to this. Yeah, I'm just going to have to deal with it. So, one thing I'm going to have to get adjusted to and just kind of deal with in playing here is that this mouse, the trackball mouse, surprise, surprise, doesn't have as good sensitivity. This game already had kind of low sensitivity, but I'm not going to be able to turn around and do stuff as easily as I did before. But hey, I'll deal with it, I guess. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just kind of a little, for me, with a person who likes high sensitivity, a little bit of an annoyance. I'll listen to this again.
You gotta follow your inspirations when you're a musician. Stick to what you know works. But when they built the new studio buildings, they all but filled in my office down in the old sewers. Turns out, I've gotten so accustomed to working in those disgusting conditions that now if my office doesn't stink, the lyrics I write do. So when Jet started digging their massive utility shaft between their place and ours, I knew it'd be just the right spot for me to move in. Now I've got a song to my heart and a creative stench on my nose.
Radical, dude. So this game isn't at like Bioshock Dishonored caliber, and it's still very obviously an indie game, though it's honestly pretty well made. That mouse bug wasn't actually a mouse bug, so the only bug I've really ran into was that one locker where the items were invisible. And that was only that wasn't like the biggest bug, so you can still highlight them and pick them up. It was honestly a very minor bug. It's honestly pretty polished, which I'm a little bit, I guess, a little surprised by, if I could say that honestly. I kind of expected it to be a little buggier than I've been encountering. But all the same, all the same. Security lock's now open. Crawling on down. I don't know if this is the direction I would have chosen Bendy to go into, which is a bit more of like a Scourging, kind of Bioshock Dishonored style game. Oh, it's an upgrade thing, speaking of which. Time for an upgrade. Bam! Gotta punch it somehow. Power on out. What will I choose? I think my ability thing is fine right now. Stamina, I guess I kind of run into occasionally, but not the biggest issue. I think I actually do just want health. Especially after that last fight. Some increased health would be appreciated. Voila. It's oh no, it's a surge sign. Anything I want from it? Not that I can see. We'll crawl back on through. So to talk a little bit more about my thoughts as I just scour here and do my things. There's some mechanics I'm not super fond of. Like the ink bendy mechanic. I don't hate it, but I'm not fond of it. I'm sort of in that zone of mentality with it at this point in time. If you haven't seen this game before, because I know a few people tuned in that were not here previously, you'll see the ink bendy mechanic pretty soon. Basically, the ink bendy isn't... Speaking of which, right now it came right when I was talking about it. Hide in locker. Wait for a little bit. So, ink bendy isn't really wandering the map. Like, he occasionally actually is. But how ink bendy works in this is throughout the entire game, like every few minutes, ink bendy... like a timer basically comes and you have to run to the nearest hiding spot. It's like if you're playing the entire game after starting from episode 2, with very few exceptions where it's turned off, where you're like playing duck duck goose, where no matter what you're doing, you could be in the middle of solving a puzzle, you could be in the middle of doing platforming. That's happened to me actually. You could be doing anything, but suddenly you'll be on a timer where you have like 10 seconds to get to the nearest hiding spot and just hide. It's not that bad. If you don't do it, you just die. And I've only died to it once, so it's not like it's a frustrating mechanic, and it's not like I hate the mechanic. It's just I'm not really fond of it either, if that makes any sense. It doesn't feel like the best. I feel like there's so many better ways they could have handled ink bendy to make it like a game where I'm playing duck duck goose every once in a while when Bendy decides to, I guess, activate his ink bendy timer, because he's not actually here. It's just literally a timer hiding within this time limit, or you die. And I only died to it once when I was down here, ironically enough, because I didn't have enough time to run and I was blabbling. What do I do? Come up with this. Don't see anything. I should look at my objectives again. I have no objectives. Well, that makes this harder. Also, why? Oh, okay. That's my stamina isn't listed here. That's why. Since I haven't updated my stamina, it hasn't shown up here. That makes sense. So I'm not fond of that, but there's a lot of other things in this game I do find myself rather fond of, so I guess that's a positive thing to say. I think the story feels a little bit more put together. I can't really judge the story until I see where the story is going, but you know, it's I find it more interesting than the first game. It feels more focused than the first game in many ways. This is definitely a more focused game. I kind of like the environments more. The characters, I'll get to that, because I don't love Bendy 1's characters, but there is a little... There's probably something else in that security locker. Have I been over here? I don't think I've been over here. I stupidly never checked this. Lord of Mock Rules. Yeah, I've definitely not been over here. I just wasn't really thinking about it. Hello over there. I'm also playing on hard difficulty, I'll mention, so if you see me have struggle with combat, partially might be because I'm getting used to the slow calibration of this, but also it's because I'm playing on hard difficulty. Checking this through. Yeah, I'll unlock it. I'll get a new charge somewhere. My charge has been spent, so now I need to get a new charge when I got opportunity to, but let's see what's in here. I will take a little bit of money. Security override, sure. I guess that's the machine that finally turned on. Hello. That did something, I'm sure. Search. I should probably find a hiding spot, because there's a high likelihood that Ink Bendy's gonna show up, like, have his timer. Oh, there's a hiding spot, actually. I literally called that so hard. actually cannot believe how on the nose I got that Ink Bendy was probably about to show up. It felt like it was around the amount of time that usually takes for him to show up. They designed this big tunnel to link their new gent building to Joey Drew Studios. They want to keep labor and parts flowing between them. I don't think they fully knew what they was actually creating here. When workers are heading towards the shaft, you gotta drain the central duct into the overflow. When they're gone, you flood it again. Any schmuck can do it, even if they're not an engineer. But the main thing is, you gotta make sure all the duct hatches are all open. Once they're open, the overflow can go drain back and forth between the two ducts. Simple stuff, but a bit complicated when you're working by yourself. Muscle done. Still like that name. Let's see. I will say this, I honestly preferred how, even though Ink Bendy only appeared in a few sequences in the original, I think he was better. Also, he made the environment look different, and he was kind of roaming in the environment. From a game designer perspective, I get why they did this, and I'm sure it was easier to handle this way. But from a player standpoint, I can't say I think it's a great solution. I would even go as far as to say I think it's the weakest part of the game so far. Which I guess might say something, because I'm enjoying the game overall. I don't hate that mechanic, it's just kind of annoying. Not really scary. It kind of takes a lot away from Ink Demon. He has a bigger presence in this story than he did in the first game. He talks now, for example, and he seems to want my character very specifically. But because the Ink Demon's presence is mostly like a timer that magically shows up, it takes a lot out of him, I guess. Takes a lot of his oomph out. Why did they let me jump in here? How do I get... I didn't think they'd let me out. We're in here. This was a science experiment. I think I actually have to go in there and open up the hatch. Wait, where did I just spawn from? Oh, here? It's a bit of a random one. Pick up the battery. I also go up here. We are back here, correct, Holly? Now, I do have to deal a little bit with a mouse that's not ideal. Like, it's fine. It's just, as you can see, I have a struggle when I have to do a 180. And that's partially because this game sensitivity options were already pretty low. But now using a trackball mouse, which I kind of have to have necessity, it's not the ideal. But whatever, it works. It's not bugging. So I won't complain too much about it. Where? Oh, I was here earlier. I remember this place. I, funnily enough, did a loop around where I saw Joey Drew earlier. I got a little bit turned around, but I guess I'll see it through because I'm right here anyway. Might as well. Going down. Here I am. Knocking like a hurricane. Oh, did I go all... Oh, wow. I went, like, super backwards. Okay, so go this way. I can choose left or right up ahead to go up on. Unfortunately, I wasted so much time. I'm 90% sure the Ink Demon's going to show up in the next, like, little bit here. So I probably should stick close to a hiding spot, but at the same time, I kind of want to get to the next area. Is there an enemy? I kind of heard something, but I wasn't really sure of it. Oh, I also hate the ambush mechanic. I'll talk about that in a little bit.
We're not alone down here.
No. I jump over this thing here. So do I have to go in here and activate this manually to like walk up to and press E? No, I thought that might have been it. I'm a silly fool. We tried this again. I just wanted to see if that was actually what I needed to do. Death is very low consequence in this game though, which I have mixed feelings on. Whatever, it's fine. Go up here. Or actually, no, wait, this isn't where I want to go. Where I want to go is down here. What the hell? Okay, good. Don't bring the bug back, please. I don't want to go through that again. Check it out. I'm going over to this guy because I'm gonna suck his soul. Peekaboo. Your soul is mine, buddy boy. Yeah, nice mohawk. Don't mind me. Or I was gonna. Fuck! Turn! Please turn! Don't worry. I'll be able to get a 2-for-1 deal out of this one. You gotta deal with you. Voila. Okay. Anything here for me? Yep, some slugs. There's another hiding spot in case I need it. To turn better, I need to remember to do it a little more gently like this with the spouse. So I do that for security override, but to be honest, I don't know what the security override overrode, but, you know, whatever, I guess. Note did give some answers of how to overall override this, but I need to reread it, I think. Tunnel controls. To the shaft, gotta drain the center duct into the overflow. They designed a big tunnel to link the new gent building to Joey Drew Studios. They want to keep laboring parts between them. I don't think they fully knew what they were actually creating here. When workers or crew are heading through, you can either gone, flooded, Smuck could do it. I see. Yeah, okay, so I need to, like, this is a little bit hard to explain, but I can turn better, but I have to, like, be gentle with it. If I like, struggle with this mouse when trying to turn, I have a harder time turning. I have to, like, play it gently, essentially, basically. Still not perfect, but it kind of works, I guess. Oh wait, did that security override open up this area? No, it didn't. I thought maybe it... Wait, I didn't need to open up the area, because the area was fine. I don't know where they want me to go, but that means I'm just going to look around. Was there anything... I don't think there was anything else in the security lock. I'm going to check just because I'm in the neighborhood. Negatory Captain. I thought for a second I was going to be allowed to pick this up and upgrade again through a death bug or something. I was going to be like, ooh, I can cheese this. But no, it's just there and open for some reason up right now, as opposed to laying down. But it's not reusable. This is around the point where my, I guess, ink demon senses are tingling. Been in that soft spot of window of opportunity. Bendy hasn't showed up for a little bit. I'm like, okay, it's been like, I don't know, 3 minutes since I last saw him. Probably about time for him to show his ugly mug again, or more precisely, not his mug, his gray screen tone. Okay. Going through this way. I always want to, like, just because it's kind of hard for me to turn right now, I just kind of want to stick close to a hiding spot. Just so I have the security of knowing I can hide when I need to. I'm pretty sure that what I need to do, unless it's down there, would it be down here? What would I even do down there, though? I'll step in and out of this hiding spot. I don't know if that does anything, but I'll do it. In case that, like, for some reason extends the timer, because they know I'm, like, next to hiding spot or something. Just checking things. Oh wait, is it? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I forgot about that. Sorry, that was a boo-boo mistake on my part. Overflow field. Now I would go down there, but I've got like a sneaky... It's around the period of time where I guess Bendy does his Bendy bends. Can I open this now? Yeah, now I can open it. That's not longer an issue, I guess. How do I climb back up? Ink Bendy's gonna fucking kill me here. I can like sense it. I'm not gonna know how to climb back up. He's gonna fucking... I hate that this was so callable. It was very callable. I saved for a little bit, but honestly I didn't do too much, so even if I didn't say, yeah, I started here again. But honestly, not a big deal. I just have to redo a few steps here and I'll be Ikapori in just a moment.
You gotta follow your inspirations when you're a musician. Stick to what you know. New studio buildings, they all but filled in my office down in the old sewers. Turns out, I've gotten so accustomed to working in those disgusting conditions that now my office doesn't stink. The lyrics I write do. So when Jen started digging their massive utility shaft between their place and ours, I knew it'd be just the right spot for me to move in. Now I've got a song to my heart and a creative stench up my nose.
Great. I'm okay with Bendy talking. His voice is evil voice, but it's fine. You haven't heard the Ink Demon talk yet, if you haven't, unless you played this yourself or watched somebody else play it. Because he hasn't talked yet since I restarted the stream. But I'm talking to somebody that just tuned in during this part. Yeah, I'll take my increased health again. But he's fine. He has more of a presence in this game anyway, since he's like, his whole thing is like, you're a part of me. Everyone here is a part of me. I'm me. I'm darkness. Inky flowy flow ink. So that's actually, unfortunately, probably pretty accurate. He's not bad. He's fine. But I didn't love Bendy's characters. Like, I'm fine with them in the first game as well. I've never been, like, in love with the Bendy cast, I guess is the way I can word it. They're fine. I don't think they're bad characters, but I'm not in love with them either. I think they're A-okay. And I sort of feel the same way about Inky Bendy. I do like some of the voice acting in this game, but the characters themselves, the writing like isn't even bad or anything. It's just writing. I will save that to be eaten. Though I do feel like Bendy or Inky Bendy is gonna show up in like 2 seconds probably. Maybe 2 seconds is a bit too lenient of an expectation. I'll unlock this up. Take my money. Oh, I got, that time I got one of those cards. I think I might have actually converted the money, but whatever. Remember, Ryan, play gently with this, opposed to trying to force it faster, because that's how this mouse works. He's gonna show up in like a few seconds. I can feel it. Regardless. They designed this big tunnel to link the new... Yeah, okay, I read on the other save file. I'll go in and out of the locker. Are all safe here as well? Might as well, so I don't have to do all that again, right? Yes. Continuing on my way. And this time I know what to do, so I won't mess up horribly, hopefully. Now my concern is I have a hard time turning, especially when I'm put in situations where I have to quickly. And it's been a hot minute, or hot second really, hot few seconds, since Inky Bendy's done anything. So he's definitely going to appear very shortly. And I'm not going down into that pit until I see where I'm actually supposed to climb in and out of here from. And preferably with a hiding spot I can run to very quickly if I need to. How are you actually supposed to climb out of here? That is the question. Oh, there's the ladder. Wait, no, that's not a ladder. I thought it was a ladder from there, but now it's clearly not. Oh, here's the ladder right here. I actually found it. I'll save one more time. Just because I have a sneaking suspicion that fucking Bendy's gonna show up here any second. I guess I go back over here and do my thing. Or I guess that was fine? I thought I was gonna refill it up, but I suppose that solved all my problems. I didn't pass the door. Here's the door. Why is it an ambush moment? I don't need an ambush moment right now. I hate ambush moments. I actually hate them in this game. Time to hide. Fuck my life, fuck. I'm about to get killed by the Ink Demon because I just got respawned in the middle of Ink Demon doing his Ink Demon. Alright, I'm gonna load my game, not load the autosave. I'll load good old here. We got this. Okay, so my last was here, and now I'm also about to get ambushed. Why can't I interact with this? Oh no! Is this a bug? If this is actually a bug, it's actually the first major bug I ran into. Maybe clicking the ladder and back? No. Oh boy. Maybe loading back to an earlier save file might solve this. I do have kind of a... What was the last one? My last autosave was forever ago. Holy hell. Okay, I'll climb down like a proper lady. Man. Is it in there? No, I cannot interact with this anymore. It's definitely not open. This is actually the first bigger bug I've ran into, though, for better or worse. Are there enemies over here? Yeah. Oh, they are over here. It doesn't look like it's open.
No, monster!
Away for a second, then I can do my sneaky sneaks. Get back in! Get back in! I didn't wait long enough, apparently. Wait till you cross through that one.
Leave me alone.
It's that far enough. Yep. And take care of that. Health back. Over here, collect their insides. Maybe also save my game again, but if only if I can reload and or I'll fight you. Jump attack, I was hoping he wouldn't do. Oh wait, there's some food left over here. Not to mention, Bendy has a high chance of showing up shortly, so... Donuts. Okay. Unfortunately, can I even move forward when I'm experiencing this bug? Might have to load that earlier save point. I'll try one more time to track that thing. Maybe it might be a better, like, they all need to be open. Okay, so I'm gonna load at an earlier autosave point. This is probably a bit further back than I'd like it to be, but, you know, oh yeah, this is definitely further back than I wanted it to be. Oh well, I'll do it. It's not that far back in honesty. Check this. It's not really that far back. It's just going to be a little repetitive. Don't ever lose hope from my best pal. Thank you, best pal. You helped me out, I guess. Crisscross applesauce. Hi, Bendy. Run, Bendy, run. There he goes. Time to open this up. That gate. Let's check over here. I recall there wasn't anything over here, so I know I checked it again. Even though I remember there was something over here. I do recall there was a little something over here, but not like much. Yep, one of the. Oh, right, there's a battery charge station here. I forgot about that. Probably because it's been a bit. Okay. There, I get some health there if I need it. Let's go down. Let's see. Climbing up. I believe Bendy will be showing up pretty shortly, so. If one was scared, look at all that. So there's obviously a bunch of items in there for us to collect. This, that, polywhack, hiding spot for us. They can eat beans. Beans are a whole heal, but they can just eat a lot of different things for healing. eating is healing in this game, so if you're curious where that's at. But bacon soup is a full heal, basically. You're thinking bacon. In fact, it's a bacon soup right here. And here. But I don't need it right now because I'm on full health. Let's crawl. Pick this up again.
You gotta follow your inspirations when you're a musician. Stick to what you know works. When they built the studio buildings, they all but filled in my office down in the old sewers. Turns out, I've gotten so accustomed to working in those disgusting conditions that now if my office doesn't stink, the lyrics I write do. So when Jen started digging their massive utility shaft between their place and ours, I knew it'd be just the right spot for me to move in. Now I've got a song to my heart and a creative stench on my nose.
I mean, live your best life, I suppose. Check over here. Things seem fine. One of these for me to take. Easy enough. Using a trackball mouse is still not ideal, but I'm getting used to it. Let's crawl through the security lock. And I'm going to choose health upgrade again, as I did the previous couple times. I don't believe there's anything in either of these lockers for me, but just on the off chance that something changes, I'll look again. Let's get the health upgrade. Easy, simple enough. Health for... Crawl back through. I will save my game momentarily, just because I don't want to redo all this. And not save at the point where I think it might bug out the game. Okay. Crisscross applesauce back through here. I guess I haven't been in here. Okay. Collect that. Nothing there for me to collect. I can use my charge here. And I know where to get a new charge in just a second. If I equip it over here. This time I got that stuff. And use my coin stuff. Food's health is silly, but it works, and I kind of like it too. In some games, it kind of makes sense, like not like real world sense, but in game sense. Get that note again. I won't save again, just on the off chance that I bug out the game. Check over this way, and run on back to get to the next bit. Voila! Old drainage systems. Oh, there's no coins even here this time. That's a shame. I'm happy Bendy showed up now as opposed to once I went down there, so. There it goes. It's fun time. That is food, right? Yep, I'm not gonna eat that yet then. I'll take the ladder down. Voila! Now can I interact with this like a good boy? Yep, now I can activate it. Easy peasy. I thought it was ink, but in this game, the implication is a little bit weirder. I think it might just be bacon soup, but it is made by the company, so I guess this has trustworthy companies. Yep, time to hide in here. And wait for them to all skedaddle. be a sneaky snake.
This
Sneaky snake.
This isn't happening.
How many of them can I kill on a conga line in a row? Let's find out. I would phase forward, but I feel like I'd actually interrupt my flow if I did. There we go. Alright. We'll have a little fight. But how did I get a one-hit kill on him? Not because I hit him in the head. I always aim for the head. What specifically happened there that made that work out? Okay. Since I've made some good progress, time to save my game. Rolls we go. Do I go down here? Just kind of making sure there isn't like anything here that's in the way. I don't actually know what the next step of my plan is. I guess for now I'll go back and get the thing. Okay, I guess I'll climb as opposed to dart my way out. I could have looked up a little more and that probably would have worked, but... whatever, I'll climb down. Here. Put a battery in her. Charge up my pipe. Just because I kept it charged. Voila. Okay, climb back down. And I'll rush because I don't know where a good hiding spot is, except for right over here, so... oh god, I got a cough. So give me a second, I'm gonna cough. The fun of being sick, but all the same. So, I did open up the thing. I guess I should reread, if I will say this note. Just because I need to figure out what to do next. I'm pretty sure I opened up all the things. Okay, they are designing this big tunnel to link the new building. Yeah, they want to keep layer and parts flowing between them. I don't think they fully knew what they was actually creating here. When wire workers through the shaft, you gotta drain the center due to the overflow. When they're gone, you flood it again. When they're gone, you flood it again. Any smuck can do it, even if they're not an engineer. But the main thing is you gotta make sure all the duct hatches are open. Once they're open, the overflow can go drain back and forth between the two ducts. Simple stuff, but a bit complicated when you're working by yourself. Okay, but what happens once I've opened the ducts, like I have done now? Do I just go over here and click the button? Except I didn't seem to be able to click the button last time. I can't click it again. For some reason I couldn't do that before. Wait a second, then we're running towards it. Voila, Eliu Bendy. Save game. Yes. Okay. So now that I've done my job... oh, that is flooded open. Am I supposed... okay, I guess I kind of see what they want me to do. Maybe... oh, before I try this, I should save the hell just to make sure I don't fuck this up. Oh boy, that's why I saved. Load game. From here. That's the spirit. What? You were not here when I saved. can't really go backwards. I just have to like kick the butt of that. So. Yep. Well, that happened. Okay, so it's pretty obvious. Oh, it's this platform they want me to phase from. Time for the same bit of fun, because I'm sure the enemies are just, for some reason, respawn on the save. Some of the saves can be a little bit finicky. I mean, I did it this time, so I guess that worked out. I guess I need to jump into it. At least I'm learning. Hit the switch.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone. Don't cry for me.
Like, I don't fully know what I just opened or did. I kind of know what I just opened and did, but not really. Also, going back almost looks like it's harder than getting here. To the point that I think I'm about to save again. Save right over this. Or are you guys kidding? Well, that happened. I'll just accept this death. Whatever.
I tried to tell them that he was up to something. I tried to tell them.
I played games in the Bioshock series before, yes. I finished Bioshock Infinite and played a good amount of the first Bioshock. That was some time ago. And yes, this has Bioshock, Influence, and Dishonor, which is why I've mentioned both of them. I don't like how these enemies spawn after I killed them. I just saved and reloaded here. Yep. They're in very inconvenient locations, the other thing. Whatever, I'm killing you. I'm probably gonna die trying to kill you, but I literally have no choice. It's really annoying. I killed one of them, I guess. It's like a super bad position to fight them in, though. You are not to struggle so much with this mouse. It's a trackball mouse, and I need to work with it the best I can. Can I just... Is there 5 enemies here? Are you kidding me? Get in the locker. Wow. This is a huge patrol. The thing is, there were no enemies until I reloaded my save. I think it made all the enemies respawn. See how things go. It's not that... Okay. If I wasn't where I am now... These enemies only showed up because I reloaded my save file. And where I saved, I get detected immediately and all that. We'll see where things go. The enemies are sometimes really dumb, so you like do things, guys. Are you kidding me, Ink Demon? I was about to do something really cool.
This isn't happening. This is happening. Shadows move.
I think it's like enemies going down and up this alley at all times.
What was that? Is anyone out there?
I don't, it feels like it's almost impossible to get through the alleyway. Actually, no. Maybe if I kind of see how I can do it. Everything talks in this game. Ink Demon talks in this game too. I know they didn't all talk in the last game. They all talk in this game.
I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
Like, see, their line of sight's like super, super bad, so you can do like stuff like this. But at the exact same time, there's other janky bits to this, and this hallway seems to be like oh, actually it's fine right now. So that means they're all over here. That's almost worse in some ways. I'm gonna hide in here. I'm gonna hide in here. At least that's a different point where I can better handle myself. Wait for them to go at distance, then go and stealth kill them. And yeah. I am amused when they hit each other in their collision like that one just did. Come over here, do your little thing. And now back you go. This is literally just going to be a game of patience for a second. Because their line of sight sometimes really bad, you're really close to them. You do stuff like that. Okay, and I need to re-flood this. Please, Ink Demon, don't mess with me with what I'm about to do. Take out another one just to make this a bit easier for me. I think there's only one enemy left now, so I'll be able to handle it, even if I get into like a fight with it. Though I don't think I'm actually gonna have to get into a fight with it as long as I do this next. Oh no, there's a second enemy. Thank God I was able to take care of them. Okay. Resave my game, though if I reload my save, I bet they're all just going to respawn again. But for now, I will accept that. Let me down here. Fucking A. Within our isolated walls, Lord Amok reigns. The drips and drops of the leaking world above cannot stop his rule. Those who oppose Amok's hand have their bodies crushed and fed into the narrow pipes that lead below into forgotten sewers under our feet. Those tunnels are even deeper and even darker than this one. There's only suffering down there. But should anyone defeat Lord Amok, cast him down, our small kingdom will belong to the conqueror. This is the secret of Amok's immortality. Pass on the throne, pass on the name. So let's see. Cast him down, our small kingdom will belong. Okay, so kingdom belongs to the conqueror of King Amok, I guess. I get it. I was just confirming that to myself, really. There's an iron spot right there. King Amok. Oh, yep. Fireplace. feel for this. Oh, if I already have a charge, but if I didn't have a charge, there'd be a charge spot there. Is that all this room was about? Charge station? I mean, and a revival station, I guess, but I don't know. I was kind of expecting just a little bit. Oh, there's another place. Okay. Will this open? Negatory. Hello, Butcher Game. Hiding spot there. If an ink demon shows up and just very shortly, probably. Yeah, let's flip this. Opening things one bit at a time. Hold on. Let me prepare mentally for this.
Behold, the stranger is upon us. Kill her. Kill her now.
That was unfortunate. I was prepared for a cutscene. I wasn't exactly ready for an ambush. I was like ready for them to talk a little to me and then maybe lead to something like that. Oh, I have to climb this anyway. Actually, this is the idea. Got a few hits in, but obviously it's good. I'm not in best health, and there is no block button in the combat to my knowledge. Like, I've tried everything I can think of. So you ultimately just kind of do what I just did in seconds. Or you can kind of skeeve them, though. I should actually probably skeeve them this way. Check this. No, but this is too type of cool for this. Actually, no, never mind. That worked out better than I expected. Bean, I'm sorry to skeeve you, but there's two perfect opportunities to skeeve you. Okay, you did get me. Nice villain left, though. Alright, I'll do it again. Wait for my charge to fill back up. Oh, never mind. Taking the long way, then. Eat some bacon soup, collected slugs, and parts lines. Right, they praise me now. Can I sit down on the throne? Oh, yeah, I can. Hello. Hello. Well, that's nice. Can I hit them? Nah, they're friends now. I was just curious if I could. I don't really want to. Except out of curiosity. Okay, let's go this way. If I glance that way, that's a passageway. There's nothing. Oh, actually, no, there's a passageway over here. Wait. Oh, is this? No, this isn't the same thing. It just kind of like it. Just like that. Oh yeah, right, they praised me.
Hail a monk!
Thank you. Taking all my riches, don't mind me. I won't eat that candy bar in case I need it for something else. I'm already full health, so might as well. Some change fell down. Oh, there's even more down here. I don't mind taking everything they're worth. I'm not that good of a person. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Is there heavy blows in this game? I don't feel like that's a mechanic. Is that a mechanic? I don't know how you would do it. You don't hold down the button. When you hold down the button, you just swing like this. That's why I kept on swinging earlier. So this presumably opened the gate where I came from. I should probably save my game, so if just in case. Save game, sewers, yes. No, right click is how I use the dash attack, the thing that you're seeing me use. I don't think this is a heavy attack, like sincerely. It's not a block button either.
I see your mind as the truth unfolds. You will accept your fate.
Thanks, Ink Demon.
Before the end.
Oh, you have a little more to say, I see. That's what the Ink Demon sounds like for the record. Climbing up. Hey ho, I'm here. Let's break this open. And behind me, like a book hiding? No hiding books, at least. Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, that's not a heavy attack. Okay. You're talking about the shock pipe, where I use a shock and make my pipe more powerful for a series of heavy attacks. It's not a charge-up thing, though. Right. It's literally a charge. I thought you were talking about like a melee thing where you hold a button down and you charge up your melee attack and strike. But you mean I literally use the electricity charge from my pipe and charge it with electricity and use that for a weapon for a limited amount of time. I haven't used that yet, but part of that is because I've got limited batteries and I like to save my shock charges for when to open up those special doors they need to open with a fully charged pipe. So check through here. Oh, I'm like in a subway right now. Oh boy, I gotta go outdoors.
What in the world? How big is this place? Oh, it's you. Where did you come from? Look, I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't mean to hurt you. And I really don't think you want to hurt me either, right? Good. Let's be friends then, okay? What do you say? You and me? Awesome. Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for the old Gent building. What's wrong? Is it a bad place? It's okay. I won't let anything happen to you. We'll go one step at a time. Just you and me. Let's see what we can find.
Factory of Horrors for Chapter 4. Hi, Bendy. Oh no! Okay. That wasn't the response I was expecting. Anyways, we're on to the next episode. Give me a second to cough. You know, honestly, ignoring that this episode took the longest because I had to stop partway through. That episode was so much shorter than the other two episodes. Episode 1 and 2 were a lot longer than episode 3. This one just took me the longest because I had technical difficulties with my mouse halfway through. But that episode was significantly shorter than the other two. What if I keep hitting that? Go, Bendy, go! You're the superstar! I'll never hurt you, Bendy! I'm just gonna hit you with this crowbar pipe thing! What am I? I'm not gonna make that. Do you think this has like multiple endings? Considering how many times I whack Bendy with a crowbar, it might be in a bad ending? I thought about that earlier when they said I didn't need to kill specific enemies. They weren't like harmful. Just look at him go! Still smiling. Anyways, I'm not gonna keep what I just did there. The horrible atrocities against humanity I was just committing. Let's load up. Here we go, Bendy. Nothing happened between us. No curiosity was subdued. A city built on broken dreams. God, I'm sick. Boulevard of... Oh, hi, Bendy. I can't talk to you because you can't talk. But you're there. You kind of, you look nice in this suit. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Let's see. Anything in the trash can? Nothing in the trash can. Oh, this is a charge station. Okay. Let me look outside before I decide to continue. That's a nice screenshot. Which, yep, means a screenshot. Street exit. Thanks for riding. So, it seems like our animation studio's turned into an animated city. We are establishing that this place flows in a different flow of time. It's like a pocket dimension, kind of. That has been established by what Joey Drew said previously. And the ending of the first game, honestly. But mainly what Joey Drew just said a little bit ago. Train information. Toon Garden. New Flesh. Studio East. Stoneshire. Little Heck. Deddy Lake, I guess. Everything is derailed except a Little Heck. Which I assume is where we're going. Hear that, Bendy? We're going to Little Heck. Batteries galore. Yep, Little Heck is where we're headed. Let's first hit the city streets. I don't need any food. What are you talking about? Nice city streets. Top groceries? Don't mind if I do. Let me scavenge this. Nothing. That's okay. Here. Hiding spot. Do you think the ink demon still has full reign even though we're no longer like in the ink facility? And that Bendy's with us? I think Bendy will be like an anti... Like he protects us from the ink demon, like antithetical to him. You know what's really weird in this game? Outside of like Boris, outside of Alice Angel showing up once and then talking to us twice, Alice and Boris, especially. Boris hasn't appeared once in this game that hasn't been like in poster or plush form. Like there hasn't been a single Boris anything in this game. Alice, the one from the end of the last game, did pop up briefly. It kind of plays a role in the story, but not really at the same time. The story in this is very simple so far. Hi, Bendy. Not bad. And there's interesting. They're obviously developing some revelations. But like the actual like play-by-play story is pretty simple. Nothing through there. Not that simple is bad. Also, I'm gonna pick this up.
This old town really has changed ever since that big gym building went up. Yesterday, I took a trip over the farmer's market, and they had the whole dang street ripped up. It was like a large hole that just plain swallowed the sidewalk. Men were going in and out with strange iron tools. Kinda looked like they were installing some kind of tunnel under the road. Perhaps just everywhere. Pete, behind the produce counter, was just shaking his head. They're up to no good, he kept saying. You'll see. This is how it always starts. Think old Pete might be right. But I don't like to dismiss people just on rumors. Only time will tell, I suppose.
Hey! Bendy. So something. Oh, hey, there's like stage lights above us. Oh, hey, it's Bendy, Boris, and Alice cutouts. I mean, like, these Boris things appear, but there hasn't really been a Boris, per se. What did that say over there? This is the Grand Chops Choice Meatly Products. I guess if you want your one stop for good old meat products. What is that? Is that like supposed to be a car? It's also what? That is a moon, I guess. Who leaves a pork chop in front of their pork chop store in front? I don't know. Are these supposed to be potatoes? They kind of look nice. I kind of like their stylized look. Continuing. Checking through. Just looking about. Oh, scan ID.
Looks like we need to find an ID card somewhere around here. Any ideas, Bendy?
Find an ID card. Yeah, I guess that works out, Bendy. Let me check this. Sure.
Nothing in here. Let's keep looking.
I'll play your games, Bendy.
There's nothing in here. Sorry, Bendy.
So thank you for making me check those trash cans. Bendy, I don't think you just find ID cards casually in the trash can.
Not in here.
I mean, maybe in this case, but you're very determined on this.
Maybe it's somewhere else. Well, maybe it's somewhere else.
I was wondering why they weren't letting me open up the trash cans, because you normally can. I guess it was specifically for this bit. Oh, in the car.
Nope. Not in here.
Not a bad idea, though, Bendy. The feature has arrived. I just didn't know it would get here so soon. Some of the stuff that's coming out of the Gent doesn't follow any of the rules of physics that I know. Hard to believe that they started as a bricklaying company once upon a time. Nowadays, we have all the modern conveniences and, worse yet, the headaches. Take that ID card machine they've got at the door. You don't bring your ID, you ain't getting to work. So I start putting my ID card on the nightstand in my room at the Downside Hotel. It's not the safest place, but at least I know where it is. Eugene Lloyd. Time to break into an apartment. In a
Looks
hotel.
like we found a clue.
A clue, a clue. Now, which one of you fuckers is the hotel? I figure you'll probably say. But you know... Okay. Joey Drew Studio presents Bendy the Demon in Temptation, now playing everywhere.
Oh yeah? I'll just start my own place!
He won't be starting his own place, I am sad to announce. And I assume this is now open for us. Yep, Bendy doing his bendiness. Huh. The beef is people. Fresh chops and cuts. What's that polywhack? Gain myself a few spare coins before I kill the people that turn people into beef. Or pretend that beef is people. Really, whatever you want. Like, it just comes down to schematics there. There. Bendy, are you staying behind? Yep, he's just staying there waiting like a patient boy. That's fine. Don't break the law, Bendy. That's what I'm up to. That's my job, to break the law. An official break the law, you see. It's my day job, you could even say. Time to do a sneaker attack. Voila! Thus another game for me. Don't mind, I'm just enjoying my little stroll down here down the city streets. Nothing there. But maybe one day somebody will leave something useful in these garbage cans outside. Then he'll look silly going through all the garbage. So it's pretty obvious that the hotel's right there, but I just want to see if anything else is like sticking out around here. Nah, no. Oh, Bendy? Where the hell did you come from? Well, you know, I guess I won't ask. Nom 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 nom. Sure, I'll eat that. Bendy's just patiently waiting. Streetsickles, we have Little Devil Darling again. Just checking things. Yeah, knows my purpose. That's what Wilson does. He knows purposes. Bright side, I'm happy for now the Ink Demon stuff seems to be toned down some. Let me check this, Bendy. Keep knocking. Fourth time's the charm. Fifth time's lucky. I think that was an Easter egg. Hola. I don't know why Bendy keeps on pointing. Sorry, Bendy, that was just a one-time thing. But I don't know why you keep on pointing at it, but yes, that seemed like it was probably an Easter egg, but all the same. The cinema, let's see, they got Bendy's Big Vacation. They've got also Bendy's Big Vacation, and probably, yeah, Bendy's Big Vacation. Hola, hola, vaca. Bendy, step away. I'm swinging like a maniac. I can hide in here all day. Except I won't. Hi, Bendy. Did you decide to go inside the hotel? Yeah, I guess the hotel is visiting. Yeah, you can lead the way, Bendy.
It's kind of creepy in here.
And atmospheric. Anything behind the desk? Boris! Oh, he's rapscallion. Let's see. Fun to play a little melody on it, I suppose. Out of order. Guess we're taking the stairs. Please do not litter. I see they want me to phase up here. I think remember I can phase more often. All the same, I am up here now. Let's collect some of this, some of that. I'll need the donut because I don't need to use it right now. Bendy can't phase those. I guess Bendy's staying downstairs. That works out, I suppose. And also a good way, I guess, to make an excuse of why Bendy can't come with us up here. Probably we're going to have combat and horror moments. Stop bugging Bonds. Well, you never know. I just like ringing and knocking on his doorbell as often as I possibly can, just to make sure he's doing okay. And that he's eating right. Okay, there's another phase up area here, I see. Guess that's gonna be the moral of this area. You can phase up to places. Remember that, rapscallion. The keepers see everything. Do they now? I guess I do have several of these. That was all? That was a ripoff. Like, legitimately this time.
Well, geez, you haven't gotten far.
Don't do that. Wait. How did you get in here?
Oh, I have my ways.
Stop facing a door.
So tell me, how goes the journey?
Slow, but I'll get through.
Ah, I see you have your father's never-quit go-getter spirit.
Oh, now you knew my father. Well, newsflash, I didn't even know my father. Or my mother. Or anyone else in my family.
I see then. You've chosen to forget the past. I can understand that.
What are you talking about?
Look, I don't think you're ready for this. But hang on to your lunch money. There's something I want to show you.
Wait. What are you doing?
All right, Joey. I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
Alright, so now we're playing Bendy and the Ink Machine, the first one. So is it going to be Henry as our father? That'd be very predictable. But we'll see.
Over here. Come have a seat. This won't take long.
Looking around first. Don't mind me, Joey Drew. Just looking about. Art department, ink machine, theater. A break room. Dreams come true. Smashed to pieces. It is indeed a recreation of 1-1 yet again. I'm going to assume that even though this is like the worst excuse in the fucking world. Oh, they did let me go past it actually. The output schedule. Yep. I am also still playing as Audrey, but we did definitely hear Henry's voice, and this is definitely the area from the first Bendy and the Ink Machine. Or the first from Bendy and the Ink Machine, while this is Bendy and the Dark Revival. Haha! I was right about this. Found a memory. Crowns. I feel like I'm actually finding all the memories. It feels like there's been one per episode so far, and I've been doing pretty good at finding them. Crowns. A box of crowns to encourage a small mind to grow. Arrays of colors can spark a world all your own. I've been noticing that the memories are usually in like completely optional areas, so I'm sort of getting how they sort of work. Probably nothing over here, but I just wanted to check. Let's fall down now. Yep, all your favorite colors in Crown. Fully 100% sepia. Alright, so I feel like that was probably for that memory, because the memories are usually off the beaten path like that. I'll talk to you in a second, Joey Drew. First, need to destroy the Bendy. That's a classic. Just looking about. Alright, let's talk to you, sir. Hello. It's just a screenshot. Will you only talk to me if I'm looking at him from behind? Will he even talk to me? Sir? 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 Will you talk to me? I don't think he's talking to me. I think he's giving me the silent treatment. No, not again. No, Joey Drew, don't die. Slap that butt. No, Joey Drew, don't. Joey Drew, I saw you. Don't pretend like you're not looking. Why isn't your head spin like Bendy's? Alright. So wait. Oh, I have to sit down. That kind of makes sense. Haha, silly me, don't mind me.
Where are we?
A very old place. Full of memories. But never mind all that. There's a little story you need to hear. You ready? Here we go. Once upon a time, Audrey, there was a bitter old man who had lost just about everything.
Joey.
Right. The real Joey Drew. He blamed everyone but himself for his mistakes, but mostly he blamed his old business partner for abandoning their work years and years ago. A man by the name of Henry Stein, great artist and a good friend. In his anger, Joey used an evil machine to create another world. A world made of paper and ink, where he'd torment his own version of Henry forevermore. But one day, a miracle happened. An angel came into Joe's life, a young woman by the name of Allison Pendle. She didn't visit often, but when she did, she saw something good in Joey no one else could, including himself. Through their friendship, he began to see the world with better eyes. So one day, in Joey's cartoon cycle of hatred, he gave Henry an angel of his own to guide him when things were most dark, to always provide hope. It was then Joey decided to make something new, something he had always wanted but he could never have. A family. But not a cartoon one.
It shows the right slide.
Something real. And after many, many tries, he created something that made him happier than he ever could have imagined. A wonderful, loving daughter. Bright, kind, almost human. He created you, Audrey.
What? Are you crazy?
Listen, I know it's a lot to believe.
Who do you think you are? I wasn't born from some machine. Flesh and blood. I'm not some kind of ink monster.
Just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose, to believe what we want to believe.
Take me back. Right now. I'm not listening to any more of your lies.
Remember who you are, Audrey.
Leave me alone! It's not true. It can't be.
Honestly, that's not as shocking as I was expecting it to be. I mean, it kind of fits. We'll take it, though. Enter the Gent building. Hi, Boris. Bye, Boris. The keepers see everything. Alrighty. Hi, Bendy. Am I going to get attacked on this floor as I skedaddle on down? Oh. Is that always there, or did I just miss that before? I'll eat the dough next. I'm not coming back here. Okay. Bendy? I wasn't expecting Bendy not to be here. Is he outside, maybe?
Attention, children of the machine.
I almost went down there and lived
I want to die.
Easy peasy over here. Continuing a little Congo line. Next up. Okay, let's go.
What is it?
For this one,
What was
spot.
that? Is anyone out there?
Well, we're not down anywhere right now in the city. Can't unlock that way, which means I'm gonna go this way and get the drop on you.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
Voila, another one bites the dust. That was pretty simple. It makes sense that Audrey is kind of like one of the ink people. Like, they've obviously made a big deal that she was special. I was already kind of predicting that she was like the daughter of a protagonist. I guess I wasn't 100%. Not that ghost thing. It's been a long time since that thing showed up. It just scared me. I don't even remember how he sounds like right now, and I'm sick, so probably not. He's been referenced in this, but he hasn't talked in this. Let's go down the pathway. Is there a place to... I guess there were, like, areas above us. Can I, like, phase up there, maybe? I mean, maybe. Oh, actually, I was on top of that. Oh, you can definitely phase up there. Okay, now I need to see if there's anything up there. I don't really predict there is. Now I need to know that the possibility has been presented and is definitely possible. And then from here, up, you would go from here to there. Oh, it's an invisible wall, 100%. Definitely not what they intended me to do. Maybe Bendy's just over here waiting patiently by the card machine. Who's attacking me? From where? Give me a second, I'll turn around momentarily. I am bad. I didn't realize there was 2 enemies there in the first place on the first. I should have probably snuck it. They took me all the way back. Well, I guess it's not really that far from where I am. Let me zip soup on the head. Don't worry. I'm gonna treat you real right. Yeah. Great. Why is Good Tower Cafe now open? Did all the little shops open up? I mean, the grocery stores? No, the grocery store doesn't look open. I guess it's just the cafe. So we went through the butcher shop. And the cafe was definitely not open before, but it does look open now. The Good Tower Cafe. Good. Oh, it's got an upgrade in it, so it's like a little secret thing, I guess. Okay. I'm going to take the boring option and do health for the last health upgrade, just because I do use that and need that. And then from there, I'll be able to do some more things than just health. Hip, hip. Check over this way. I figure there's probably nothing else here besides the big upgrade I just got, but no. Bendy is also 100% gone this side. Bendy! Where are you, boy? You gonna show up now? Nope. Guess I'm going inside by myself. Let's see. Please don't litter. Said the littered sign that was being litter. How hyperbolic. This looks like a sight. We are the keepers. Gent. That makes sense. learn more about them. So they are one and the same person. Bendy was the ink demon? What? Who would have seen that coming? I didn't like, I kind of suspected, but I didn't really fully think that was the direction it was going to go. But still. Oh, fuck. It's harder because I can't turn as fast to respond to that thing. Bendy. I like how it's like a little bendy shape here. Also, gents have a method to keep the ink demon at bay. That makes sense, kind of, especially since they're kind of a threat to things. And they seem to be technologically advanced and behind a lot of the things that have happened in this franchise. I like their ink veins being held up here. Okay. Step inside. Let's listen to this thing.
I don't like to ask questions. I believe everyone's got their own business. You hear something, you leave it alone. But when you spent as much time in and out of a jug as I have, you learn to keep your mouth shut about things, you know? So when I saw this here ad in the newspaper that reads, Gent Corporation looking for research subjects pays $3.50 a week, I figured it'd be good for me. Easy money, right? With my record, you can't afford to be picky. But it turns out something really wrong is going on in this place. I mean, I've seen dead people before, but here, death is like a way of life. A clockwork march. They wheel out the bodies, and they disappear down the chute. Forgotten men from the street, paid to die. $3.50 a week.
I will say that back in the period this game is set in, $3.50 a week would be even more than it sounds like. Because keep in mind, like, this is the era where we can buy a lot of things for pennies, less than $1. I can get a whole gallon of milk for less than $1. But at the same time, yes, he said they're pretty much all dying. So not really worth it. You don't get your money if you're dead. Check as we roll as it goes. Can I phase over there? I definitely can. But give me a second to look around. Another one of these. Alright. Oh, I guess I can just walk through here. I was going to phase and feel clever about it, but nah, this is fine, I guess. Checking about. I don't have any upgrades, otherwise I guess I would upgrade. Okay, so it wasn't over here we need to go anyways. I assume this isn't just the number, right? That'd be a little bit too easy. Alright, gents. Guess through this door? Maybe. That door is locked. Just checking about, don't mind me. I don't think it's back here. So now comes the question. Please have your identification ready. Is on my identification card? Is that what they're wanting me to do? I can't see it. Yep. I was wondering, I don't think it'd be a bad puzzle to need a number to enter. You look at your identification card and get the number. I 350. You know what? 350 is a possibility. Wait, no, it's not because you can't. There's no zeros. Not a bad idea. That'd be not like a little strange, but not the most clever. But can I like phase up somewhere? Is there a hole for me to phase up into? Funny looking holes. Where are you? I'm gonna turn myself back around. I see. Just checking things. I see. I did not watch South Park, so I was not aware of that. Oh wait, can I phase? Oh, never mind. it's just right here right on the board. Door code 523. What else does it say? Meeting September 28th, 1947. Can't face it there, I just wanted to know that. Some names. I think I'm about to walk in there. Anyways, the door code is 523. That was a little bit simpler than I expected. 5, 2, 3. Voila, genius over here. Anyways, this looks like an event room.
Sure we can reach an agreement. Let's just talk. Who are you? Where did you come from? Who made you? Can you take me to him? He wanted me to find him.
There that happened. I like the Keeper already. I actually think the developers like the Keeper too. That's a pencil. Just a pencil and a dream. Alright, so let me save here for a second. Haven't saved in a while. I'll save here. So there's a new enemy type. I will say this, there has been a new enemy type every episode. Like, not main enemy type, but usually at least one new enemy is added per episode. And that's nice, at least. Let me figure out what these new snake-like enemies are all about. Well, I'm about to figure out what they're about. They're about kicking my ass. That's what I figured out. I'm in a perfect spot to stealth kill. If I can stealth kill them. They do have a cool design. Out of all of the Bendy and Ink Machine enemies, I think they look the coolest. And the most unique, really. I should have phased a little bit closer to them to be able to pull that off. I'm going to figure out if I can actually stealth kill them or not. Since there's a spawn point right here, I might as well figure them out a little bit right now. If it comes up here, whatever. I need to figure out their stealth. They look like they have armor from the front, but kind of look like they're weak from behind. Okay, yeah, okay. So, I'm figuring them out. I can't stealth kill them, I don't think. I also am assuming I can't... They don't seem to take damage when I hit them. So they're purely don't get in their radius type of enemies. Alright, figuring it out. Good to know. Good to know. Hiding spot here. And also, I guess we don't have to deal with Ink Demon here, because they've confirmed that they've got technology that can't interrupt the Ink Demon from entering here. So probably I don't have to worry about the Ink Demon here, I just have to worry about the Keepers. Which I don't, at least from my little experiments, I don't think I can hurt. I don't think I can kill or execute or sneak up on. I just have to avoid them, I think is the whole deal. Sneakaroo, sneak-a-bye, sneakaroo, I little myself. They're coming this way, I have no choice but to sort of get in front of them and crawl to this fence. Their radius doesn't seem amazing. I'm not really sure if I would say these enemies look hugely Bioshock influenced. Like, I see what you're trying to say, but I guess I don't think that design is broadly Bioshock, or I don't even really think that was probably what their inspiration was. That was a little bit more Snake-like than even I kind of forgot that I picked up the audio tapes. I'm going to actually just listen to it here so I can see the translog, or the transcription what it says.
Experiment 13. The Ink Demon is successfully sedated for transport. Laboratory 9 is prepared for arrival at the receiving bay. Be advised that sedation will not last long. Termination must commence immediately upon reception. Wilson will expect a detailed report of the creature's demise.
I kind of like this idea for Bendy. It's not like a super original horror concept. Since Resident Evil, really, in horror games. Like, I'm not talking about even horror movies and all that. The idea of there being a scientific corporation that controls things has existed for a long time. I know a lot more modern internet people will probably think of like SCP, for example. But Resident Evil is kind of really set that as being a standard. The old files that sort of describe certain aspects of the Resident Evil franchise. I'll take some bacon soup. Thank you for asking, I suppose. Asking, I mean, letting me use that. Let's sneak. There's probably some SCP inspiration here, but again, the concept has been in horror games since really the first Resident Evil game, where obviously it's the Umbrella Corporation that makes their scientific little entities that they use for their benefits. I thought it was actually only me to the way out, so the fact that it didn't makes me know where I'm supposed to be even going. But I will save here in just a second. Just in case things don't go my way. Let's choose there. Yep. I'm wondering... Excuse me, Buzzaroo. Kidding me with that. But that looks like it's open, so I don't think that was always open either. If it was, I just didn't notice, but yeah, it looks very much like the way to go. in a hidey hole. Hidey hole. Let's save here once again. I'm crawling. I have places to go. Since we're in like a sneaky bit, I'm sure this will be fun to be sneaky rooney in. This looks like too big of a space not to have an enemy to avoid. Because I'm completely right. You're gonna do a quick turn, you're gonna keep going forward like that. There's that, a little place to crawl inside. Yep. I'll figure out his whole dealio a bit later. I've heard of Scorn, but don't spoil it on me. I kickstart. Can I tell you something really interesting about Scorn? Did you know I was the person that revealed Scorn? The reason why is back in 2014, the developer messaged me an email. I can even show the email here, which they sent me concept art of Scorn, which they hadn't officially revealed yet because they were looking for funding for the game. And they sent it to me because I used to be an active poster on the forum, NeoGAF. Long story there. They also use NeoGAF, so anyways. They sent me a lot of stuff early into the game so I could post about it, so there could be news articles written about it, so they could find funding for the game. This was before they did the Kickstarter, which led to the first article in the game, written on Rely on Horror, which is the site which I used to write for. Actually, I might have wanted to email me because I used to be a writer for Rely on Horror. And anyways, long story short, I definitely know Scorn because I was the person that revealed the game, but it wasn't me that made it. It's just the developer sent me the materials under the guise it was a video game leak, but it was them leaking it purposefully to me so I could post it online so they could reveal it. Long story there. But there you go. So yes, I do know what Scorn is. I haven't played it yet though, but I did kickstart it, and so it's on my to-play list. Anyways, there's an interestingly odd story. I bet you weren't expecting me to brought that up, but I don't spoil Scorn for me because I haven't played it yet. Hi. Oh boy. I mean, you feel free to do as you do over there, buddy. Let's skedaddle this way. I'm gonna hop up here. I don't really need a card exchange. I'm okay with that right now. Anything in these potatoes? If the answer is no, then yes. Dissection fun. I like their sounds for the record. Check this. We'll see when we get to the end of the game. That's for sure. I feel like they're sharing more than the first Bendy already did. Like, I'm sure not everything's gonna be answered by the end of things. Okay, so I should hide over here for a second. Oh, I wish this game had some conveniences of some stealth games, like a tilt mechanic, or even just horror games. Sort of just judge off sound right now. Time. I'm going to kind of tail it right now, which is a little bit risky, I know, because I don't really know its full pattern. I could phase up there. No, it's too high to phase. It's not the worst idea in the world, but I don't think it'd work. Actually, the best way to go through this location feels like it's just a tail hill. It's a little bit funny, but it honestly feels like it's the best method not to get caught by him. Or her. Who am I to judge this thing's gender? That definitely feels like it was the best way to go about this. Alright, over here. Time to go upstairs. Stop. Okay. Let's check through here. I feel like maybe if I really tried, I could have faced those upper areas, but at the same time, I kind of doubt it. Cycle breakers. You mean like breaking the infinity cycle that we're in? Is that what the goal of the cycle breakers is? I mean, that's what it sounds like it'd be for. Just add a simple idea. I haven't used a charge shock in a while, so I don't think I used to use one of these. Oh, pull this though.
That's where the ghosts live. Just beyond that door. The Keeper's prison. The pit. No one ever comes out. At least, they're never quite the same. But I could open the door for you. I do know how. I really do.
Thank you. That would...
But first, maybe play a game? Oh, I love to play games. I like hide and seek best. Find me, and I'll open the door for you. I promise. Look away while I hide, and no peeking.
Well, she like just stabbed you right now. Seek out Heidi. Alright. Time to play hide and seek with Heidi. Heidi, maybe. Alright. I mean, this area isn't too big. It's just I assume I now also have to deal with going back to these bits where I sneak past the enemies I cannot kill. So that'll be a load of fun, I'm sure. Just want to make sure I can phase that or something. Ooh, I should hold off a second. Once it turns around, this is also a good reminder I haven't saved in a hot second. Okay. So let's save here. Voila. And let's see if we can sneak on behind the big old monster. Keeper, stop keeping. And the keeper just goes, "Whoa. I was sneaking through the here one day." As I'm playing hide and seek, I'm gonna go to the kitchen area. Heidi, are you hiding over here? No. Okay then. Let's just crawl through here. Heidi, are you not hiding over here? No. Well, okay then. Time to hopefully not get caught as I go over this way. The bright side is those things do move very, very slowly. They move about as fast as my crouching speed, maybe even a little bit slower. Okay. Save here. Gent Workshop. Let's see if we can find the Heidi hide. I'll wait till this monster moves past here just so I don't have to really deal with it too heavily. Plus if it spots me while I'm looking at this hiding spot right here, so... If I remember correctly, this monster just kind of goes back and forth. Great. Fantastic. Amazing. Heidi, not hiding in here? Guess not. If I was Heidi... That just scared me. I didn't have like a vocal reaction to it. I can't lie, that did scare me. That ghost monster is not fun to deal with. Especially when you're trying to hide. Excuse me, Keeper. Do your thing. Look at them doing a little groovy thing. I'm gonna sneak all the way back first. I think they would be hiding in the locker. That thought just sort of crossed my mind. That's a possibility. I'm gonna start off by going all the way back, and then I'm just gonna kind of go forward and take this more systematically. I know it's probably not the smartest way to go about this. Can I like I couldn't phase through there. I was wondering about that earlier. But I did see a monster sneaking through there earlier. Most likely they haven't left the factory. If I was Heidi, where would I hide? Is the toxic gas gone? Seems to have been. There weren't any monsters in this area, so I can just kind of freely run around in this place. I hope. I don't really expect Heidi is hiding back here. If anything, I suspect that Heidi is very much hiding where the monsters are hiding. But I'll start here and I'll move forward just in case I'm wrong with my suspicion. The problem is Heidi didn't give any sort of clues for where she's hiding. Theoretically, she doesn't even need to be hiding in this factory. It's just I find it very unlikely she went before this factory. But here I am looking anyways. I'm not going to go further than like outside the store. Because there's like, I find the chances that she's hiding in the city streets incredibly slim. If anything, she's probably hidden someplace in the factory. I even suspect she wasn't that far away from where we started. But I just want to make sure I cover all my bases here. Just kind of want to see how far up I could go. I don't think I could go up to those places that I see that I can't reach in the area of like the water tank things, the boilers they look like. So, now we start serious hide-and-seek mode. Heidi. Not through there, I assume. Yep. Not much in here, regardless. I didn't get a good chance to look because this game filled with poison gas earlier, but you know. Okay. So I'm going to try and seriously skim the two enemy arenas. Hopefully she's somewhere in one of the two of them. By arenas, obviously, I just mean the areas where the enemies are. You can't really fight these enemies. They are invulnerable, as far as I can tell. But they do make not bad hide-and-seek places. I'm gonna wait until the monster kind of goes back here for a second. I can be patient for a moment. I have, similarly to the first Bendy game, I have an odd relationship with this game, but I don't dislike it. I do have a lot of thoughts, though. Some of them are positive, some of them are negative. But hey. Overall, I'd say I'm enjoying myself, though. It's interesting, at the very least. Heidi could say, in some ways, I'm playing hide-and-seek, too. Not up here. But I need to remember I've got this phase ability. go up here for a second. I feel like Heidi might be hiding in one of these hiding closets. It's like a weird instinct I have. I have heard the Bendy and the Ink Machine song by Ink Tombstone. Not my favorite Bendy song, though. It's not bad. It's fine, even. I think the monster would see me, or if it could even get me if it spotted me up here. Ooh. I'm surprised there was any reward for noticing I could come up here. I almost kind of think that Heidi is hiding high up someplace. I don't think she's in this room, though. I feel like I've thoroughly looked at the places she could have been in this room. So I'll just wait for the Keeper to pass on by. Keeper doing his Keeper things. And I guess I'll go over here. I don't think the Keeper will see me if I'm up here. And even if he did see me, I don't think the Keeper can fly. So I think I'll be okay. Of course, what do I know? Maybe the Keeper can, in fact, fly. I cannot confirm or deny the accusations that the Keeper can fly. This looks like a screenshot opportunity. Yep. There it goes. Yeah, look directly in my direction, but I'm too high for its like sight counter, which makes sense because I think the game, you're very close to them and you're crouching. The enemies usually have like a hard time spotting you. I think that's related to this, where like they have like an eye level thing where they have a little bit hard time seeing you if you're like above or below them. Which, you know what? That got me caught right now. I was gonna fucking scream. Da, 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 da. Okay, Heidi. I don't think you're in this room. I think you're in the previous hiding place. You might be one of the high places. Let me figure out how to get there. I thought you were hiding in this locker. But you're not hiding in this locker, so I'm going to say that's a bad idea. This I need to be a little bit careful of. Yeah, that monster is kind of a nuisance. I think I can see a way I can get up there, though. I'm gonna wait till this monster goes through here. Wait, has there always been a ladder over there? Okay, well, I'm going to do my first idea before I do my new second idea. So, either give me life or give me death is what I'm going for in this bit. There's definitely ways to get up here. I need to sometimes think a little bit more. If there's level design there, it's very likely I'm able to get there. I have complicated thoughts on Poppy's playtime, but I won't talk about them right now. Right now I'm going to focus on this. I'll talk about them after we're done with Bendy, though, if you're still about. This is going to be a trick shot, but I'm going to try it. Oh, oh, oh! Wait, are these monsters deaf? It doesn't really seem to hear me when I'm running. If I've been crouching around for nothing, it's completely sight-based. That feels likely, actually. There wasn't a... Because I won't try it too foolishly, but it kind of seems like maybe crouching is not the best idea, because it seems like they might just be a little bit deaf. I should listen. Hi, Heidi. Before I interact with her, let me look at you. Please have your identification right. There is something behind this door. Oh boy, I haven't been here yet. Let me save my game before I do this. Yep. Oh. Hi, buddy. Don't mind me, I'm climbing away. Are you blind like the other enemies here, maybe? The keepers have taken my friend, locked him away like some animal, just because he's big and strong. But they don't need to fear him. No, if they just make sure to feed him on time, Big Steve won't hurt a fly. He loves the food from the Little Devil Lounge best. If only someone would take the long road back to the sewers, climb up the elevator shaft, and seek out his favorite thumping delicacy. Then they would see how harmless he really is. Okay, so what are you going to make me do? But they don't need to fear him. No, if they just make sure to feed him on time. Big Steve won't even hurt a fly. He loves his food from the Little Devil Lounge. Which, back, if only someone would take the long road through the sewers, climb up the elevator shaft, and seek out his favorite thumping delicacy. Okay, so Little Devil Lounge. I saw that a long time ago. I saw the logo for it. Do I really want to do this side quest? I do want to do this side quest. Let me first look through here, though. What can I get from here? I'll listen to this.
Experiment 44. We have successfully pressed the ink demon into the form designated as Bendy. He is smaller in size and harmless in this more timid state. His powers are also greatly reduced. Using links of steel wire to cut into the side of his body, he now registers emotional responses. There were tears of ink documented, screams of pain. It was delightful to see such progress. The ink demon will remain in this small form indefinitely.
Was there a name attached to what you just said? I need to check that. So I'm only going to looking at the archive for a second just to see. Okay, it's just Bendy. I was wondering if they said like Mandy or something, but I guess I was concerned. Alright, since I already have all the health upgrades I can do, I probably want to do my ability thing. Since I'm about to run back, maybe stamina. I can finally get a stamina upgrade. Yeah, since I'm going to go back, I'll upgrade my stamina. Yep. Since I'm about to have to do a thing where I have to run back anyway. Okay, so I'm going to save here for a second. And think about what I've done. I'm also going to see what happens if I approach him. Will he like attack me? Yeah, if I want to get past him, I have to do the side quest. I've got a big old... If I hit him... This is why I saved. Wow. Consume. Death is on? That's just like a death scene. Makes sense, though. Let's load this up. Okay, so I need to go to the Little Devil's Lounge. I'll first find Heidi over here. Hi, Heidi. I found ya.
Oh, you did it! You found me! Oh, this is so exciting! You were brilliant!
Now, can you open that door for me?
Oh, yes, the door. I think you'll find it's open now. Oh, and also, Let me give you something special. Just a small reminder of our game together.
Can finally give me a new power. That. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Interact with linker pipes to fast travel between 2 specific locations. Dark places you've already been may hold new secrets. Okay, so what do the pipes look like, though? What was behind is now ahead. I guess it's those pipes. I don't really have a full grasp from the picture what the, like, are they specific pipes? But I've seen pipes throughout, but especially since I was just thinking about going backwards, so. Linker pipes. What defines a linker pipe? Okay. Oh, it's these! I'm silly. Yeah, I'll do it. Do I choose where I go with these? Or are they like connected to the previous one? So this is just a science experiment. Will I go forward or will I go ahead through this? Will I go to the, like, is it just random and I jump in and I see where I pop out? Well, no. Okay, so they're like specifically linked. I kind of wish there was a way to choose where you're headed, but sure. Whatever. This does lead me pretty far back, and so it'll skip me a whole long section back here. I guess they link specifically to each other, so I need to find the next linker thing in order to go further back. They're also suggesting I should do things because there's probably new side quests and stuff, which I guess means I'm gonna fiddle around with that shit. That's still very much locked. Right. Can I, if I look over here? They look like showers more to me, but they're also what you revive from when you die. Yeah, I can't go down there. Time to climb. Palace mine. Did they replace me as the king while I was away? The only problem is, does that mean the ink demon starts attacking me again? I was having a nice time not having the ink demon attack me. This is me checking to see if the ink demon is, not the ink demon, but the king is back. Nope, they still respect me here. My good, obedient little agents. I guess I did already, like, I can't think of anything in the sewers I can do in order to trigger a side quest deal. I will climb out, or, yeah, there's the ladder. Actually, you know what? Kill me. I'll fight back, but kill me. I realized something. This is what I need to get to anyways. Where am I now? Okay. Take me further back. Where am I now? Oh, this isn't that much further back. This is actually very, very briefly back. I guess the next thing I need to hop through is the pit. That's where I fought the boss before. Wait, no, there's one right here. I guess save because I'm kind of. I'll do this in a different save slot just because I'm kind of like messing around. This one doesn't have a linker tag on it, so. Yeah, time for back where all the infected things were when I fought them all over here. Going to ignore the bulbs. And hopefully they don't. I'm about to get killed by the ink demon. Can I just say? I'm in fact going to load my save file now that I know that the ink demon is going to attack me in like 2 seconds. Yep. Just going, because I now know the ink demon is going to attack me in just a moment. Where is the closest hiding spot? I wasn't really paying attention because for some reason I thought the ink demon couldn't attack you in this little sequence. But I guess it can. As the ink demon does, I suppose. Here's hiding spot. I'll go back there when it attacks me again. Or I'll run on ahead because it didn't attack me this time. I hope I find another hiding spot when it does attack me briefly. What am I stuck on? I kind of didn't remember the layout of this area very well. There's a hiding spot right there if I need it. Just kind of keep tags of where the hiding spots are in case the ink demon decides to be a little bit of a nuisance. We're back at the egg factory. Where was the place I kept on respawning from here? They still making. Oh, fuck, this face hugger things are still here. I don't want to deal with them. You're not a linker? How do I get back? Great recharge though. Okay. So I need to find another thing to take me all the way back to where I want to go. I'm going to ignore all the face hugger things that are following me right now. I'm going to pretend like they don't even exist. They follow. Oh, they certainly do follow. Are they still following? Did they give up? I think they finally gave up. So I can only go into the ones that say linkers on them. There's like a pipe thing there, but it's not a linker. Hello, Cytron. Climbing on down, climbing on down. Don't mind me, I'm climbing on down. So this linker, which I believe is up here, is on head. I'll check right here first. Wait, no, it's right there. So, will this take me forward or backwards? That is the question. The last linker here, but is there another linker on there? Alright, where am I now? No, this is still in the sewers. Okay, let's see. I guess I'll just... Where would the closest one be outside of that one? Where am I looking for? The problem is I haven't been paying attention to which ones had linkers above them. Because I guess I just didn't think that was anything. I just thought it was like a design thing. I guess this technically takes me forward. Do I want to go forward? How do I get back all the way to a later point? Because as far as I can tell, this is the last linker that I come across. How was I respawning? Oh, right, there was a machine there. It just wasn't teleporting me forward. I do not want to deal with all those enemies right now, so I could just use the linker to get through them. But is there another linker which I'm just forgetting? This is sometimes where I wish I had a map, or if there was like a way to choose where I'm fast traveling to. But indeed, it doesn't seem to be. The note specifically says to take care of the big guy, I need to... Yep. If someone would take the long road back through the sewers, climb up the elevator... Can you... Oh! Can I just climb it? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay, well, look. Maybe there's a way for me to phase shift my way back up. I wasn't really looking. Maybe I should pay attention to that. I was kind of distracted by all the enemies doing their level over there. I guess I can also charge freely there to kill all those things. In fact, I can finally try my charge ability because I'll respawn infinitely and can get free charges in that one certain specific area. It's never fun. Okay. I might want to recharge my health before I take on all these enemies, though. Okay, and how do I activate my power? Oh, right, it's tab. It's tab. Just take it. Right, I forgot the ink demon might be a problem. I could just climb this area. I'm about to die here, too. Here I go. Ink demon, here I come. So I can't just phase my way up the elevator shaft. Okay, that's a good way to do it. So I'll ignore that. Where did I have my last save? I think in the sewers, which isn't too far back. Load my game. Back here. So yeah, it looks like they made a way for you to phase shift your way up the elevator, which I guess makes sense. And I'm very close to where I was from my last save point because I thought I was going to get attacked by Ink Demons early, which makes sense. And let's hope the Ink Demon does not attack me as I climb this area, because I don't think there's any hiding spots in that arena. I think the closest hiding spot is this box right here. So I guess if the Ink Demon starts trying to act up while I'm doing this, that's my only method. I gotta do that. Okay. Climb that up successfully. See where my next thing is. This is also where I now wish I'd upgrade my recharge, but the stamina's been helpful, so whatever. Okay. Where do I go next after this? Can I just get to the top? Oh, I have to go on top of that pipe. That's what I need to do. Okay, and then I can just leave the elevator shaft. Okay, a little bit annoying, but not definitely possible. I mean, on account that I'm doing it right now. Hello, I've returned. Anyone miss me? Probably nobody. I do need food right now, actually. Now, I need to remember where the donut place is. Or not the donut, the little, like the fucking lounge. Oh, I know where it is. I remember now. Vaguely. Maybe I don't remember as well as I thought I did for a second. I'll save right here just so I don't have to do that again. Save game. I'm next to a hiding spot also. If the Ink Demon decides to attack in this short time I'm handling this. I'm off doing a side quest. Don't mind me. Where's the next linker? I'm gonna link my brains. Animation Alley. I don't want to deal with you right now. Are you still that close behind? Oh, you guys are different enemies. Well, still. Don't mind me. Ha! Okay, it was the lounge somewhere around here. There's a bajillion enemies around, but don't mind them. They're not important. I'll save here. Voila. Okay. So the reminder here was, if I can look at this correctly. You gotta go through the sewers, climb the elevator shaft, and seek out his favorite thumping delicacy. They would see how harmless he is at the Little Devil Lounge. I 100% earlier when playing the game saw the Little Devil Lounge. I even made a note of it because the Little Devil Lounge had like a little bendy thing in the place of the O. Like instead of an O, it was a bendy like O. So I was like, oh hey, look, it says Little Devil Lounge. They got the little... Where was that? I know it was like somewhere around this part of the game, but I don't exactly remember where the exact location of that lounge icon sign I saw was. The Ink Demon can get you wherever you are as long as you're not in a hiding spot. Well, let's do this. Hey, bye! Animation Alley, don't mind if I do. Those stairs think are saving my life in this area. Fuck me. Just give me a second. I'm just catching my breath here. Where the hell was this lounge area I'm thinking of? I'm like almost back towards the beginning of the game again. Does anyone have any recollection where the lounge is? It's not the food area I entered in multiple times. Maybe it was? Now I have to check. Give me some of my health back.
Trying to tell me he was up to something. Try to tell them.
Makes this easy peasy to get some health back. Don't mind me, just doing my part. Now to climb back into this hole. I know where the closest hiding spot is here, thankfully. I don't think it's the place I've gone into multiple times, but it is a food place, and maybe they would make me run all the way back here just to get some food item for them. I'll check at the very least. It's worth checking into at least. Voila! That's a spicy enemy. Excuse me, buddy. Now the Ink Demon decides to finally show up, and I don't remember where any hiding spots close by are. So now I'm gonna fucking die, and I'm like, oh no, I died. I think there's one right here. I should have ran back. Alright, I last saved right on top of the building. I can run back to where I was. Load game. Should be in the artist rest. Yep. That's not fun. I should have ran back to the hiding spot that I knew where it was. Okay, but for now, don't worry about it. Remember, don't let my stamina go all the way out. In fact, it's better to almost let it get out and then run a little bit more to recharge this quickly.
The machine lands!
How many enemies do you guys think are on the tail right now? Well, that was fun. Let's not do that again. At least I kind of know where the hiding spots are here. Kinda. In a way. Yep. That could have gone better. Could have also gone worse, though, in fairness. Okay, so there's a hiding spot right there if I need it. Like I should save right here. Yep, saving my game.
Said the Ink Demon was dead, but I saw him. I did.
I saw the Ink Demon.
Yes. I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
This was the dead. Okay, good. This was what I thought it was. But where's the food? Probably not that done. I just say, ooh, give me a second, man. I'm gonna play hide and seek with you for a second. You're going this way, I can tell. Oh, this is a hiding spot. That would be nice to know. That actually kind of makes some bits from the previous bit make more sense. Alright, got her. So I did come back here for the record. What would be his favorite treat here? Oh, I can phase over here, can't I? heart I've been hearing. I should have come back here, and I had the phase ability when I came here before. I didn't think about it that I could phase through there. Sometimes it's the small things you don't really think about. Give me a second. That's what the beating heart sound that's been here this whole entire time. I kept on wondering if that was though.
I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
Why does there have to be two enemies entering here right this very specific second?
We're not alone down here. He said the ink demon was dead. But I saw him. I did.
Yep. How did that one not see me is the real question. There we go. And now all I have to do is run all the way back. Oh, I love life. I did get the heart, though. The side quest is very much underway. To the point I should save again. Save this game. I'm making progress on the side quests. It's a little bit harder to get back than it will be to get here, because it's a lot of the time coming here you have to go down as opposed to up. Well, I have to go up like in the lounge area, so that's gonna be a little bit more
This isn't happening.
tricky.
This isn't happening.
There's like a perfect moment I can sneak between the two of them. Just right now. Now there's a third one. But, oh, of course. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm crawling through. Why? My life is difficult sometimes. But don't mind me. I'm just trying to live. Fuck, I was about to say if the ink demon showed up right now, it would be the worst possible timing. I can't hide right now because I'm being attacked. Fuck my life. Love the ink demon. What are you talking about? The ink demon keeps the game surprising. You never know when it'll show up. I did just save, so it's doable. It's just kind of like, okay. But I'm making my way back. We got what we needed. It's time to continue sneaking. Just doing a little side quest. Let me crawl under. Can you predict that I'm going to try and be patient, even though the situation feels very impatient here? Did I get a perfect go this time? Oh, thank God. Don't mind me, I'm sneaking back. Okay. Don't run. She's still here having her fun. If I can at least eliminate her, I can just kind of run past the rest and do my beeswax, so. Yep.
Oh, what was that? Is anyone out there?
Even if they spot me, which I'm gonna hide here so they hopefully won't. Just for a second. I like how the sounds get muffled here. I didn't really notice that before. Whatever, fuck you, sir. Don't care! Okay. Now we can... Except we need to get to the next hiding spot before the Ink Demon shows up. I better save my game. And I should consider when the Ink Demon is going to be showing up very, very briefly. Because I don't know any hiding spots around here. Let's not link her to get back. Are you double kidding? Are you triple kidding? I just saved my game. I'll lose my game. I thankfully saved right then. Little did I know I was going to run into that bullshit right there. It does not do more damage. It attack like there's a way to one-hit kill them. I don't know exactly. You have to hit like this very precise spot though. These wires are in the worst possible way because they made it so I can't scoot past them. Welcome to Artist Rest. There's probably too many enemies in this area. Like if I wanted to tackle all of them, I could, but it'd be annoying. At the very least. If not other things, like challenging. But fuck that noise, I'm making my way out of here. Ah! Now they can't get me, because they... Yep, can't go up. Wait for this to recharge. The only problem is that the Ink Demon shows up right now, which now that I've said it, he's definitely going to. He's got like that sensor where he pops up when you least want him to. Then I'd have to go over there and run into that locker. It'd be annoying. But for now, hopefully I don't have to do that. And instead, I'm running this way. I do need to pay attention where the next hiding spot is, though, because he will probably show up very shortly. Ink Demon, I mean. I will save my game, though, because I'm making more progress again. I think there's a hiding spot. No, over there. It was somewhere around here. I remember there being like a box or something. Kidding me. I guess those are the two enemies that attacked me last time that weren't really aware were there. That kind of makes sense. Remember, it's better to get my stamina back like this. Okay, there's a locker to hide in right there. Save my game again. I'm very, very surprised that the Ink Demon hasn't attacked me in a while. It feels a little bit too lucky. Okay, so I can't just jump down an elevator shaft. Nope, I end up okay, so I need to do this a little bit more intelligently, but only a little bit more intelligently. I did take some damage, but everything. That's part of all the spiders chase me. This way. Don't mind me, spiders. I'm a friend. I'm not really. I accidentally let my stamina go all the way down, which makes this bit a little bit harder because I need to get a little bit ahead of them so I can take the speed to crouch under this. Those spiders are surprisingly, like, they're very stubborn. Now I should start being seen. The fast transport's back again, so this should be easier from here on out. I've practically finished the side quest. With the exception that the Ink Demon will probably cause some nuisances. But I'll start with this. That's one fast travel out of the way. And save my game, because I'm going to be keeping at this for a little bit. Okay, this leads back there. Ink Demon, please don't bother me for a second. I'm still making my way back. I'm climbing this long ass ladder. Almost back. I just have to take this next like linker over here. And that should take me all the way back to where we were. Easy peasy. I wonder if I picked up that heart earlier, if I could have just avoided all this. But I didn't think about using the face of it to pick up the heart, so you know what? Is what it is. I've done my quest. I've done my time. I'm back here again. Hi. Oh, Heidi disappeared. Heidi. But now I should be able... Also, for one, the Ink Demon shouldn't be able to bother me inside this facility, so that's fucking nice. Second of all, I should be able to ward this guy away. Hopefully this side quest ends up worth it. Hey guy, meet. art specifically. Level up. He liked it. I'm happy he did. Alright, save my game there. I'm gonna take a slightly better screenshot than the one I just got. Yummy. Flip this switch, because I can. I know it does, but it probably does something. There's a hiding spot. Safe and sound, but a card is required. You know what? I'm gonna say this. From looking at the reward for this quest, I'm happy I did it because I'm kind of in a small way, a completionist. But I'm gonna say it. I don't think that side quest was worth it. Like, I got a little bit out of it. And it was kind of fun to do, I guess. Got a little bit frustrating, but also fun. I mean, I guess I'm happy you're happy. But you know what? I'm going to say you don't really need to do that side quest. Anyone who's watching this is determining if they want to do the side quest or not. I don't think the reward was very good. The reward was in the experiences we had along the way. Anyways, that's accomplished finally. Let's go on to the door finally being open. Peekaboo. I'm happy to be back. I'm also gonna cough. So anyway, cycle breakers. Seems to be people that are working to try and break the cycle of Bendy and the Ink Machine, which is now Bendy and the Dark Revival. Let's see what they're up to. I have thought that there might be like different endings. I don't know if there is, but there's a couple moments where you can help non-violent enemies. The first one is you don't have to kill the enemy that's pounding on the wall, and it even tells you they don't need to, because like it's not violent towards you. It's not going to do anything against you. And that enemy's a big old luff, and he wouldn't attack you either, but he wanted some meat. So maybe I just didn't need. Maybe there's some good ending if I don't kill that one enemy at the beginning, and if I don't give this guy his meat. Maybe it's working towards some grander thing. You might be right about that. But I don't even know if it's going to be.
Really?
Deep 6 level badge required beyond this point. We don't give a fuck though, obviously. Just checking things. Gent. The heart of Gent, one might even say. That's the projector. Like the projector enemy from Bendy and the... Let's check over here. Alright. It almost looks like a little stage. You have like a little stage play on. Do a little tap dance. Nothing over here. Oh, there's the switch, I guess. I don't know what it does. Don't flip it. Usually they do good things. Oh.
Excuse me. Sir? Can you help me?
You must be really lost to be asking me for help.
I'm just looking for answers. About the Keepers, Wilson, the cycle. Anything could help.
What's your name?
Audrey. What's yours?
Honestly, I've almost forgotten. My name is Henry.
Have you been a prisoner long?
When the Keepers think you're a threat to their plans, they lock you away. Forever. Still, it's given me time to think. Things like, if you haven't eaten in years, you might not be human.
Why would you be a threat to them?
I'm what they call a cycle breaker. Once upon a time, I knew how to start the cycle over. And when that happens,
everything begins again. Completely new. Obviously Wilson and the Keepers don't want that to happen.
How did you do it?
Reset the cycle? Turns out the Ink Demon himself is the key. This world is his, but even he must obey its rules. For now, at least. If you can get him to look at something very specific, it will reset everything.
What is it?
It's just a reel of film, labeled with the words, "The End." I can see it in my mind every day. They keep it upstairs in the pit.
I'll see if I can break in and steal it. Maybe, if I reset the cycle, we could make things better for everyone here.
And what about you?
I just want to go home.
So did I. Good luck, Audrey. If you need me again, you know where to find me.
I like that scene, for the record. But I digress. I'm assuming one of the Keepers are in here. Subject 414. Nice screenshot. Anyways, obviously a big, spooky, light, invincible monster, which I haven't fought in a little bit, so now I need to. I have been figuring out I don't really, at least seemingly, if you're behind it, it doesn't really seem like it hears sound that well. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's what it vaguely seemed like from my playing around with it before. Subject 418, shut off. So there's been multiple cycle breakers. That's kind of interesting. Do you think this projection is supposed to be from the projectionist from the first game? Maybe? I don't know, I'm just thinking about it. Hide, search. Nothing there, but I can hide in here. Rolling on through as we go. Dream supply. Hi, Bendy. Bye, Bendy. I was coughing right then, so I didn't get to react immediately, but that's a very Silent Hill 4 moment. I would even bet it's inspired by it. Oh, the eye does follow you. This is definitely inspired by Silent Hill 4. Not that that's a bad thing. It's just a thing. And kind of a cool thing, even. Probably that's all there is to see in this room. What if I hit it? I can't. That was pretty good screenshots, so I needed to take it. Excuse me there, buddy. So obviously I need to go up there. Who uses ladders? Did I just escape the ghost girl without even trying because of what I was about to try and do? It's kind of funny, but also kind of, oh. Yeah, here. Sick isn't fun. Opening this back up, let's continue. Alright, security lock. I'll press that. I don't know what it does, but I'll press it. I guess open up the security someplace. Hopefully I'll find out where sooner or later. Please have your identification ready. Okay, I don't. I haven't seen any of those books for a while. Given since you can kind of backtrack through the entire game, probably that's fine. Something required beyond this point. I can, like, beat the game and reload a save file and be like, ooh, I'll recollect all the books. Just kind of looking around. Battery refill. If I needed a charge. that's blocking my way, I see. The wires, yep. Wires have weird collision, that's my opinion. But whatever, I suppose. Hi, body. Where do I think I'm headed towards? Projector rails. Or wheels. That might be for projectors. Here, there's always hope. I see. I won't press that button yet, though I think I will briefly. Just kind of want to see what's over here first. In case I get locked into anything. Nothing I see over there. Okay. And nothing over here, I assume. Nope, just unlocked doors. Anything circulating to these bits? Nothing I can see up here I can phase up to. Alright, let's see what this is about. That's in, of course. What is that crawling at? Oh, it's just one of these things. Are we establishing the pretty line? Was that intended to happen, or was that like a death? No, it seems like it was intended to happen because it's loading something.
From the hollow dawn, from the wretched abyss, a savior comes at last.
Wilson?
Rest yourself, Audrey. You're still weak. The Keepers can be relentless to strangers, but there's nothing to fear as long as I'm with you. You're safe now.
You did this to me. You brought me here. Turned me into this thing. This doesn't make sense. I've never done anything to you.
Open your eyes and look around you. None of this makes sense. Drawn walls, nightmarish creatures, an ancient studio that died out almost 30 years ago. It's all fiction, utter nonsense. And yet, in here, it exists. It breathes. It flourishes. Reality, guided by its master's pen. The foundation for a new reality. We can bleed into our own. Just think of it. Anything we create in here, we can release out there. But first, this world must be controlled, made safe. These things, these angels and demons, are they really life? Or are they just stains? Old mistakes ready to be cleansed away for newer, greater things.
What do you want from me?
I need your help to save my father's life.
What?
This is our start. We'll talk more once we're safely inside.
Oh boy, we're reaching the final chapter now. That was a lot to take in, though. Oh, also, yeah. I guess we're gonna see the grand finale and see how this all shakes out. Alright, time for the Dark Revival. Hi, Wilson. How you doing? I just have to sit here and wait a little bit. So I think from his last line he just said, where he said like he wants to save his father, I assume he's also a creation similar to me, so maybe Audrey and Wilson are like brother and sister in a way. I'm a little bit sick, so sometimes I'll pause to cough. I'm about to do right now. Anyways, I'll stand up now. Just enjoying the ride with you, Wilson. Don't mind me. Hey, Wilson! Look at those puppy dog eyes. You have some winning expressions in this. I was just having some screenshot fun. Okay, Wilson, I'll go on my way and see what there is to see.
Stay close. This place isn't as safe as it once was.
There he goes. Signal towers and nearby buildings have been disabled. Oh yeah, I have lost my abilities. Though I did keep my pipes charged, which I appreciate. Alright, this thing shouldn't be a threat to me anymore. My mechanics have simplified again. Now I can't do my true dash. I did it. I want to see the URLs. I actually bought that, but I'll take it. Little heck, it's the same thing as earlier. Can I jump on the tracks? I can jump on the tracks. Visible wall there, though. That's a little stoop they made for you to hop up on. Actually, I mean, yeah, I can just go over here. Ta-da! Kind of looking through things, don't mind me. Some freaky sounds. This is one of those weird dirt weed patches I've seen before. To be honest, I think they're supposed to be like dirt weed things, but I've never really figured it out. So I have to open this from the other side. This is like where I'm going to be exiting eventually. Who knows? I go down here, probably invisible wall. Yep, invisible wall. I was leaping across the road one day. Stamina come back. Nothing here for me. Alright, so I'm gonna save my game right here just for a second. I guess I can take the save file, can't I? Hey, buddy. That's what I'm hoping for, buddy. Really fun style. I think that's another one. Oh, no, it's fine. What are you looking at? Yes, you really. Nice fingers. I will once I exhaust all your dialogue. You haven't repeated a single line of dialogue yet. I just want to know what you gotta say. Is that so weird or wrong? A puppy dog face. Okay, now you're repeating dialogue. Time to continue. There's nothing in trash cans these days. They just... The trash started becoming trash, you see. That's what I was hearing. I just think it's a nice screenshot to this here. Don't mind me as I step on your tentacles. Let's see what else we got. Just another ended subway. I can open this up. I thought it would take more to get over here, but apparently not. Alright, you wait for me, buddy. What do you want to say? E.
The demon's evil continues to spread. This world has begun to shudder.
Be quiet.
What did you say?
Nothing. It was nothing.
Almost there. Just a quick stop. Won't take but a moment.
This seems intimidating. He didn't come with me. He knows my purpose, so he claims. Checkpoints. Weapons are not allowed beyond this point. Please place all weapons in contained ink on the holding desk to the right. Oh, hello.
The subject will stand in the designated location.
I will in a moment. Give me a moment. Something down here. I just want to look at it for a second. Huh. Wilson's the man who killed the ink demon. I have some very complex thoughts to say about this game, but we'll see how the last chapter goes. Anything else to say? No? Let me stand here and do my thing? I guess I can do that. Here I go.
Lethal object detected. The subject will submit all weapons for further screening. Disarm now.
Okay. The axe and the Tommy gun.
Remain still for
Right.
examination.
Two of these were weapons in the first game, including the pipe there and the frying pan as well. That's pretty cute. Okay. We got this.
The subject is cleared for entry.
Now, whatever. I'm sure I'm gonna get some weird, insane power because the ink demon's inside of me or something. It's kind of weird to see color in the sepia tones. Screenshot welcomes, of course. Wilson, the man who killed the ink demon. Didn't do a very good job, sir.
Welcome to the civilized world. How do you like my signal towers? They nullify the ink demon's powers so he cannot pass them. I wish I could say I invented them, but it seems our friends at the Gent Corporation had a demon problem of their own long ago.
That's an interesting comment. Just kind of looking around, don't mind me. Enjoying the ink fountain. So, I guess the Gent Corporation has dealt with demons before Bendy? Is the implication there? Who are you, madam? That's a picture. Hello, ma'am. I guess, and hello, sir. You're glowing.
And now, my dear, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to prepare. We'll talk later, I promise. Besides, you must be very tired. A quick rest will do you good. Betty will show you to your room. She's my housekeeper, among other things.
You never actually killed the ink demon, did you?
No, he's too powerful to destroy. So we sealed him away, trapped him in a different form. One that was smaller, harmless.
Bendy.
It was a fitting prison, although he seems to have found a way to free himself. But enough talk. We'll deal with that soon enough.
There's some nice fresh blankets all laid out for you. You'll be dreaming in no time.
Wait, Wilson? One more thing. If you needed my help, why didn't you just ask?
would you have believed me?
Come along, and no more dawdling.
I mean, it's
This way
obvious
now.
he's a villain. They're like trying to make it seem like, oh, he's not so bad, but no, yeah. So what insane things are we going to see in the House of Wilson?
At last. It's so exciting finally having you with us. Now, to give you some bearings, we're currently standing in the south wing. Wilson's laboratory is downstairs, and then there's the north wing.
What's in the north wing, madam? I'll first look down here, though. I do need to remember to find the memory in this chapter, because so far, I've been finding all the memories. But that doesn't mean I'll find them all if I lack a little bit in looking. Did we come from this way? I don't think we did. Just kind of looking. That one looked like it was highlighted for a second. Yeah, it was. But it's locked. It's the conservator. That doesn't have a name above it. That one flashes, so I guess we're going to go in there eventually. Alright, madam, show me the way. Or I guess I'll show you the way, because I'm the one.
The demon got in there a while ago, and ever since, we've had to keep the north wing locked up tight. I'm afraid it's fallen into ruins by now. All those juicy, lovely books gone to waste. Only keepers go there these days, and they'll tear you apart limb from limb if Wilson isn't with you. So, mind your distance, and you'll be just fine.
Odd that I can sit here, but sure. I probably could sit on the other ones, just the trigger for that sitting animation is kind of strange. This couch looks pretty nice. Can I also? Yeah, I guess this is just a big old sitting environment. Who wouldn't want to sit down on such a lovely couch? Okay, so let's see what's up with this lady. Want me to lead the way again? Sure.
It's not very often I have guests to look after. Especially one I can actually talk to. Almost everyone here either can't speak or they're completely mad.
That's worrying. I just checked this.
Alright, here we are. Best room in the house.
If you say so. I guess thank you.
You should see where I sleep. Ugh. But this room... Oh, just perfect. I saw to every detail. Bed is clean. The bathroom is on the left. Sorry about the stains. I did try my best to get them out.
Stains? I guess we'll see in just a moment. Exploring. So, I will say this is an interesting choice for a final chapter. It's not the vibe I was expecting. And I'm intrigued to see where they're going with it. The mug and the maiden. I'll look at that in a second. For sleeping draft. Pinch of salt, cocoa... For sleeping draft? Pinch of salt, cocoa powder, cinnamon, soybeans, Gilson. Mix everything in 3 glasses and then drink with exactly 3 sips of water. Cocoa powder, soybeans, and all the fun stuff. Gilson, though. I can sit here and look contemplative. I have inky legs. Alright. I guess I'm going to read the book, or play this first. I don't know if I guess it's nice to have object decoration things, but I almost feel like I'd rather have a vase of flowers than a painting of a vase of flowers. But I kind of get it, so I'm not going to judge too harshly. There's a lighthouse. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is big. The Mug and the Maiden, Volume 1. By Sir Wilton Moore. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a mug of cheese. But it was not an ordinary mug of cheese as you would find in any home or kitchen of the age. No, the Mug of Cheese was a distant descendant of one of the 3 Grand Flagon Kings, the same kings who had charged on horseback to defend their capital city during the unforgettable conquest of the previous century. To which of these Flagon Kings he hailed from, the Mug was unsure. But still, there was honor and courage in his heart. His family line heralded of deeds past that had forever changed the course of Stoop history. Did he have a name? Of course, all mugs of cheese have names. This is common knowledge, just as every fruit bat is really named Stanley. The Mug of Cheese was named Richter the Cracked. What a name, I can hear you say. Cracked indeed. The Mug of Cheese bears no damage that I can see. Fall silent, you small-minded bass, for there still flies our intriguing story. Let's begin at the beginning. It was a hot winter day in the forest. One of those days where everything is dull brown. The lake was still, the birds had shut up, and the trees were but sticks in the overcast sky, save for a lone pine that skimmed the clouds above on the painter's brush. It was on this day that Darble Mouse was in a hurry. He had just been named as Vermin of the Year by the society brethren that lived under the old church, and it was customary for the honorees to bring the fine port wine cheese to the ceremony. There were only hours to locate some of the precious cuisine. Fortunately, Mr. Darble Mouse knew exactly where to find it, the dark cellar below the governor's castle. But unfortunately, as he approached the loose plant of wood in the old wall, he failed to realize that the heavy rains that had come down during the night had passed moisture into the plank, making it far heavier than usual. Thus, when he pushed the plank with all of his might, it lifted just enough to push his body only halfway through, but his strength just couldn't contend with the weight of the plank, and his arms failed. The plank snapped back down, crushing him flat. Oh, there's another page. Give me a second, I'm going to cough. Next page. After all, the story is not about Mr. Darble Mouse, or had you forgotten the Mug of Cheese already, I can see how you might connect the two. Mr. Darble Mouse was, after all, looking for cheese, and we were talking about a mug of cheese just before. Sadly, I must inform you that there is no relation between Richter the Cracked and the rodent who is now nothing more but smushed guts inside the wall. Except that there is, for it was the death of Mr. Darble Mouse that started all the trouble. You see, when the things die, they tend to smell, and that's just what Mr. Darble Mouse did. But that's not all. His body, pinned between the outside and inside of the wood wall, had made a perfect passage for the hot winter wind. The wind, therefore, carried the stench of the decaying mouse carcass deeper into the governor's home. Like a snaking, twisting wisp of terror, the smell settled into a little tavern near the courtyard of the castle. Here soldiers would spend many long hours when there was no bloodlust to soothe with battle. Strong ales and red meats filled the menu from back to front at this rustle medieval greasy spoon. Mostly the customers came to look upon the bar maiden, Maxine, who was actually named Rita. Rita was by far the best looking creature in all the governor's country. Another cough. I wonder if the fandom will want to draw a fan art of the main character. Oh, that's a thought, I guess. Maybe. Continuing, though. There was a beautiful deer woman just over the hill, but no one knew that. By day, Rita scrubbed her tavern so clean you could eat off of it, which was fortunate as it was a place you indeed would be eating. Since it was a tavern by night, she served her customers with charm, grace, but mostly with drinks. Did I mention that Rita was married? Well, I am mentioning it now. Rita was married. Her husband's name was James. He didn't do much until he died. The smell of Mr. Darble Mouse knocked him flat, and that, my friends, was that. Oh dear, this story has barely begun, and already we've killed 2 major characters. Needless to say, Rita was deeply disturbed by the whole thing. But 20 or so minutes later, she realized she couldn't even mourn forever and want to buy some cheese. Ah, yes, don't worry, dear reader. This time, the mention of cheese will probably guide us to meet our local hero of the tale. Also, this is a good time to start a new chapter. I'm committing. I will say this kind of feels like it's kind of trying to show part of his character, I guess, with how he views things, but we'll continue. Chapter 2, a new chapter. Rita entered the cheese shop with her guns blazing. I am speaking metaphorically, of course, by which I mean she entered the cheese shop quite determined to buy some cheese. This was because, just the night before, as her husband, James, was taking notes of a weird smell in the room, she had invented a delicious new concoction, a cheddar cider. It was sure to be a hit with her patrons, I almost said parents. After all, the governor's county only had 2 exports, cheese and grapes. Not a bad combo. And she couldn't possibly make a drink from a grape. But back to the cheese shop scene. Rita knocked on the counter loudly with her fist, causing the nearby cat to do absolutely nothing as cats do. From behind the wall, she heard a stir as someone was crashing through piles of cheese to make their way towards her. Emerging gloriously from the yellow curtains, an old man came to view. He was giant in stature, with a long gray beard, bobbing along and stuck within his beard were all of manners of cheese crumbs and wedges, wrapped lightly within his hairs. But yet he held even more cheeses on ropes pulled across his chest, with loops of provolone linked to the sausages over one's shoulder. His eyes were big, and his ears were bigger. Still, a smile of kindness erupted from his face as he locked eyes with Rita. My, the Kurds are kind to me this hour. Hello and welcome, he bellowed. Rita bowed low and promptly began to cry. The shop owner looked at her, perplexed. What did I say wrong? The barmaiden sniffed and snooted and finally answered, Forgive me, for my husband has just died and I'm out of Swiss. I am going to pause now in the story to ask myself why Mr. Doublemouse went to the cellar in the governor's house for cheese if there was a cheese shop nearby. I think it's best that was overlooked, his glaring problem in the plot, don't you? Now back to the story at hand. Rita purchased a large amount of cheese from the shop owner. She bought cheese wheels and cheese melts and cheese slices. She bought cheese whistles and cheese bread. She bought cheese paper and cheese sandwiches. She bought so much cheese, in fact, that she had lost track of all she had obtained and just dumped all of the formage into a large burlap sack for the return journey to the tavern. Continuing. Goodbye, Rita, the shop owners called as she waved farewell. Goodbye, Daniel, she called back. His name was Murray, by the way. Overburdened by her treasures, Rita made her way home, following the main road to the castle. But, as if it always happens, the road was now under repair. A man with a skinny mule was plowing up the dirt so that he could put down his new cobblestone. 4 of his associates were standing by, watching him. The job would only take a few years to finish, but Rita was in a hurry. So she followed the detour sign and told her to take a different road to her left. Unfortunately, no one could read in the governor's country, so she went right instead. The mishap took her deep into the forest, where absolutely nothing of interest happened. Except something of interest did happen. As she trodden on through the forest, her sack of cheeses weighing her down, muttering complaints all the way, little did she know the danger lay just ahead. This danger was cunning and dangerous, and had one of those out-of-place eyebrow hairs that drives you nuts when you're talking to someone who has one. This danger we will call Bernard, the big ugly lizard man who wears a blue cloak. Bernard didn't often have visitors in his house. This was because he lived outside. Also, he was rather fond of human flesh, which made him very unpopular. So obviously you can see the drama unfolding here. The beautiful but tired Rita huffing and puffing by the winding paths as she approaches a certain doom. Bernard watching from a nearby tree, licking his lips on. The tension is tense, is it not? At this point in time, we must pause again to ponder all the possibilities that can happen now in our story. 2 characters have died already. Surely a third wouldn't hurt anything. Are you perhaps just reading the story because you want to see who will get the axe next? You are a little warped, do you know that? Well then, let's see what happens next. Bernard stepped from behind his hiding place, his eyebrow hair gleaming in the fading sun. "Dear madam, why must you pass through us so fast?" he called with his eyes glimmering. "I must get home, Bernard, because for one, it's getting late and I have customers to serve, and second, because you eat people," Rita replied. "Poppycock, baldersnatch, coldwalper, I won't hear those lies against my character," he detested, "for I, Bernard, the big, ugly lizard man who wears a big cloak, have completely reformed myself." Rita squinted suspiciously at him. "You have?" Bernard put a hand to his heart. "I have. I no longer prowl and pounce. I won't attack or bounce. I will not kill, maim, or tear. I won't crush or even bite you anywhere. I promise I won't devour anymore." "My gosh, you've become a bore. If you aren't going to be a danger in the story, then I've come all this way with 100 pounds of cheese for nothing," Rita rumbled. She boosted her sock further up her shoulder and turned with an angry grunt, but Bernard waved after her in a panic. "Wait, it's all a ruse! I intended to eat you, dear woman, I swear it!" he cried. "It's all a trick, you see, a new angle! It worked on some guy yesterday! Oh, please stay!" Rita sighed, her strength just about gone from the long adventures she had taken since she left home that morning. She turned back to face Bernard. "All right," she said, "but your part of the story better lead to an unexpected turn of events." "Oh, it will!" Bernard clapped and waggled his clawed fingers to motion her to draw near. "Just wait until the next chapter." All right. Chapter 3, the next chapter. All looked quite dire for Rita. Bernard had her within his grasp. Surely it would just be a mere moments before his jaws collapsed upon her head. Oh, what a horrible end for Rita! Needless to say, I am worried for her. But, as luck would have it, miles and miles away, 20 years earlier, something amazing happened. 2 mugs of cheese, a Gouda and a mozzarella, welcomed their first son into the world. I don't think I need to tell you his name. It was Dave. No one liked Dave. After that, their second son came forth, Richter the Cracked, just called Richter all to that time. Richter spent his early life stealing cowbells and putting them on skunks. This way, people always knew when danger was nearby. Needless to say, Richter was one smart mug of a cheese. But all could not remain perfect forever, and suddenly the great skunk famine began. Richter found his world in array, and he sought a new purpose. Fortunately, there was an opening in the governor's county for an adventurer of the time, and since he was a descendant of the 3 Grand Flagon Kings, he was boosted to the head of the line, because as we all are quite aware, even in olden times, it's not what you know, it's who you know. Thus the adventures of Richter began. He braved deep dungeons, he slayed the great beast, he climbed the highest mountain peaks. He sailed around the world despite the fact that he didn't own a boat. Richter was truly the stuff of legend. But did I mention the curse? Yes, fair readers, there is a curse, a fiendish and terrible curse. One morning, while Richter was in the governor's county, he came upon a witch named Witch. This witch had just pulled a pound cake from her oven, where she then proceeded to start ingesting it, right there in front of rock of her home. At once, Richter knew this creature was pure evil. Eating cake this early in the morning, and without ice cream, that was a truly a fiend that needed to be vanquished. Richter jumped her fence and pulled his sword. "Would you like some pound cake?" the witch offered. It looked quite delicious. Richter would not let himself be seduced into early morning cake, so he approached closer with his weapon at her throat. The witch began to sweat, with a mouthful of crumbs. "I also make a mean scone if you want to wait." Now, no gentleman or gentle mug could refuse a good scone. So Richter withdrew his sword and patiently waited for the witch to create these new buttery pastries. But what he didn't know was that the witch accidentally had bumped her table and had added within the mixture a vial of cursed liquid. See, I told you there was a curse. You were fair warned. The moment Richter ate the scones, he fell into a deep sleep. The witch, baffled, finished her cake and proceeded to get a civil service job in a nearby town. As the years rolled by, all that remained of the witch's house was carried off by the elves, and her garden became overgrown. This left only Richter asleep in the forest with no end to his dreaming in sight. But the story thankfully does not end there. For as luck would have it, a giant man covered in cheese with big eyes and big ears wandered past the sleeping mug. In case you've forgotten, this was the cheese shop owner Murray, sometimes called Bill. Unable to resist cheese of any kind, even a mug of that stuff, Murray took Richter to his shop and set him on a shelf. Here Richter sat for many years, until this very fateful day. You see, in Rita's haste to gather up all the cheeses she had purchased, she had swept a few things that did not belong to her into that sack as well. These items included the cat on the counter, a personalized pen, Murray's cash box — I think she'll be hearing about this one eventually — and last but not least, Richter himself, still deeply asleep. So now that our two stories have come together, let's discover what happens next to Rita and Richter in the climax chapter. Okay. Chapter 4, the climax chapter. It was the same hot winter day in the forest, and Mrs. Darblemouse was finally starting to get concerned. Just down the road, Rita was being drawn towards an almost certain bloody and horrific end to her life. Bernard was just moments away from taking her within his lizard jaws, and mere hours from trimming his eyebrows. Rita stood her ground. She was no damsel in distress, but simply a person who was pretty darn tired at this point. She pulled the burlap sack of cheese from her body and swung it hard. With every last bit of strength she had left in her, an ear-shattering crack broke through the silent trees. The bag made contact with Bernard's shocked face. His teeth flew in all directions, falling like pebbles to the ground. His eyeballs dislodged and rolled into a nearby stream. His jawbone turned completely around and planted itself on the back of his head. Bernard ran screaming into the woods, never to be seen again this week. His cries faded and the forest once again fell soft and quiet. A cow walked by. Rita, still standing with her sack outstretched in her arms, stood wide-eyed at what had just happened. Surely no cheese in her bag was hard enough for that kind of impact. As she placed her burlap sack upon the dirt and peeked it open, she was amazed to find Richter, the mug of cheese, inside and looking quite dazed. He had awakened, and the curse was finally lifted. Somewhere behind a desk, the witch looked up and nodded with a smile. But oh, dear reader, look what was now upon his mug body, a giant and elegant crack, the very mark of a warrior. His hero's journey was finally complete. Richter the Cracked had emerged. Yes, it's true that Richter really didn't do anything important to the attack on Bernard. Just by Richter being there was the perfect time. He had saved Rita. The fates were with them. Richter and Rita talked and laughed and ate cheese until the sun went down. Is that cannibalism? Finally, they packed up their picnic and headed back to the tavern, where they were met with cheers of excitement. This is mostly because the guys had found out that Rita was now single. Alright. As the night wore on into the early morning of the hours, the tavern remained alive in the castle courtyard with singing and dancing and cheddar cider. Oh, what a celebration! But, like all parties of such proportion, eventually everyone sobers up and you have to go home. Before long it was dawn. The sun began to rise steady in the west, marking a fresh adventure on the horizon. A wind of new direction began to blow with a mere steady pace. It skittered across the ground and found its way between the floorboards of the governor's castle. Here, against all odds, it found the barely remaining body of Mr. Darblemouse. The wind carried the stench far beyond the borders of the castle, over the mountains and deep within a dark cave where Evil slept. "What the heck is that smell?" said Evil, awakening with hellfire burning behind his eyes. Eventually, news of this great evil spread from town to town, until it reached the ears of Richter the Cracked. He polished his sword and gathered some crumbs of bread to store in his mug. Wearing the best expression of courage, Richter once again set off to conquer the day. His story was not over yet. But for now, dear reader, we return to our own lives. So let's end this tale with one closing thought, shall we? We cracked or small or even dead, there's always a purpose to where we are all led. Be brave and strong, and lest we forget, fate isn't quite done with any of us just yet. The end. I think it's a long-winded joke. I think the only thing this had to do with the actual narrative of Bendy and the Dark Recital is that it was written by the one character, Wilson. And I think it's supposed to give us... Well, it wasn't written by... It was written by Sir Wilton Moore. I thought it was written by Wilson. I read Wilton as Wilson. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck this has to do with anything. It's probably just a joke then. But I still read it. It's kind of long, not gonna lie. Anyways, continuing. I read my book, lady. Is this what you wanted? Is that what I was drawn here for? Also, there's the sleeping spell. There's something about a sleeping spell over there. Oh, I can open this? Nope, nothing. Let's have my little music going. Don't mind me. I enjoyed the story, I guess. It was obviously kind of jokey. But I think it was trying to be. Do I talk to you when I'm ready to sleep? I do.
Did you have any questions?
Is it always night here?
It's always dark, if that's what you mean. For as long as I can remember.
Are you very old?
No. As far as I understand it, I'm something quite new. Although, I didn't turn out the way I was supposed to. One in a long line of failed experiments. But Wilson will keep trying.
And do you trust Wilson?
This is the realm of the ink demon. The shadow hangs over us all. I don't trust anyone. But Wilson takes care of me, keeps me safe. He once said I remind him of something he called his mother. Tell me, is that a good thing, where you two are from?
I'm not sure. I don't think I ever had one.
Well, no matter. Now, I was told to make sure you get some sleep once you got here. So get nice and comfy and relax. I left something on the table that might just help you nod off. It's my own recipe. Works very fast. Just follow the instructions. Carefully.
Thanks, Betty.
Of course. If you need anything else, I'll come straight away. I'm always up.
I will say this. I don't fully understand why Audrey's just going along with all this. She seems like thankful and kind of nice here. But, like, I kind of get what the game's trying to go for. Like, make Wilson be a little bit more humanized. But okay. I don't understand why, like, Audrey would be on... Like, she was caught by a keeper at the very end there. And then she was picked up and kidnapped and woke up on a train and had a talk with Wilson. And Wilson said some kind of crazy stuff. Like, obviously some plans about manifesting stuff into the real world. And then she just kind of walked with him, let all of her weapons go. He took her into a house, like, welcome to the civilized world. And then told her the truth that he didn't kill the ink demon. And from that moment, she just kind of trusted him. And and she's just like, okay, I guess I'm here to sleep now. Like, you didn't want to come here. Why are you... Whatever. You know, it's not that bad. It's fine. It's moving the story along, I guess. And I do like the setting. It's just I don't fully get her character motivation.
Gilson. What's a Gilson?
What is a Gilson? That book didn't have any Gilsons. I read all of it. There was not a single Gilson mentioned. Okay. Time to sneak about. I can explore now. Okay. It makes as much sense as everything else. I don't fully agree with that. Why can I do this? Okay. There's that very much. Regardless. Anything here? Nope. Anything here? Nope. I mean, I guess there's toilet paper in there, but that's not really what I meant by anything. Da-da-da-da. Let's cross on over this way. I guess we're going to explore this mansion now. That door is locked. That's a shame. I also should keep an eye out because I've collected all the memories so far and I don't want to miss... There's probably a memory somewhere around here. And I don't want to miss it. So all the doors seemed locked on the way here. Oh, this is new.
The machine speaks to me, revealing its many possibilities. What I can accomplish using its power is beyond any measure. Life and death can become a thing of the past. Poverty and hunger, a distant memory. I can remake the world anew. But does the world deserve such a gift? For now, I have bigger matters at hand. A man in a black coat came asking at the front desk about the machine. Said he was from the Gent Corporation. Fortunately, the receptionist knew nothing, and he left quietly. Later, I found his name on the sign-in form. Mr. Alan Gray.
Mr. Gray's finally mentioned again. Alright, let's read this. Chapter 7. Spatial Displacement of Unknown Elements. Let us imagine a long wire stretching between 2 points in time, in known time, I should say. We will call this length of time the euphonic base. From here, we can dispel all needs of societal normalcy and all typically understood junctions of the world we know as the present. Over the euphonic base, once the euphonic base is achieved, it creates a shared understanding that there must be space between the wire. That is not the wire itself. The space, a Cromley vacuum, could be in itself a host of many wires running in as many directions as we can perceive. Using a vessel, a flow, a flux break, we can escape from our wires to another wire. This allows us to not just reveal these alternate timescapes, but command them with a larger understanding of their existence. Further still, in theory, we can bring elements of one world into another, displacing matter into a new state, regardless of the current hostess wire's rules. The reality and function of the elements becomes a new euphonic base.
Well, that didn't tell me anything.
I thought it told me a lot. Why did you say that? Alright. Opening this up. It was like, that was very evidently important, wasn't it? Fisherman Jeb's Fish Guide. Section 4, Freshwater Critters. The Yellow Perch. If you find yourself looking for a hard-fighting fish that won't rip your hands, you should look no further than the common yellow perch. This freshwater fish is always quick to bite everything they can get their jaws on. The best way to catch yourself one is to work your bait, worms, minnows, or larvae, towards the bottom of the water and guide your line back up. You don't need much seasoning when it comes to cook it either. The flavor of the yellow perch is built right in. Good eatings. The Gilson fish. This is one strange little fish that is pretty hard to come by. The Gilson is not known to be easy to catch, and I will ignore most bait. To make matters worse, the Gilson can move very fast, making it a rare sight. In the end, I was able to snatch me up this little guy with a very clever solution. Apparently, the Gilson is sensitive to sound vibrations, and will go into shock upon hearing some sweet music. So crank up the tunes, and the fish will be easy to grab. Crush up the Gilson into a powder and stir into water to be a powerful, smoothing drink.
So, I'm looking for a fish? There's gotta be one here somewhere.
Yep, we're now looking for a Gilson. I guess that's what we need to know. Cooking for every day. Chapter 9, Simple Snacks. If you are in a hurry, like I always am, you don't have time to put together a complex or large meals. Fortunately, we have some scrumptious and simple recipes that satisfy and take no time at all to prepare. People ask you to make these as fast, and you can just sit back and smile. Saucy Cheese Buddies recipe. Take a loaf of leftover Italian bread and slice it into 4-inch strips. Lightly butter your bread strips on one side only and let them lay face on the baking sheet. Toast in your oven for 2 to 6 minutes at 400 degrees or just until they begin to brown. Sprinkle a thick layer of mozzarella cheese over the strips and leave them in the oven for just a minute or two. To melt the cheese, there's also an extra space there that I shouldn't have, whatever. Remove and serve with all your favorite marinara sauce or spice things up with a little ranch dressing. Quick, easy, and super tasty. Next page, chocolate bacon soup. The new sequel to Bendy's favorite bacon soup, I see. There's a lot of reading in this chapter. I guess I'm going this way. No memories for me to collect. Oh, right, I can't phase anymore. That's a shame. I lost all of my powers. Why did I even pay for the weapon? I guess it didn't help me to have the weapon cool down. So I guess I'm looking for a Gilson fish. That's a picture. I'll look every which way being myself. Laboratory, probably that. This is very much locked. This is very much what I want. Oh, no. I thought they were going to send me to the laboratory. Laboratory, I read it like that earlier. It's kind of funny. It's probably this door here. The conservator, I guess. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, there's the Gilson.
That's a fish.
We have to play the music.
He's too fast.
This chapter, I know this is a weird comparison, but the tone of this game has been kind of weird to me, and I'll talk about that when we finish the game. But this chapter is almost like an Alice in Wonderland sense of logic to it, and it's a little odd to see. Odd to see. It's kind of funny. Hello, doggos. Time to play the piano. Is there a specific melody I'm supposed to be playing?
Maybe if it was closer.
Okay.
That did it. Looks like the fish is asleep.
Wow.
Gotcha. You can't get away from me, you little stinker. Hello?
I forgot the Gilson again, didn't I? And there's some already ground up in the kitchen too. I'll bring it up to your room straight away, shall I? Oh, and maybe you could put Harold back in his tank. He does so hate the dry air.
Well, that happened, I guess. I didn't hate that. In fact, I kind of liked it. But a little odd. Or if I was actually going to talk about my Alice in Wonderland like comparisons, how peculiar. So yeah, this is about... Oh, like use the toilet. I only just read that right now because I was like focused on this, I guess. Like use the toilet as one of those transporter things. It would kind of make sense, but alas, alas. Just checking around things. Back to my room I go. And I guess I didn't check. No, I already did check down there. That's where the radio tape was. Now I do my objective, I guess, to fall asleep. Materials are gone. Did I click the bed? No. Also, the music stopped. was that. There's like places to sit on, but take Betty's sleeping draft. But where'd it go? It's not there. I guess I look for it? Haven't really saved in a while either. I'll make a new save in case something weird happened. I don't know if something weird happened. It's just where all the ingredients were, they definitely went missing. Hello? My sleeping ingredients? Wherefore art thou? I apparently cannot sleep unless I have this concoction. Which is a little bit weird. I feel like I would have been able to fall asleep by now. But, no matter. For now, I suppose we continue to see wherever it is, whatever it is really that we're looking for. Doesn't seem to be in the library. Nope, nothing. Maybe the laboratory now? This was lit up. Nope. Still not letting me in. Why is the chair pushed in front of that one door, actually? I kind of ignored it because of that, but come to think of it, why is it like that? Moving the piano back into place just because I could. Huh. I am wondering if this is a bug or if it's intentional that the ingredients have gone missing. Voila. Going through here. Locked. No big surprise. Running on back. If I was the ingredients that went missing, where would I be? Do you think it's like actually a glitch? And they're supposed to be right here with updated model, but they're just not here right now? You think that's what's going on? Maybe? I think it's like something else. But I can't think of what else to do. Oh wait, oh! It's over here. Okay. By the sink for some reason. I didn't notice that before I went in here. Probably because I was distracted by the mirror in the toilet. Okay, so it's not a glitch. Just for some reason they moved it over here. I don't really know why. I guess to see us take it in the window or mirror. I say window.
Now, just 3 sips of water.
It's not water, lady. I guess we're doing it though.
1.
This looks like a setup to a scare.
2.
And a 3.
3.
It's the other Alice. She died in the last game. I guess we'll see.
Awake at last. I was almost afraid you'd you'd miss my party.
What's going on?
Oh, it seems you're just a little overwhelmed. It's all right, honey. I understand. It's not every day one gets to bask in the glory of an angel.
Angel?
Alice Angel, to be exact. That's who I am. Sent from above. Impending perfection.
What do you want?
Right to the chase. I like that. The truth is, honey, you're one of a kind. And to put it bluntly, what I want is your face removed, your skin peeled away like paper, and your insides torn out and tossed onto my table. Custom parts, ready for my delicious harvest. And with your generous sacrifice, I'll be beautiful. But for now, let's have fun. Plenty of time for a bloodbath later. Ooh, how about a game? Let's all play a game of riddles.
Riddles? What a wonderful idea!
No.
All right, honey. Here's the deal. Behind you is the door to freedom. But it will only be opened if you solve my little puzzle and return to your special chair. Then I'll throw this heavenly switch here. If you get the puzzle right, you walk away. Get it wrong, you fry. Let's begin.
So, I kind of put some things together. Oh, I can't save, and I haven't saved in a... Fuck, okay. So, I put something together in my head when I really thought about this. The reason she would be alive is because time reset at the end of the last game. They already have said that multiple times. I guess I didn't put together that the characters that died would be back alive. Especially since they haven't really played a role in the game. Like, there's a few characters that return and talks and all that. Just, they haven't played much of a role in anything that's been going on. The other thing is, I kind of, for some stupid reason, earlier when we had the flashback with Joey Drew, and he showed us the whole thing about the angel, I didn't put together that he probably meant the Alice Angels, but, you know, whatever, I guess. Alright, let's see, do our best here, I guess.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together. The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together. The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
Oh boy, this sounds complicated. So it's probably best I write this out. No battery thing there.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear. The rabbit never sits.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking take notes on this, I guess. I'm gonna put the notes into the YouTube chat just because it's kind of convenient that way. So, rabbit, not sit next to bird, loves sit next to bear. Simple, simple.
It's with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
So fox and rabbit don't sit together. Fox and rabbit don't sit together. For elderberry, but hopefully it's not the important part of the information.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
So the bird hates the rabbit. Bird hates the rabbit, but likes the fox. This is definitely turning into a chart of sorts, because rabbit loves the bird, but the bird hates the rabbit. Like, there's a relationship chart going on here.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
So the fox and bear hate each other. Fox and bear won't sit next to each other. It's easy peasy. Wow.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
I see. So bird sits next to bear. Okay.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
Fox won't sit on the left. Okay, so I think I've talked to everybody about see if I'll piece together a picture. This is obviously a sitting arrangement thing. So we're establishing that the rabbit will not sit next to the bird, but loves to sit next to the bear. The bird also hates the rabbit. So the rabbit and bird, they fucking hate each other, I guess. But the rabbit likes to sit next to the bear. The fox and rabbit don't sit together, though. So who's the other one that likes the rabbit? Okay, so rabbit and bear sit together. Bird sits next to the bear. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, the rabbit and bird will not sit next to each other. I kind of think it's like how they're set up here, where there's 3 seats and 3 seats. So, I guess on the left side, since the fox doesn't sit there, if I'm understanding this correctly, the bear would sit in the middle, and then I guess I need to figure out the rabbit and the other position. But so the bird or the bear sits in the middle, and then the rabbit on one side and the bird on one side. But then where does the fox sit? Fox and rabbit don't, maybe the fox and rabbit don't sit together. The bird likes the fox, so maybe the bird there. The fox and bear won't sit next to each other. Is it like 4 seats in a row? There are 4 characters here. Okay, I kind of have a visualization of what I think this looks like. I think if this is like 4 chairs in a row, I think that the rabbit would sit furthest on the left, followed by the bear, who would sit next to the rabbit, followed by the bird, who would sit next to the bear, and then the bird, and then the fox would sit on the right. So I think if it's like an order thing from left to right, we're looking at an order of rabbit, bear, bird, fox. It seems pretty likely to me. Set all that there. I'm also going to say there's like a memory here or something. I can't use my powers though, but I can climb up here. Oh. Well, that makes this easy peasy. So it's rabbit. Why is all these animals that weren't even part of the puzzle? It's pretty obvious. Rabbit, bear. It's the bird here. I don't know. I went past it. Bird, fox. Now that is the order, but I want to look around a little bit more. Yeah, we're in Wilson's place, I think. I mean, I guess there's a reason he kept him around. Maybe Alice Angel is his mother, because there was the comment that Wilson said he wanted to save his father, and he talked about his mother. Maybe the implication... That's our hiding locker here. Maybe the implication is that Alice Angel is Wilson's mother, and their father was Joey Drew. And my father's also Joey Drew, just in a different way, maybe. Guess we'll see. That's kind of where my theory is saying right now, but we'll see how this plays out. Will Alice Angel say anything if I try talking with her? Nope. She'll just look at me menacingly. Alright, so I figured out the order. I was just making sure there wasn't anything else around here. There was a hiding locker, I guess, which I hadn't spotted before, but outside of that... I like the wallpaper. Anyways, flip the switch. Does that mean I got it right? Hope so. Just see this ain't on the table for me.
The fox has always hated the bear. They
Yep.
never sit next to each other.
I see. Time to sit in my electric chair.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1.
Kind of what I was expecting, but all the same. There is a hiding locker here. Also, can I finally save my game? I haven't saved in a while. Yes, I can. Save game, retreat from Audrey's room. I guess I'll save over that. Sure. Ah, cake. It looks almost like there was something to read there, but I guess not. I don't think there's any reason to go back up here, but I'm just gonna look just to make double sure. I'm kind of curious what the death animation on that one would look like. All the same, though, that would have put me way back, though, because I hadn't saved for a while before I got to this part. Let's climb on back down and see what we got going ahead of us. Excuse me, buddies, don't mind the burnt flesh smell. Where am I now? Ah, with one of those machines nearby for emptiness.
Nobody likes a party pooper.
Will you try to jump? Oh, I didn't get my plane back. There is a ladder to climb up, but we'll get to that. There's some food in case I was damaged. Here, oh, my pipe.
Get her!
Are you kidding me? Like, how am I supposed to win in that instance on hard difficulty? The answer is unless I run away quickly. So especially since I don't have my powers, I can't.
Wilson knows our purpose. What is it, Wilson? Wilson, what is it? What was that? Is anyone out there?
I tried to tell him that he was up to something. I tried to tell him.